Update portrait. Am I in a... I am in a rested area, right? So I could have this one? Okay. 100 Machinist goes burr? I'll find out. So what do I need on my hotbar? We have chainsaw. What's double check? What is this button? Oh, it's the same as this one. Checkmate? Same as ricochet. Okay, so they upgrade. Full metal field. That's a new button. Delivers a direct hit to all enemies, all targeted enemies nearby with a potency first. Damage shells under the effective raise. Damage dealt is increased when under an effect that raises crit rate or direct hit rate. This action is not affected by reassemble. What? Damage dealt is increased when under the effect of something that raises crit or direct hit rate, but it doesn't work with reassemble. Can only be executed while under the effect of Full Metal Machinist. How would I get to Full Metal Machinist? Is after you use your 2-minute buff. When you use barrel stable? Barrel stabilizer. Ah, grants Full Metal Machinist upon executing. Gotcha. Which then hits a button for that one. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll play around with it. Good enough for me. Oh, I need the right potions. Ultra Potion. Regen Potion. Okay. I guess I'll just hit buttons and hope for the best. That's the best way I can play this, right? We'll figure it out. No, not you. I don't need to talk to you yet. Where's my hotshot NPC? Double check and checkmate are both AoE once you get them. Oh, are they? That is good to know. Attacks all enemies. Attacks... Okay, got it. Decent to know. I love learning jobs on the spot. It's my one-time thing that I get to do with Deep Dungeon, because I don't know any of these rotations. Delete this one. Delete this one. Alright, let's go. Full run. Hey, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Good start. Small floor. What's this button? Oh, that's my hotshot. Oh, okay. My thingy. Got it. Kits are cleave heavy. Got it. For machinists, make sure the effects are low because you won't see any telegraphs. So I have them on complete maximum, so I'll keep them on maximum. Because that's the way I like to play. Let me get that chest. Good luck, Catman! Oh, right, Drill and Bioblast are the same cooldown. Did I not... do I intentionally don't have Flamethrower here? No, it's here. Oh, I do have the button, okay. Sight. Wait, there's a chest in the other room that I missed. Max Effect Challenge Run? Hell yeah, dude. Hey, Meepingtons, thank you for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that support for the stream. It goes a very long way. And I hope you're having a good time here. I just noticed I can run through the flowers and I'm seeing the flower petals kick up from my feet. Let's see. Ooh. DT flower upgrades. Shotgun. It's gonna be kind of fun getting back to a Fizz range and a caster. It's more my style. I don't mind the melee, but I'm definitely more range player than anything else. Is there still no use for Flamethrower, realistically speaking? Is Flamethrower still dumb? Or can I use it to look cool or something? Still dumb. Okay, cool. Good to hear it. Glam? Yeah, actually, yeah, I can G-pose with the Flamethrower. What's up, Tomoki? You use Flamethrower 1 to 10? Yeah, but I mean, you know, that's you. I'm not even sure devs know what There's a lot of gunpowder. Pew pew. I forgot Bioblaster's my other button. Damn it. I couldn't shoot. I was too far. Here. Honestly thought that was actually a way to go. I think the AoE hurt too much in Deep Dungeon to just stand there with Flamethrower. That's fair. Well, I mean, I have to dodge the AoEs too. First time trying Deep Dungeons as Leafman, and they're challenging and fun, but kind of slow with them because you only play Mahjong in 14? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, and I hope you're having a good time. I mean, amongst anything else, that's always what I say. It's like, I hope you're having fun with the content, right? Most important thing about it. So I hope it's making you feel good when you're doing it. Yo, the Mahjong community is definitely really cool. Definitely have a lot of our community members in Deep Dungeon who are definitely engaged with Mahjong and everything, so it's kind of cool to hear it. I actually have one of my buddies who did my profile picture does, I think, commentary for like Mahjong tournaments. I don't know if like it's only 14, but like in general, so it's kind of cool to see anyone excited about Mahjong because it's like I know that's a very tight community. Mahjong Master title is still rarer than Necromancer. I am not surprised. Considering we keep ushering people in to get the actual title, you know. It's almost like feels proud about that you get more people to get Necromancer. Anyone else? No? Oh, that is the exit, okay. Where are my fellow Lord of Vermilion enthusiasts? I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Hiding in... somewhere. Poor content of Lord of Vermilion. Or anything in Golden Saucer, which never gets updates at all, period. I know that the fungus is sound. No, it's sight. No, it's sound. That's sight. Okay. Oh, I need to deal with the... No, I'll come back. I have to deal with the votive. Any chest here? No. Yay, Machinist! Setting it up for, Monday. I think I want to try to go for a clear Monday. What's up, Perry? I got my first... Hey! Welcome to the club! Should be rank 1 crystal? What was your score, man? You were going for scoring, too. So what was your score? Congratulations. The scoring is aggressive in here, so... 1.92, nice! Let's go! I feel like 1.92 is looking to be like the starting kit. It's like... I want to think that 1.9 is gonna be like the 1.5 of Palace of the Dead. That's how I almost want to think about it. You know? To some extent, where people see the 1.5, they're happy. I feel like that's gonna be like a 1.9 at the moment. That's your baseline that, like, if you're going for scoring, you want to at least hit that, and then you could work your way up. Maybe, possibly. Whew. Machinist is strong. I mean, do you really think it's... I mean, is it strong, or is it just the enemies are, like, low HP kind of thing? I definitely waned out at the end because I just wanted to clear, but I'm happy with it. Nice. Yeah, we just finished up my intel gathering for 91 plus, so now I'm very confident in 91 plus. I know everything there. So now I'm just going to set up this clear. I still got to record a couple more. 31 to 50. I will probably do that Tuesday, maybe? Sometime soon. And then finally get into guides, which I'm itching to do, but... That is a certified treasure room. Okay, hold on. I want to cite this for. Pause. Let me go back. Because if the other one has alluring, then I want to go get it. It does not. Hey, phenomenal. How you doing? Good evening. Good to see you. Hope everything's going well for you as well. Just having a casual climb of Deep Dungeon. Nothing too crazy, you know. Normal, run-of-the-mill run. Everything very chill and relaxed here. Just eating... Ooh, nice pizza. What kind of pizza you got? I like some pizza. Pizza sounds kind of cool. Feel the Bloodlust candle? It's a very kind of like ASMR vibe, you know? Meat lovers, pizza. Ooh, okay, okay. I haven't had Pizza Hut in a long time. It's funny, because, like, I have nothing against Pizza Hut at all. Nothing against it, right? But I live in an area where pizza is very competitive, so it's very, like... It's very hard for me to pick a pizza chain when I could just pick a local shop, so that's why I haven't had it in a while. And again, nothing against it, just... You know? Yeah, it's very competitive where I am. Like actually, in one of the local shopping centers that I have, they are opening a brand new... They're opening a brand new place, a new pizza place, which basically within, like, walking distance, there's, like, 4 pizza places within walking distance. Tri-state, yeah, like, around Tri-state. So that's why it's competitive. And it's basically, like, the people from, like, New York are all moving over to, like, to make their own pizza shops and, like, where I am. That's why it's so competitive, so it's insane. Yeah, that's why it makes sense for that one. And it's like it's funny, like the chains try to survive. I'm like, good luck, because I mean, good luck playing up against these other ones doing their thing. You know, been to New York? I would always recommend New York, Manhattan, and everything. I know it has a little bit of a bad rep, especially more recently, but I always have a good time when I go. New York pizza is fantastic. Although, you know what they argue is that some of the best pizza is not in fact in New York, that it is in New Jersey. Very close to New York, but it's in New Jersey. And I probably would agree, having been to said place before, so... It's hard for a chain to beat a local shop. One of my favorites is Benny's, and they have this 20-inch pie, 28-inch pie. And it's beautiful. A slice is $5, and it's the equivalent of a person. That's huge. I want to try a deep dish pizza from Chicago specifically. You know, I don't think it'll be up my alley. I think I'm not going to like it as much as a New York pizza. However, it's one of those things where I feel like it's justifiable if I try the best of the best, you know? Let me try it, let me not judge it until I try, like, your best version, and then I can judge it. Because it's like, it's got... Wait. Chainsaw has a combo? Okay. I saw shiny, so I hit shiny. Mr. Happy says the same thing about pizza. He's a Jersey kid. Happy is, right? So, I mean, he's gonna know about pizza. Oh, I was gonna say, it's the same thing, like, with, like, Texas barbecue. Like, New York City would try their best for, like, Texas barbecue, but there's just no way you're comparing it to actual Texas barbecue. Having actual Texas barbecue, it's like... It doesn't compare. Like, it's not even close. And that's kind of the thought process there, you know? It also cleaves? Okay. I'll just assume everything cleaves on Machinist. I grew up in New York, and I'm personally glad I left. Fair. The first New York pizza I got was in Queens, and I was very sad, but we got a different place when we were there, and it was a lot better. I forgot what the place's name was. Yeah, I mean, it's not to say all the pizza in New York is great. I mean, you're gonna have some clunkers, but when it's good, it's good. That's like the best way I can put it. When it's good, it's good. At least that's been my experience, personally. It's a treasure room, but it's a 3 room. The fortune is justified, but not the other thing. loud. I never had New York or New Jersey pizza, but I had a pizza made by an old Sicilian man. Holy shit, best pizza you've ever had. Yeah. When they really put care into it, you will get an amazing product. Damn, I'm getting... Oh, I had a witching. I'm getting hungry. Not good. Never good when I start getting hungry on stream. Oh, now I get the slate. Okay, cool. Lights? Luring, okay. The dungeon interesting those. I should have mentioned. I should. No, you're fine. I always joke about that. Always talk about. I love talking about food. It's one of my favorite topics. One of my favorite things. So I love food discussions. It's just sometimes like the timing is kind of bad, only because it's like I'm actually getting hungry because I think about some good food. Never a bad thing though. Was this an intuition? I forgot. Yeah, it was. I'll probably find a snack later or something, I don't know. Bark bomb. Nice. Get the bark bomb at least. I guess I'll just hang here for like another respawn or something. I mean, I'm not really scoring, but I learned Machinist by playing Deep Dungeon, so is Picto. Yeah, I learned Red Mage by playing Deep Dungeon. Am I ever hitting my GCDs? I feel like I'm never hitting my GCDs. Oh wait, I keep hitting this chest, like, I keep forgetting what's in this chest. There's only 3 rooms, I keep forgetting what's in the chest. May as well get more water. Next floor is Mortification? Again? Okay. Oh, Recitation is here. Oh. I see. I don't know what Recitation is doing for me in Machinist, but it's doing something. Okay, let's kill this one and then move on. I don't know my timers yet. I will eventually get there, but you've never set foot in any deep dungeon at the moment. That's okay. They're here whenever you want to, you know. At least I hope you're enjoying the watch of the deep dungeon. Mortification. Yeah, we'll side, sure. Justify subscription. How does Deep Dungeon lie in terms of difficulty? How does this one? Definitely on the easier side. Definitely on the easier side. The checkpoints certainly help with the ease of the content for sure. Enemies definitely are not as punishing as like EO and such, or really any of the other Deep Dungeons, so... Wow. The enemies got deleted with the chainsaw, holy moly. Oh, because I have Mortification this way. I'm definitely enjoying watching this, especially since I don't play it myself, so I get to see another part of the game I have not explored. We're a little wacky here, though, so, you know. Like, I made this comment early on stream, Phenomenal. and I was watching someone do a fixed party, and they were like, you know, super casual. It's okay, and again, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, right? Because I want to see the gamers that are like just playing Deep Dungeon just for fun, just to get the clear, just to help the community, whatnot. And they wiped on like 96, and you know they're saying like, oh man, this is such a tough challenge. These floors are so rough, and I just kept thinking to myself, I'm like, oh man, I mean, I understand their sentiment, I understand their reaction, but I'm like, I am living in a completely different universe than these guys are. It is a completely different mindset, you know. So it's just really funny to see it, but yeah, we kind of play it pretty wild and crazy here. Not to mention, it's like we kind of make it look casual, but you know, and that's fine because like I've been trying to hunt around and watch other people and try to get an impression of what everyone thinks about the Deep Dungeon. Because I mean, our community here, I know more or less what they're thinking. I'm seeing it, I'm hearing it, we're talking about it. But I don't know what the other guys are thinking. The guys who are not living in Deep Dungeon, who are gonna pass by once a week, you know? And those are the ones that I want to understand as well. Or the guys who are coming in to do solo for the first time. Those are the people that I want to understand. And to see how they're looking to enjoy the content, you know? Because to me, I think that's very important. People have different ways. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's cool to have those different ways too, in my opinion. I should use a drill. Oh. God damn it, Velvet! Okay. I trusted Velvet. She's failed me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, isn't 2 like right here? Yeah. That's fine. Whatever you... No, she was like proposing that like the southwest was like a safe spot most of the time, and I stood there and it wasn't safe, so I'm yelling at her. I told you, man, the way she explained it and the way you read it, it's completely different. That's also probably fair. I'm still gonna blame her, it's fine. It's alright, she's gonna get blamed anyway. Can you gather together? Thank you. I can get my other button off. I like the sound effects of Machinist now. I do like the sound effects. Okay, cool. Not too bad. It sounds kind of fun. Yeah, I'll hit now. Okay, ads going out, and then we'll step into the next four. Again, I think I'm planning to get this at about 51. Still not sure about the timing of how I want to time everything. So our next stream, by the way, is Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern. But on Mondays, I have a 5-hour time limit. So that's why I'm trying to gauge like the timing of like how to set up the files right now. And I think I could probably get away with 41, but I'll probably play safe and do it at 51 just for the first time around and see how that goes. I think I might try to average 1 clear a week. I think that's a good pacing with all the other things we need to do. So I'll see. I don't know. I'm still kind of playing with it, but if anything, that's why I'm setting this file up is for Monday. So, do they patch out the breaking spin gimmick? What spinning gimmick? I love 100 red mate sound. It's satisfying. I gotta hear it again. It's been a while since I did it. So ads will go out. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in a little bit. Thank you for all the support, the follows, and everything. I hope you're having a good time here. If you're curious about PT, Deep Dungeon in general, anything else, definitely ask here. I would love to answer any questions relating to the topic. And I'm very interested in everyone's opinion. And I've been firing out the survey for anyone who has cleared Deep Dungeon, not cleared Deep... Well, mostly cleared Deep Dungeon. If you haven't cleared Deep Dungeon, it kind of filters you to, like, you know, come back to the survey later. But if you cleared Deep Dungeon, I would love to... PT specifically, I would love to hear your opinion on it. There's a bunch of questions in there that are kind of very PT specific. And just as a heads up, as of right now, we have 973 responses on the survey. I am so excited to eventually get to it and read through everything. Almost 1,000 responses on the survey. So I'm really hoping that this is going to be big and we can give the feedback and Square Enix is going to look at it and, you know, that's the hope. So that's literally the reason why we're doing it. So I appreciate everyone participating in that. But ads are going out and we will continue. BRB. Okay. Let me catch some chat here. Like, you're basically invincible if by spinning all the enemies. So, you can't spin an EO, and then subsequently you can't spin in PT, just because that's how it is. Like, it's like, they have a way to make it not work, and thus it doesn't work in this content. Stop laughing, you psychopath, in the middle of our group run. Just shouted? Like she opened the window and then she shouted it outside or something, or in the comms? Willow, what are you doing? Why are you giving them stress and high blood pressure? What is wrong with you? You know, Willow got me killed in a match party. I'll never forgive him. Here. Oh, I didn't dump my flights. No! Score run over. That's it. We can't score anymore, guys. I Icarus across the treasure room. And didn't aggro anything. Opened a maze route, summoned it, turned around, and transformed the whole room. Now you're just showing off. I can't wait to play PvP PT minus 300 points. I know. I know. Maybe even more than that, honestly. Gather together, everybody. Don't kill me. I should probably heal myself. That's probably a smart idea. Man, I could already see it. I think I'm gonna have fun scoring. Like, this is already fun for me. I'm having a good time. I think I'm gonna have fun scoring. Oh, I should change my title. Hold on. PT Machinist Solo Setup. There we go. And change my title. We're not doing project groups at the moment. Boom, 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 boom. Wish says he would incentivize more scoring. I know. Well, you know, maybe if we really push the idea that it's fun, maybe more people will do it, and then maybe that becomes a thing. You know? Who knows? If something is popular enough, maybe they'll look into it. That's my thought process there. No oops allowed. Not with this run, no. Can't take the oops today. At the moment. Okay, if I just never see a flight, then we're okay. It's okay. All good. Four room into a 3 room, not looking good. You think it's reset territory, Jorgen? Should we just reset? Steal? Oh, I have no items. Okay. Noted. Depends how juicy. Two strengths and a steal for 500 points. You'd reset. Yeah, I would just need more rep. Like, in full honesty, I would just need more rep to understand what I'm looking for with the run, to know if I want to reset or not. I'm definitely not going to be there at the moment, for sure. Another strength? Okay. Oh, no, Serenity and Sight. Okay, got it. Oh, I hit an innervation at some point. I didn't even know I hit one. Must have been in this room. Multiple strength. Where's the exit? I don't need to set until you got some practice. I'm not resetting most of my runs, yeah. Beautiful thing is that, if you get it around 1.92, it's probably have the EO effect and you won't need to worry about it going away. No, but I want to score, though. Like to me, EO was kind of like frustrating to go for it. I want to go for scoring here. This is just like practice for that inevitable situation. I think I'm gonna have fun scoring. I think it might be a cool watch for you guys too. Trying to find the energy to play a video game, bro. That is a mood. I have had that vibe like a few months back when like I have so many games to play. It's like I should do this, I should do that, and I'm like I just don't want to play anything. I'm just gonna sit here and watch people play games. like no joke. I get that. Sometimes it's really hard for me to just like play something, which is such a first world problem, but still. You won't need to worry about 25 for that though. Yeah. But at least this time, like, I am interested in scoring because essentially I'm not really interested in scoring in like the other ones unless I have to. Like, I need that secondary motivation. But right now, to me, the secondary motivation is the fact that I think it's gonna be fun, and that alone is enough for me to work with, you know. But like all the other ones right now, it's like I have to drag my feet to it. I just don't want to do it, but this one, maybe. You know, I think part of me, you know why I'm motivated to do it, Cog? It's just more like, I think I want people to see that you can score a deep dungeon, considering like potential new people that are maybe hop into the content, you know? It's like, hey, this is a thing you can do, and maybe you'll have fun with it, you know? That's how I'm looking at it. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm looking at it as. But not on a really high competitive. Like, yeah, I don't know about competitive. Like, to me, it would literally just be for funsies. Like, I don't care for rank 1. It would just be to, like, just have fun and show some execution, you know? Make sure, I'm gonna back out and check the chest that I missed here. I don't know when it happened, but it's like when you come home from doing whatever live work and then you want to unwind, but for some reason I can't muster up the energy. It's like I have a small part in the back of my brain that would be normally given the energy to push in, so I... No, I 100%, I get it. No, that yeah, in one way or another, I understand that. Like, there are times when, like, I just become so tired and you're like in between this tired phase of like, I don't quite want to sleep right now because it's kind of early, and I kind of want to do something. I just don't know what it is, and then it's like 2 hours later, and you're like, I guess I'll sleep. You know? And that's why for me, it's very important for me to set goals in certain games, because I can't, it's hard for me to hop into a game just to play a game, you know? Like, I'm just playing the game. Like, I always have to have, like, a reason and a goal that I'm achieving for the day. Like, if I go into, like, Honkai and Wuwa, I'm doing my dailies, or I'm taking out an event, you know? Like, I'm there because there's a reason for me to do it. But if I just hop into Wuwa just to run around and explore, like, I can't do that. Like, there's no way I'm going to have a fun time unless I'm trying to clean up something. I mean, right now, my backup game at the moment is Path of Exile 2, and my hardcore character is still alive at 95, and, like, I occasionally log in just to, like, get a map in or something, just to push it forward, but that's, like, a goal that's there, but, you know, it's like, I don't hang around with it too long, otherwise I just go back to work and just do something that's, like, work-related. And then it's, like, this, like, extra layer for me, phenomenal, because there's a lot of games that I'd like to stream, and so I hold off on like not doing it off stream because I want to do it on stream, so then I hold myself back even further. It's like that additional layer that I have to personally contend with sometimes. But that's why one reason this content is great for me at the moment, because there's so much I want to do, so it's between like doing content for it and then making videos for it, so at least I'm busy. But I definitely had a period like 3 months ago where I'm just like in between twiddling my thumbs and I want to play something, and it's like I don't know, I'm just on the mood. Sometimes the choice paralysis is so hard. Like, it really makes it such a tough decision. I would love to turn on my console and play a game, but I've had moments where I hold on 5 to 10 minutes, and then I fall asleep with the controller in my hand. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I'll pull this. Speaking of which, I died in recently, 78. I'm definitely hanging that up for a bit since I keep dying in the beginning spots of the end game. That sucks. Like, do you know what's killing you? Is it just the resistances, or like, are you like repeating like the same thing or whatever? Honestly, like, I'm actually taking more risks now on my character, so I'm like, I don't put as much time in it at the moment, and I kind of want to see more stuff. And like, I'm okay with dying, kind of, but also I want to not die. That makes sense. Especially music, certain games have good music, Persona 5. Yeah, for sure. Q40 when? Never. I know, I'm not doing Q40. I have no interest in that. Sorry to disappoint. I'm like, you're probably not gonna see Q40 at me. Recently died with all 4 resistance capped. Great, this is my flight. Dang. Yo, what up, Coffee Joe? Got my PT clear solo. Hell yeah! Let's go. Welcome to the club. A big thanks to Deep Dungeon community and the streams for all the help, tips, and other goodness. Hey, right back at you, dude. Thanks for coming in to celebrate. I hope you had a good time. How did you feel, man? Coffee Joe, now you can post on the survey. I can hear your opinions on the survey if you want to do that, about what you think about the content. Join the 970 other people who have done the survey. I already know I was in your shoes right now. Play, I constantly get tired. Sure. What is that? Oh, it was a flight. I'll check out Sal. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna post it in chat just in case, and this is for everyone in chat. If you've done PT and you've cleared it and you'd like to tell us what you think, I'm gonna be making like a big stink of this. I'm gonna make a video. It's gonna be my very first React content. I don't do React content, but I'll react to a Deep Dungeon survey. You better believe it. Oh my god, what what just happened? If you know, you know. Like, what the hell? Literally streamer luck right there. If I got a third raising, I swear to God. Just grouped with randoms yesterday. He fulfilled his interact with people quotient for the next expand. That's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I only interact with people very rarely. We did it yesterday, and I'm good for like a good 3 years. You know. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that anymore. Altar? I got my first altar, I know. Saving it for the next set. I'm not gonna big pull 41 because I'm still not used to it. We're just gonna murder things there, but I had a horror start at 91. Double patrol into patrol in the first room. On the first room, panicked and used both my raisings, but smooth sailing from there on out. Nice gaming. Yo, dude. Good job pulling it together, because that definitely is a mental anguish right there, you know? Oh, I have that button now. Oh, dude. I need to get used to these buttons. Holy moly. I have a lot of time. I'll probably sit on this floor for... Do I have a fortune? I think I don't have a fortune. Oh, you have fortune. Okay. And it's a mortification. I don't have a bark bomb. Interesting. You don't have a bark bomb. Double strength. Okay, I can use one now. We finished up Project Oops with 91 plus set. So we spent the first half on stream doing a lot of 91 plus. So the second half is setting up the file now. That's why the timing. Going a little different on the timing, man. It's a little different nowadays with PT, you know? I know what you're getting at, but no shenanigans happened this time. Yeah. Hope you're having a good day. Been a really bad 11 to 20. So you said you're trying to set up a save file. Yes. So I'm trying to set it up to around 51, floor 51. Because I will do this other half on Monday. And I do want to do clear attempts 1 to 100. I could very well just hop into 71 and go to 71 to 100, but I do want to do the full run. Personally, but this is also part of me trying to get more understanding of the content, since I do want to get into guides at some point, sooner rather than later. So this is more me getting the grasp for the whole content in general. Yes, it does. So the save file in all of Deep Dungeon will load on the job that you started with, whether it's match party or solo. You're basically committed to that file until you either clear or you wipe. So you'll be on that job. But each save file can have a different one. So you have 2 save file slots. So you can do whatever you want with the 2 save file slots. Guess we're chilling. I mean, I'm not really doing a major scoring thing, but whatever. I'll just have fun with it. Vibin'. Is it, by the way, I did hear some conflicting things on Alteration. Is Alteration still not showing up on 9, or are people seeing Alteration on 9? I heard a little bit of conflicting stuff, but I would imagine the rules are still the same for PT. And what are those rules? What am I talking about? In the older deep dungeons, you would not see an alteration on the story floors. So that's like 1 to 100 in Palace or 1 to 30 in EO and Heaven and High. You wouldn't see an alteration pop. You wouldn't see an alteration drop from chests on floor 9. And there's more details to that anyway. Like Palace is a little bit more complicated. So generally speaking, that's why 8 becomes a farm floor, because you would fortune here and try to pull up the alterations as best you can here. I would assume that that follows suit, but I don't necessarily have confirmation for that one. So that's why we're chilling on this floor for that. That is the logic that is presented. Scoring, by the way, in Deep Dungeon, if like you're hearing it for the first time, etc, etc, it is a pretty complicated formula for how to maximize your score, and we, the community, know what it is, and certainly I'm not hiding it. So like, if anyone wants to know it, just ask me. But it was interesting in the patch notes for PT that they actually explained more of the scoring than I've ever heard them do before, which is so just random and weird. Like, basically originally, they always kind of was like, if you want to score, you gotta, like, clear the content and get a lot of kills. Like, that was it. And then in the patch notes for PT, they're like, opening coffers and, like, doing this and doing that. I'm like, that was, like, very nonchalant way of actually showing and telling people how to do scoring. It's so weird. Never had they ever, like, kind of gone out and talked about scoring, and all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, all these categories that we know about, but it's, you know, it's just like odd. Like it was just such an odd thing just to randomly talk about. What's up, Phaedra? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Saturday or Sunday. It's 6 minutes to Sunday for me. Guess I'll go at like 38, I guess. 38's fine. Yeah, actually 38, because I can get a fresh Shank and Seal, but I don't have a Bark Bomb, so that's the only thing that's bad, but it's okay. We'll be fine with a Maze Suit, I imagine. Didn't really get much in the incense department, though, to be fair. Wow. No, I'm not. What the hell? That's a lie. What does PT Toe Trap turn you into? A fairy. I would step on this, but I'm kind of going for scoring, but this is the trap, and this turns you to a fairy. Not a dragonfly? Not a dragonfly. You thought it would be a dragonfly? Fairy definitely makes the most sense because you're in Fairyville, but that's fair. You're still sad it's not a beaver? Yeah. Beaver's a little random. Like, what's the lore on the beaver in general? Mimic. Glass. We don't talk about... Wait, why not? I just realized the gun that I have, that is a shotgun. I don't like it. I think this is the one weapon I'm like kind of on. Maybe if I dye it, but... Hey, it's from the ally quest from the fairies. It's the teeth. The teeth horrify them. The teeth make them horrifying, or they are horrified by teeth. I can't believe I took I didn't remember what my button was. I didn't remember what my button was. I can't believe it. I guess I'll just sit on Pox. They are horrified by teeth. They are wait, why are they horrified by teeth? I'm so confused. It's so bad they can't tell you. Okay. Oops, I alt-tabbed by accident. But, okay, buttons. Buttons are hard, apparently. Hold on 2 seconds. 1 second? Okay. There's a chest here. Damn it. And I don't know what chest that was. I remembered. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I hit the wrong button. A lot of buttons to press on this class, for sure. Bay Links, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Oops. I got tits by mechanics. here's more official explanation of why fairies hate beavers. The Fae folk fear and dislike the beaver because the beavers can permanently transform them into more beavers, and it's a permanent transfer. Oh. Wait, so they have the power to turn fairies into beavers? That's pretty hardcore. Take me to church. I kinda want to hear that song again. I've been DMCing me. Alright, cool. Sick. I can just go into the next floor. Be fine. Let me refer and hop in. You would want to silence mimics. That would be more the proper way to put it. You would want to silence mimics, because otherwise you get the pox, which is what I had on because I failed to silence the mimic. Thank you, Rory. Lay frailty. Hey, bark bomb. Yes, that is completely correct with what Warman said. Depending on the class that you're on. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I'll save you. Yeah, so once you get to mimics, they're from gold chests, or here it's 61 plus, then you cannot stun them anymore. Holy moly. Okay. This set and the next set is always fun to multiple. I am not used to the next set, so you won't see me multiple 31. I do want to get there eventually, but I'm not comfortable. Like I gotta sit down and practice doing it. But for now, we'll just do it kind of just to this floor, and I'll be happy. Eventually, you'll see me do it because I'm gonna have to at some point for scoring, but. Drakon, good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah. I just gotta get practice on it, you know? Like, I gotta get used to it first, and then I'll do it. Just like 91. Now I'm, like, very confident 91. Before, I was just kind of very scared of that, because I just didn't know things. And I wanted to find out myself, right? That was the big important thing. I could look at Mage's Guide, I could see Finn's guide, but like I gotta do it myself. So now that I did, a lot of confidence with what we tested out and everything. So let's go. Game hard, friend. F the turtles. F to the turtles. Tonberry turtles. I'm always gonna call them Tonberry turtles now. That's what they are to me. Tonberry turtles. So. Too afraid. I mean, I'll probably one-shot them. Just to get rid of them so they're not gonna be a problem, you know? That's probably gonna be my method to do it here, is just to isolate them, kill them, and then move on. You're still doing AoEs, but... Wait, did something drop a chest? No. No. Couldn't be. No, I don't think so. You know, I want to say that this is probably the best looking 21 to 30 in all of Deep Dungeon. And in Palace, you compare it to like a 51 to 60. Just to like match them. But I think this is like the best looking 21 to 30. Oh, I have ball. Okay. We ballin'. Visually, yeah. Miss Chila. Hello there. Not too bad. How are you? How's life? How's the Sunday afternoon for you? Oh, she's spreading all the germs again. Heard some people don't really like 81, but I'm a huge fan of it. I'll definitely find out when we get there. See what kind of limits I can push and everything, you know? The purple rooms and yeah, I like the 81 to 100 set a lot. Definitely one of my favorite looking sets for sure. Not too bad. I'm actually now trying to figure out all my logistics to upgrade my two PCs because something cool. Because of something cool that... what happened? Well, you gotta say what happened. Oh, really? What'd you get? You get like a new graphics card? Fixing your situation. Wait, what was the problem with your situation at the moment? No, you didn't tell me about it. How dare you not tell me about it? That's a cool... This is cool. I like that. Dun, 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 dun. Strength. Which Aida Witching Rip. One of my favorite songs. It's a good song, yeah. I think I have this on my playlist. My stream PC, the parts are really bad in it. It takes like an hour for it to turn on. Constantly crashing obs or dropping frames. Plus, when the rebuild computer, the PC almost caught on fire. Oh. What? When did that happen? Like, didn't we figure everything out? Like, you were streaming okay and everything? I didn't realize that was going on. What the hell? So I had to deal with it. It kept getting worse? Gotcha. So maybe, I guess at the time that we were doing, like, the collab and everything, like, it was still, like, not that bad, but it got worse over time, I guess is what you're saying. But it was getting worse? Dang. Okay. Well, I'm glad now you can get it something working. That's why that happened, dude. So I came up with a plan to take my CPU motherboard graphics card from the gaming PC to the stream PC, okay? There's a lot of these bad boys. I might witching. Thinking about it. Oh. Hey, we heard you want to do a witching. Okay, yeah, I did, kind of. But then obviously I need to upgrade my... Yeah, right. Because one takes away, you have to do this, yeah. So now I've been trying to figure out how to save for that. Good friend actually just out of the blue decided to help me out yesterday. Like, not 100%, but that... Yeah, nice. Sick. I'm glad it worked out. So we're gonna see Chila streams again? Is that what you're telling me? I didn't realize that my... Serenity was capped. Also, I have chests all over the place. I don't think we'll get them. Once I get all the parts purchased and installed, hell yeah, dude. Sheila horror streams are coming back. Finally, I get to see her play Amanda the Adventurer 2. I'm waiting for that game for like 9 years. You want to replay Silent Hill F? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, cool. Are you looking at the morning hour stream? NA, or like what time? What kind of schedule are you looking at? What's your time slot that you're looking to aim for, based on your work schedule? Also, we're going to do Affluence Alteration now. Any morning, then of course raid stuff evening. Gotcha. Yeah, Yuffie does a really good job in Silent Hill F. It does look interesting. I watched a few playthroughs. Watched my buddy Zamoka play through it, and watched my buddy Sharpie Justman play through it. It looks pretty cool. It's not a game I would play, though, but I had fun watching it, at least. Please say it's a treasure room. No, it's not a treasure room. Close. Wait. Oh. Now, let me see what this is, though. Nah, dude, she could have had a third PC, but she's like, nah, I'm not gonna sell the Labubus, you know? So I respect it, I think. Maybe I don't respect it, I don't know. Try to figure out the rest? Gotcha. Spit shot! Oh, that was the poison fruit. God dang it. Oh, it's fine. I don't need the poison fruit. Didn't get another alteration though. Which is a little unfortunate, but that's fine, I guess. What can you do? What exactly is the boo-boo? Really bad question to ask. Just a really bad question to ask. You unleashed the fury of Chila. Got a haste. Heyo. Fury. That's right, fury. The fury of passion for Labubus. The emote that Wallen has is the picture of it. A really terrifying, horrible picture of it. That's a candidate for that. They're ugly, cute, plush keychains that you can collect. They come in blind boxes, so you don't know which one you're gonna get. Yep. It's a money scheme. And Chila has thousands. So a gacha game. So a gacha... you know, I read that like you're like, you know, like, scolding me or something. So a gacha games. Like, you know, that kind of tone. That's how I read it. It's basically IRL gacha. Yeah, exactly. You're literally playing IRL gacha? Yeah, true. I'm playing, you know, waifu gacha with my gacha games, so kind of the same deal. But I'm not putting money in those games though. It's different. There's a difference. There's a distinct difference. The wrong button. My buff's about to wear off. I need to put them back up really soon. Especially the steel. What the hell, dude? Jesus hell. I hit 4 buttons and they're dead. What in the... What a pretty landmine? Nah, dude. Machinist is a landmine without taking damage. I don't need no trap, dude. I am the landmine. Like, this is like when you press Reawakening on Viper, I would imagine. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of fun seeing how all the other jobs kind of do. I mean, I know Samurai's getting advertised big. You bet I'm an actual hardcore, you know, I had a horse racing thing that was in my area-ish, but that actually closed down, like, I think this year. I never did that. I never got into horse racing game. I think the only closest thing I got to horse racing was like Chocobo, Final Fantasy VII bets and odds. Like that's the first time I ever learned how to do it. Can kill with steel and mazered. No strength. What a gamer. Actual gamer. Oh wait, this is 8, right? Oh, I need to stay here. Okay, hold on. Is that a treasure room? I bet it is in a treasure room. I always say that. Is that a treasure room? Actually, that does kind of look like a treasure room. Okay, that is actually a treasure room. Noted. Hello, friends. How y'all doing? Poison fruit? For poison fruit? Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe should have just like waited a little bit to use that, but whatever. Bark didn't drop, so I had to make 2. Nice. Hey, figured it out. It's all good. A luring trap. In a witching. Get wrecked. Okay, let me check something on my phone for a second while I'm gonna wait for respawns here to like 38 and then we'll go. Let me check something in advance. Let's see. I have a haste and a safety. I can use a safety now. I had a witching, which I got already. Okay, so it's just the safety and the haste. I'll wait for 2 respawns and go, I think. I have a bark bomb, so we should be fine. Didn't realize there are actually this many chests. Purification. Safety. If I've been outbid on Ultra Rare Labu. You know what? Maybe I won't deny it. Damn, look at that. Wow, just everyone calling me out. Holy moly. You know what? These 2 are fine. I'll go for these 2. Didn't realize there were 2. Okay, I guess there's 3. What? When did they all show up? Did I just not, like, see them at all? I'm actually a Labubu fan. Yeah, remember that picture I sent you a few days ago? I guess. Okay. Haste. No. Strength? I can use it now. I think I don't steal. Spark bomb. Ooh, I shot the silver. The what? That's a thing? Reminds me of Dexter. Oh, Jesus, hell, dude. You're going for the... Okay. I watched the original Dexter and the other one directly after, not the one that's currently happening as we speak. Haven't seen that one yet. I would say 4.9 or 490,000, because we barely got any alterations here. 490,000, I would say, is the possible score here. I'm in that. We are ripping this thing apart. Alright. I need to see what time. I need to like look at my bot to see how long that was, because that was pretty fast. Nice. Alright, 490 is what I'm thinking. 490. I'm actually close to 500. Not bad. That's a lot higher than I thought it was going to be. Alright, cool. The 400 points? I know, I dropped them on the table. I'm sorry, Bulletin. I'll do better next time. Okay. I'll hit an ad, and we'll step into 31. Not gonna do big pulls right now, because I'm not practiced with it, but I'll try to kill a lot. We'll see how that goes, so... hang tight. I'll see you in a little bit. Ads are going out, and then, BRB. BRB! Alright. 2 speeds behind hustle. Yeah, that is, that is definitely an accurate statement, for sure. We all strive to be just as good as Mr. Hustle. I like how this has become my my little sanctuary away from everyone else at the moment, just hiding behind that rock. That's always where I go now, just to park myself. Alright. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Going. Cause he's Hustle Hoop, dude. Freaking god gamer. I want to see how much I can kill within the time of like 3 minutes. So like, if it's like 3 minutes, I'll just like go to the next 4 kind of thing, you know? buttons. I ran into a wall. But I got something like, ooh, nice. Damn, I thought I could sneak that in. Swift. Strength again. Should probably heal. Kind of right on time. Maybe I can like try to like up the ante just little by little, you know? Maybe not do a full room, but like do like the full floor, but do like room by room. Although these enemies are kind of tame. I think it just gets to the tentacle ladies for sure that'll become a little bit of an issue. That helps. Zeal. 7 mile. Those are the tentacle ladies, right? That's a Serenity. Okay. The statues. I'm gonna hate the statues. You're not dead yet? Can you die? Okay. Get it. Hell yeah. Hell no. Oh god, I just forgot about the pox. Just straight up forgot I was gonna do pox. Giga Chads. Rapid Recitation. Which I guess is gonna help Barrel Stabilizer, I suppose. Yup. Is this strength? Okay. Maze route, that's useful. Thanks for the lurk, appreciate it. The wrong button. No way I'm gonna do speed on the next set. This one is just gonna be lucky if I do it, but there's no way in the next set I do speed. Oh, I have to get the oh, the strength is on the way. Okay. The strength is on the way to the exit. Frailty. Yeah, they do a lot of bells and whistles for their attack. I don't have a fortune. That's unfortunate. But maybe I maze route for the next one to see if I can get some extra time. I'm like a little behind the speedrun. I would poison fruit if I had a fortune. Let's maze route. Just to keep it at 2. Yep. Yorp. Can I? Game? Okay. So point blank in their front of corner, obnoxious. I wasn't expecting that cone. I don't have the intel for me here yet about their stuff at the moment, so I'm still trying to learn them. Purification. Okay. That was a decent time save, like on time at the moment. It still would have to go a little faster though. I can probably actually on the exit I'll steal and haste. Sprint will help. Kind of. Base strength, I'll just take it now. Safe. Okay, cool. I'm not even out the exit yet. What do you think about Criterion and Variant? Variant had a definite interesting mechanic to it with like the different ways of completing it. I thought it was neat, although for the solo challenge it's definitely way too easy. I mean, it was meant to not be hard, so, you know, but it had a neat idea with the different paths. Criterion I did for a little bit. I mean, the challenge for Criterion's pretty good, but should probably kill it. I've always heard that people enjoy Criterion for what they offer challenge-wise. Now, in terms of, like, wanting to do it again, that's still debatable, but... I'm falling behind on time for a possible speedrun. I'd have to do a really big pull, or... not. I think I can maybe do the next floor with the witching before tentacle ladies show up, unless they start showing up. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a witching pull. I guess that is my answer. Strength. There was a Serenity somewhere. Oh, it was in the other room that I went to? Yeah, I'm not gonna go back. The Giga Chads. Do I have Steel on? I do. I have also Haste on. Okay, let me pick up the witching. Still a little behind in time, though. I could burn the poison fruit. There is that. I think I probably chill on 41 then, to try to recover. Because this is definitely the best I'm gonna do at the moment with my limited information on scoring. But I think I'll try to push this one for the speed at the very least. Hold on. If I'm gonna do that, then I'll go serious. With all the chill music today. Oh, the exits where the mimics were. Okay, I might votive to have a floor wipe on the last floor, maybe. It's still gonna be slow, so you kind of hope for the bomb. But yeah, I'll try. May have to consider skipping chests, though. Steal. And I think I actually will. I think I'll just get... I'll just actually go now. Just to get this in speedrun for now. I like to... Because yay or because why? Oh, because you're trying to score, so you can't use them. Yeah, I see. Oh, I should have done that on 39. God damn it. That's right, it's plus 100. You get some points in the coffer. Coffer. Points in the coffer. Bark Bond debuff takes about a minute and a half. Does it? Ooh. Ooh. Am I right? My luck. I think Maze is the most interesting palm. It's an incense, not a palm. It does take some skill to kind of like, you know, get it to work the way you want to, that's for sure. I like how each instance have their own niche. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Am I right? My left. If I use Maze minus 1000, but the delaying potential could beat it. Yeah. And I mean the all-kill situation, because you'll have the witching, so you can really kill the floor, you know? I actually got through this floor pretty quickly. Oh. Shit. Yes! Okay, don't die, though. Please don't die. Okay. Okay, cool. Yes. Good execution there. Now I gotta deal with probably the other mimics, but it's fine. Here. Maze Root, Witching, Aether Pool, Steel, Bronze Chest. Okay. What is this strength? All the points, man! But also, well, I guess you said a minute and a half of the boss, so I probably can get... Oh, I know reason. Nice. And one Mimic. Made up for the previous 4 where I never got a damn Mimic. I was on time, now I'm a little bit behind in time. Ah, could have been ball. I mean, I can only do what I can, right? I mean, I'm like on time and it's whatever, so I could skip early, but yeah, that was a lot of points. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Corrupted Peasant. Got my PT solo clear today. Congratulations. Welcome to the club, Corrupted Peasant. How did you feel with PT, by the way? Did you like it? You hate it? What's the thought process for you on PT? And now you can take my survey for PT. The PT survey. Oh, good. The exit's actually here. That isn't bad, because I have to walk back here anyway. Play Mimic before a screen notification about opening Mimic appears as something. Is that what happened? I actually didn't even realize that. Oh, because of all the notifications, because I was opening everything. Yeah. I got you. Okay. I didn't even pay attention to that, obviously, but that's funny. What's up, Elvis? Can I stop hitting traps? All the minus points, man. I'm losing all the points I just had on the previous floor. It feels bad. I want crit autos back. I like that. How did you find PT? I want crit autos back. I get it. I understand your comment. Straight line with the paths. Yeah, it is 100% perfect what I needed for a godmother. Like, this is exactly what you want to have, right? Get the full reveal, check all the chests on the way through, and you're good to go. You think blue deep dungeon will happen before crits return? Do you think MSQ dungeons will no longer be trash boss, trash main boss? Like, which one will happen first? Dungeon formula changing, blue deep dungeon, or crit autos returning? Of the 3 options, which happens first? MSQ thing? You think they're gonna be so bold to change that formula? Oh man, if that's a mimic, that's actually not great. Okay, well. By the way, the survey now updated as of right at this moment, 976 responses. 976. Tried no chest samurai, turned out to be tough. I went through 20 minutes remaining the boss, but I died in the boss because my brain decided not to work. Ripperoonie. Hey, thanks for the follow. Mika, appreciate that. Oh wow, I just blew that up. Near tide. Keep forgetting to look at the boss. On that mechanic. Man, that was a quick boss for sure. Imagine Twintania dropping this fast. Okay, Dej. Okay. I always steal the boss just out of fear I might make one mistake. Sure. 145. But I think palms and incenses are not my main reason why 81's easy. Turns out 4 is a one-shot with nothing. Machinist strength, haze bark, yeah, everything. Sent everything to make that happen. Sent the entire thing. Bring back ARR dungeons that you actually have to explore instead of run in a straight line. That confuses too many people, man. You can't confuse people. You gotta make sure that they stay on rails. Got a red mimic in 63. No. Silvers until 60. 61 plus gold. Alright. No ad? No ad? No ad. This will be slower. Because, I'm not equipped for the speedrun here. So I'm not gonna speedrun this. Well, you're also not in, you know, EO defensive territory with everything being so far. I should probably haste. The chocolate that I'm eating tastes tastier because I'm hungry. Go figure. I might try to go for the speed run, but not the kill count, question mark? My prompter broke again. Oh, hi. I should probably get that silver chest. Come on. I believe in you. Having a lot of fun doing wall-to-wall pulls and palace right now in Warrior. Just pop her on tuition, proceed. Yep. You know, Ross was doing that all day today. He was setting up a Warrior Palace of the Dead. And if you need kind of a fresh look at Palace of the Dead in right now, definitely check out Ross because he's going to do a run. Ross, when's the next time? Oh, you know what? I already answered my question. That was my question. When were you gonna go back into into the run? Next Saturday. What time do you start? Like 12 Pacific? Right? About that time? Here. 12 Pacific, somewhere around there? Gotcha. Alright, there you go. In case you want to see someone do Palace, like, right now. Well, in present day. Because I don't think I get to Palace in a while. I think I'll be stuck in PT for a little bit. But you do have other members of the community doing the other deep dungeons for sure. So it's gonna be a nice mix of deep dungeons from everyone. Like go back to Palace as well once they finally get the Conjurer clear. Bro, I don't blame him, man. He needs a palate cleanser. How's he feeling about PT? Like, is it just a palate cleanser, or is he just not having a good time? Not sure. Fair. He probably has to clear first. Not willing to give a full answer clear until clear. Also gonna try a real job. Try a real job. Like Astro. Gotcha. Bark Bomb. I'll take a Bark Bomb. Maze Sweep might have been smarter, but fun. I think in this instance, I should take advantage of the damage output. I mean, definitely isn't a Palace Astra, I'd want to imagine. Look, I use Purification. It's useful. Dude, I can't even get the chest. Serenity? Sure. A little bit easier, just a tad easier. Yeah, Astral can clear, send without any gold chests. Is that what you're gonna try to do? Like, actually find out? It's a turtle. It's a Tonberry turtle. It's gonna get electrocuted. How does it feel to get electrocuted? Oh, so no intention. Gotcha, gotcha. You won't go back in. That's fair. I'm sure someone's gonna get bored enough to do it. Like, I'm actually considering, like, I want to do time management stuff, which I usually do for guides, but man, I might do time management within the context of the checkpoints. I'm trying to still understand how, like, if that translates well to someone doing, like, a regular climb run. So I feel like that would be a good practice or showcasing of, like, how to properly time manage with limited palms. I might try to do time management with checkpoints. And then have it, like, separated with within each checkpoint. Like, it'll be, like, 51 to 70 or something. Like, this is how you get through this 4-step with no palms kind of idea. Chipping away at the Astropod bit by bit, like, if you start with 0 palms. Yeah. It's just, I wonder what the context would be for someone doing for, like, regular climb. If that would work contextually. Bark Bomb. That's why I'm still trying to think it over, you know, in terms of just, like, overall. Blind Fate debuff in the desert levels of PTs and experience. I am good with map navigation, so I don't think it's going to bother me too much, but I can see it bothering other people for sure. Fortune. Another... Actually, I should take the correct chest here, because if I took the wrong one, it could be a little bit annoying. Which I don't... It's one. Machinist feels great. I mean, I've always liked Machinist in Deep Dungeon in particular. It definitely feels really nice in here. Waypoint markers defeat blind... That's a way to do it. Yeah, you could put waypoints. It's also very fair. Oh, I should probably move. I know EO61 did cause people time issues, but I haven't seen any. Velvet said some people are saying the desert areas are causing some time issues. I haven't personally seen it, but it's fair. You know, like that's fair. What's up, Aurora? Here for a minute because I'm sleeping. What do you think of PT? I'm having fun with it, but I've kind of been saying in general, like, I gotta see what it is when I'm on clear, like, 5. Because I think I will have a different opinion. Not to say it's negative or positive, but I think the blind run is a completely different category than the rerun, if that makes sense. Actually, we were just talking about your your kind of plans and everything, and how you're still kind of holding off your opinion, but it's fair because you want to complete it first, and that makes complete sense. But yeah, like, I like the blind run way better than EO. Like, the whole experience to me was a lot more fun, but I can't really comment on, like, the longevity of the content yet, because I don't know. If you run out of things to do, I recommend trying a checkpoint speedrun. It's a point run. I'm interested to see how Finn's gonna do in his, though. His was, like, he can put a sub 3, and I'm thinking, like, GDQ in situations. Like, that might be submittable, you know? 6 DDoS files lost in a row past day. Oh, yeah, I had a 90k earlier today. Off stream, because I was setting up something off stream. I've had lags a lot too, like every day. And yesterday, Aurora, when I did match party last night, I was in a 4-person party, and 2 of my teammates DC'd and like one DC'd, one had major lag, and me and the other person didn't feel anything, but like half the server was going down, so it was like really rough. Yeah, I felt really bad about that. It's like, yeah, that's gotta suck for people doing runs. Take out this turtle. Deserves to be removed from existence. Oh, what the? Oh, what the? Okay, it's fine. Not a big deal. They're just gonna turret me. Hey, Kami, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I know this might be a pretty common question by now. All good, I'll answer it as many times as you need it. How would you rank the current deep dungeons in terms of difficulty compared to the previous ones? So, you're asking my opinion, right? In terms of, like, difficulty, confidence, how I feel about the thingy, the hardest to me is still gonna be EO, but it's very different. Like EO to me is just difficult because I only stream it, and I think trying to stream that is pretty tricky. Trying to want to maintain concentration with chat and then maintain concentration with the content, it makes it a little bit harder. I was trying to get used to it though over time, but it's still, I would say, like, I would still have situations where I could just mess up because I just focus on chat a little bit longer than I should have, which I don't feel in both Palace and Heaven on High. So to me, EO is definitely the hardest. I would say Palace is probably second hardest. Heaven on High, it's like Palace and Heaven on High like interchange for me. Sometimes I feel like Heaven on High is like harder, but sometimes Palace is harder. I think I would say I've failed more recent Heaven on High files than Palace files, so I would put Heaven on High, then Palace, and then PT is definitely sitting more on the easier side of things, but PT is still kind of a wait and see from me, because I haven't had a lot of clears yet, and I do keep dying to stupid things in PT. Like, I died to really dumb things, in my opinion, like things that I should not die to, and I'm dying to. So that doesn't help the situation. I have the ball the next floor, so that should bring back time. I actually started falling behind on the speedrun. Hopefully I gave you a decent answer, I hope. People are questioning the score limit a lot. Like, even Taratara thinks they just I think just posted they felt like they had not much left to do in here, but the speed potential does seem crazy. Like, they got their high score and they're kind of done, kind of thing. Or it doesn't pose a challenge to them. Thought process there. There was much further to go. Like they already hit the cap of scoring, then that's it. Huh. Sure. There was a lot of grinding. Yeah. I can see what they mean. Like, you can already push this to the maximum limit and, like, that's it. Like, you already hit the limit. Like, there's no more limits to get to, kind of thought process. Or I guess, or in other words, people can hit the upper limit a lot faster. Going into this. Thank you for the insight. Really looking forward to the Machinist Clear. Thanks. We're gonna try to do this Monday. I'm setting it up for a Monday EU hour stream. I'm really behind on time here. If I want to try to speedrun. Rocky roll. They said you would never be ballin'. Look at you. What's up, Super Bullet? Bro lied. Dr. Jet, thank you for follow welcome. Did I get him? Rolling into your living room. Oh, I ran to a wall. Rip. Yo, points, let's go. I missed one? Rip. Alteration, which I probably should use. I heard enemy HP is lower on the lower end. Yes. Yep. Hands down, they're on the lower end for sure. I mean, I guess you can argue maybe it's the power that you have with your 100 jobs, but things are dropping very quickly. The bosses are so much less HP than what you find in EO. Yeah, I think you are dealing with just less HP though, to be fair. I should have been out of here like 2 minutes ago. I don't know if I can get that speed run. I'd have to go even faster than this. I don't know if I can pull it off. If I do it, I have to start skipping chests. Just shiny floor wipe. That sounds like a very typical 91, honestly. Ninja's very strong. I like my ninja run. So if I take this and go, then maybe I can pull the time back. That's interesting. Oh, really? Put a trap there? Mimics. Oh, and I don't have a strength. Well, I intentionally didn't have a strength on. But now I kind of want to have a strength on. Yeah, I'm just gonna surrender. So I want to use the strength here. That's the exit. Okay, I gotta go back. Strength in... now. My issue with the red mage is why I switched to Machinist was I can't reliably get through 61, 71 sets, but I'm retrying it now to see if Machinist experience helps those sets. Yeah, and it's the best way to find out, you know. You gotta try it, you gotta do it yourself. Affluence. Oh, that's bad. Oh, okay. Not as bad. They tried, and they failed. I don't think I can get this speedrun unless I sight or something. Or I get another maze route. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. And just go to the exit or something. I don't know what that boss time on the kill is. Oh, why did you... That's mean. What? Didn't expect it to come at me like that. This sound? No. Yeah. Probably why people are are having trouble with time in this set too. Like regular gamers. Security, affluence. I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I don't do it though, it's fine. I mean, I'm not practiced for this, and once I practice for it, it'll be different, but... Chest was spaced out at the end of long. Yeah, yeah. I remember it's like this room coming up. The chest being like at the far end is like kind of like, you could have just spawned it sooner, or like closer, but I guess you just spawned it across the map, that's fine too. Yeah, yeah, exactly, just like that, right? Sure. What's up, 4 buns? You're, I think, sound... I don't remember. I'm not well versed on the aggro for these guys yet. Too late. Last time you here. Oh yeah, I imagine. I would imagine. I kind of like all the sand aggro and 90 plus. Made it easy to sneak by. Should have been all proximity. I'm just saying. What is this clam? This is the elemental armor from Eureka. Mostly. I think it's mostly the elemental armor from Eureka. I think there's like 1 or 2 pieces that are not, which is I think the boots and the gloves, but yeah, I like this one a lot. It has a little bit of a glow. We're not getting the speed run. It has like a little bit of a glow to it. It's kind of nice. Okay, that tornado's a little intimidating. No way I do the boss in less than 2 minutes. From Zoom Down had a big cowgirlish look to it. No, this is my my go-to machinist clam. I always use this one because it has like at night it glows with the hands and everything. I haven't found another glam that's been nice with machinists. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know the time kill. I'll try. Again, not gonna be heartbroken on it. It's a nice attempt to see how it felt. I'm a hands-on type of person, so I gotta know how it feels when I do it. It doesn't help me if someone's like, yeah, it's fine. No, it doesn't help me because I gotta do it myself, you know. My steel has dropped. Wow, it's kind of close. I better actually heal myself because if I take damage, then I lose deeps on the bark bomb. No, it's not. No, not close enough. Almost, but not close enough. 0.7. That was pretty close, though. That's kind of cool. That was very close. That was kind of cool. That's so fast compared to like how I was having to handle that with tank and everything. Boy, that is so different than that is so different than how it was with like Ninja. Well, Ninja, I was like I couldn't even hit buttons on Ninja, to be fair. Yeah, damage is beautiful. I mean, especially Ninja, you lost some DPS because of the sandpit. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday! This is the second time this song has come up when I'm about to start. Darth Sen, good to see you. We got business. It's time for Machinist today. Clear attempt. I wonder if I want to do, Wait a minute. Oh, that's me. I wonder if I want to do a clear every Monday. I'm thinking about it. Like, set up a clear, at least one clear per week kind of thing. Maybe. We got a lot of other things to take care of too, but let's get this one in, shall we? I want to maybe think about doing a full clear. I don't know. I'll find out what I want to do. I'll just kill everything and go from there. Sounds like a good plan to me. I hope everyone's doing well today. Let's go pew pew some things. The glorious sounds of a machinist. Lynn, hello. Yo, thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. It's actually going to be interesting because I've been playing on a melee the past two clears, so kind of adjusting for a non-melee will be something I'll need to try to do, but 'tis okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Hit the run button. I should have opened with a different enemy on my heat blast. It's okay. I'll figure this one out. Oh. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I will go for a full clear. I mean, we're just gonna murder everything so quickly, so I'll probably just, like, kill literally everything on the floor and move on. See what kind of score I get, assuming I clear. First clear ever on PT was on Samurai, and adjusting to Red Mage was interesting, especially since no stun. Yeah, that's also a thing, right? You don't have the CC. I mean, you got Sleep, and Sleep is pretty effective, except for, I think, 81 set, Leah. I'm actually very interested in getting to Samurai. I've been hearing some really fun things with the Samurai run. But also, congratulations on your clear. I cleared this job yesterday in PT. I don't like it as much as Paladin. Interesting. I definitely have a very big bias to Machinist, because we've done so many things on Machinist and Deep Dungeon. So I think I will, by default, enjoy this job. But I have been hearing a lot of fun things about Paladin, too. And actually, I'm thinking about doing the guide, the tank guide on Paladin specifically over Warrior, because I think it's just a little bit more popular. But I have to clear it on Paladin first. I think if you're going to see a Fizz range guide, it'll definitely be on Machinist, hands down. So getting this run in now is definitely going to be a good kind of rep for me to kind of understand what I'm doing with this job. Or what the job is giving me. I joined the like, yo, let's go, Varmin. Welcome to the club. How'd you find the experience? Fun? Not fun? Good? Bad? Strength. Ooh, strength. So what up, Fallen? Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun, I think. We're gonna have fun with the run for sure. I'm just gonna have to, like, just keep myself kind of getting refreshed on what the enemies do, because that's still one I'm trying to get a better expertise on. I want to know them like the back of my hand, and I don't know them like the back of my hand yet. I know them, but not to the back of my hand yet. So, well, thanks for those alerts, guys. I appreciate it. Whether it's true or not when it comes to Twitch about the activity, hey, hitting that button's still kind of cool, so I appreciate it. Wow! Hi, guys. Safety. It's very weird to clear a deep dungeon with 2 tries instead of 2 months. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, it's interesting for me because my comparison, I can do the EO, blind prog, and here. EO took me a week. This one took me 3 days, but then I had checkpoints. So it's like, it's a little bit of a different category. mean, maybe it would have taken me... Like, I actually think it would have taken me longer with a PT prog. Maybe, like, close to, like, what Aurora had yesterday and finally getting his clear. Like, maybe closer to that to me. Because of the way the enemies were and the way I was just not doing a fantastic job figuring them out. As good as I did in EO. But the checkpoint certainly expedited the process for me personally, so... What about the front of my hand? Well, I gotta hit buttons, Mr. Biftek. How am I gonna hit buttons if I don't use the front of my hand? Between two Tendos plus Tsubame and Ikishoten, Ogi and Tsubame, you have so much burst damage at your disposal. The Tengetsu is so much as... Yeah, the Tengetsu sustained from Samurai was really, really good in EO. So I can really see that being really useful here, sure. I also coached my friend, who called 99 for me, to enlighten yesterday. Heyo! More solo clears, let's do. What up, Kirby? What up, Henry? I'm streaming for Henry's time zone, guys. That's exactly why I'm here. Making sure that Henry gets to watch the stream. It's so loud. Everything's so loud. Machinist is so loud. Paladin is very nice to learn if anything's stunnable. Yeah. You know, I never use Shield Bash. I have it in my hotbar. I never rely on it. And that's a completely fair point about Shield Bash, and I should keep that in mind. But I don't personally use it. I don't know why, but I feel like this is the first D dungeon that I actually cleared all the way to the end. And a week later, I did that in a match party. It's the accessibility of the content. That's really what it is. I mean, you're talking about kind of a very different content with a very different way of approaching it, and I think those are the results that you're seeing, you know? More for you. That's right, Henry. Well, at least 5 hours, because I am on a limited time on Mondays, but at least I can guarantee close to 5 hours on my end. Steal? Sure, because I totally need a steal. 20 in a row! Miss Perfy, you are climbing the streaking. Question: is spinning mob still viable? Not for EO, not for PT. And it's not that it's like it's not viable simply because you can't do it. Like it's essentially like an on-off switch. It's either you can or you can't. And for starting with EO, you just can't. They just don't allow you to do it. So it still works at Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead. And I'll let you know, like, people really tried right off the bat. Like, they, you know, it's like probably one of the first things people did. Now, I didn't really, I tested it once, but it's like I already knew the answer, so I wasn't surprised. Does that make sense? But essentially, it's just disabled for this content. It's, I think, disabled in a lot of other newer content too. The first time we started noticing that spin was gone was in Boja. Boja was kind of the first instance where like, oh, you just can't spin anything, and then that's it. The problem with Shield Bash, our Bane is wired on all tanks with low blow. For you to use Shield Bash, you have to change it for Paladins. We don't do that here. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, I have to, like, keep it in my head. Like, a lot of times I'm on, like, the low blow kind of timer, right? That I know it's gonna come up, like you have a certain cadence, so it is different like that. But I mean, if you do have it in your noggin to utilize the technique, to utilize the ability, it makes a lot of sense. It's just I'm not, like, I don't condition myself for it, that's all. But I have in my hotbar. I think there are very rare times that I've actually utilized it because I'm like, I really need this right now. Because like, if I hit an ability trap, a pacification, I think because it's a weapon skill, you can still use it. So that would be like the one instance that I actually think about using Shield Bash. I've been doing it because it's more... it's more than just standing still. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm very mobile with everything. So you'll see me moving a lot, but not intentionally trying to spin something. Whereas there is legit spinning, like people do it for the intention of avoiding auto attacks and everything. I don't do it like that. I mean, I can, but I don't do it like that. Oh, I should have Oh, I did fortune. I should have fortuned. Yeah, well, there is a fortune out there. I can haste. The stupid cactus boss is my current wall, even though I know how to do it. It's okay. You know, cactus is still pretty hard. I mean, it took me, what, like a dozen times to finally get it in my brain, you know? I mean, it happens. It's fine. The cactus trolled me hard one time. Doing spin attack, I was not in the mechanic. Oh. Maybe you lagged or something. Very possible you lagged. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, or whatever. I need to remember, like, my button. Like, I have so many buttons here that I'm not used to pressing. I need to remember that they're available. You know, I might look into making our first floor guide maybe this week. I've been itching to do it now that I've kind of conquered the Project Oops with like 91 plus. I think I do still need to do 41, which I will also do this week. But might do the floor guide sometime this week. And I do want to do them on different classes. Because why not? Leave it up there for 2 years and then figure it... Oh, there's another chest here. Right. Okay, I'll come back. Didn't realize there's another chest. Now, where is that chest? Oh, over here. Ping issue, not a skill issue at all. Yeah, blame it on ping. Can't wait to clear on Viper, Reaper, Gunbreaker, and then try Fizz range and die in 431 because I forgot how to play the jobs. Hey man, I don't know any 100 rotation. I got everything to like 91, and in PvP, mind you. I don't know any rotation, so I'm learning them on the spot. I mean, I'm probably not even gonna hit a rotation. I'm just gonna hit buttons, and then hope for the best, pretty much. I like Shield Bash just to hammer into my head which mobs can be stunned and which cannot. Low Blow has 25 seconds and Shield Bash does not. No, that's fair. Yeah, and I mean, especially when you're kind of knowledge gathering in that department, that definitely helps out for sure. Absolutely. This is the exact floor set that walled me a bunch today. Well, we're gonna definitely get to the boss today, so if it helps anyone... I mean, I can go through an explanation of the boss if it helps. I gotta practice it anyway, so, yeah, we'll do that. I'll try to remember to do my interpretation of the boss explanation thing. Yeah, this one is still tough, you know, and it's something that I'm trying to still keep a beat on because, I mean, granted, a lot of the community have cleared already, a lot of the OGs and everything, but you're gonna have a lot of newer people and people that are just engaging with the content now that are going to have to deal with it, you know, so... That's what I gotta plan for. That's why it's like, it's a little FOMO with the fact that I haven't put out a full guide yet. But I had a whole process with it, and I had a whole logic to it, and it's like, yeah, no, stay on the logic. Like, you're doing this in a certain way that I want to do it, and it's fine. There's no real rush with the content. I mean, who the hell's making guides? Me, Meiji, Finn. Oh, no, now Velvet and Gog, too. They're doing some boss guides, too. But it's like, it's like, you know, I don't really have to worry about that. It's fine. The usual suspects are doing it. The guys who are, you know, who you'd expect to make guides, I'm not really rushing it. And it isn't also the fact that I'm not dicking around with the content, right? Like, I'm not wasting my time. I feel like we're spending our time very, very fruitfully. That's about where I'm going to be. Heck, I haven't played Black Mage ever. This is gonna be interesting. Time to give 71 a shot while I have some more time on lunch. Nice! Yeah, have a good one. I remember the boss well enough from all the group runs. I was making dumb lapses in tension in exact wrong times. It's fair, it happens. You know, it's like limit testing, right? You just gotta see what you're capable of and how you're handling it, and then you make the adjustment if it doesn't work. Easy game. That's all. It's always a game of adjustments. Any questions? Is it Loken? What's the last deep dungeon you cleared? So I did put a call out in Twitter that I am looking for any individual who has cleared Pilgrim's Traverse and not any of the other deep dungeons. So like PT was your very first one. I want to do like an interview thingy with the gamer. That applies. If you're someone that fits that category, let me know. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I literally just put the thing out now, and I have to figure. It's like the initial skeleton of it. Tweeter? Yeah. What else would you call it? Imagine calling it X. The tweeter. The last one was the first one. Wait, no, but you cleared Heaven on High, didn't you? Wow. I can't believe Logan called me a boomer. What the fuck? P2 will probably be my first solo because easy. Wait, have you not actually completed the other ones? I actually thought you'd like at least have a couple under your belt. I know 2 people who have fit the bill. Do you have a link? No, it's just a DM me. Just DM me. I don't have a link. I just put it on Twitter. You can just like literally DM me. I'm gonna make a list of people. And I still have to formulate the questions. Oh, Perfect. You know, I'd love to interview you, Perfect. Get your damn clear, then I can interview you. So, I'm gonna give you some insight of what I'm thinking about the video, by the way, guys. Because, again, this is like... I literally thought of this earlier when I was in the shower. So, it's like super fresh in my mind. I still gotta construct a lot of things, but I'm not gonna wait too long. I'm gonna get moving on it. What I'd like to do is get a parallel interview. Oh, because the bark... I'm like, why do you have less HP? It's because of bark bomb. I want to do a parallel interview. So let's say, I don't know how many I want. Like, in my head, I'm looking for 5. But if there's a lot of people that are interested, I might go for more than 5. But let's just say 5, right? So I get 5 people who cleared PT solo, only see... Like, they haven't done the other ones. Whether they want to do the other ones or not, doesn't matter. Just PT was their very first one. Then I get the equal amount of number from someone who's cleared like Deep Dungeon 100 times. I will ask the same question to both groups and then shove it into a video together. And I'm gonna kind of call it like the duality of Deep Dungeon solo. That's how I wanna phrase it. And to see where each party stands in a way. Not necessarily one is better than the other, not saying anything other than this is where you're looking at with the community right now. That's how I want to kind of formulate the video. Early streams. Mondays, always early. Mondays are my set 1 PM Eastern streams. I honestly wish, Penguin, that I could do this more. Just the schedule isn't quite conducive to me having this one, but I do like this time slot a lot. It's a really nice time slot. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I think we do the bark bomb because I want to keep the maze route. Because I think I use the maze route maybe on the next floor. This was definitely a good floor to poison fruit because it was double debuffed. I am going for full clear. If time permits. I can always speed up towards the end, but I will go for a full clear. I've been hoarding... Oh, your bark bomb? Sorry. My bad. I mean, it is the 51 set, so we're expecting to have more incenses. You know, this works out that I have treacherous ground. Whatever, we still don't know what the hell it is. But I wanted to cite... Oh, I'm gonna maze route, right? So that means I'm gonna try to get the traps? Yeah. That's the plan. I like using them on the boss so I can get excited when I see one. I mean, I still want to use them on the boss. Because it's just faster. Like, honestly, I don't want to go through an iteration where I do the boss without a bark bomb. Or without anything at all. I should... Man, you know, if I see a luring trap... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fortune. Forget it. I'm just gonna keep fortune. So. I was thinking about holding the fortune, but I'm like, oh yeah, we altered too, so... Then forgot to use... Oh, boy. Did Corrigan's explosion used to kill you? Did Corrigan explosions used to kill you? Never. Never have they ever killed you in Deep Dungeon. They always did the stun, but they never killed anyone. I mean, if you tried really hard, it can kill you, but not, like, under normal circumstances. Let me put it that way. let me put it that way. Corrigans are cute. They're a deep dungeon. They're a deep dungeon mainstay. Beep, beep, beep. That's a treasure room? Oh, baby. We're scoring now. Let's go. Actually, I need that particular enemy. Hold on. Wait, I gotta be careful. Because if I get line AoE here, that's really bad. Right here. No! Barry? Need you to do it in a very specific manner. She needs to be closer. Oh, hold on. Okay, this works. This should be fine. Okay. Wait, there's a silver. Bark bomb. Maze root. Aw, actually kind of wanted the maze route. Oh, okay. I kind of blanked on that. I was just standing in my spot. Miss Sheila, ooh, posting from the bed. Let's go. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Yes, I'm in bed. Hope y'all have a good sleep, ma'am. Actually, don't want safety. Alteration, do want the alteration. What's my time looking like? Did I get another alteration? Yo, Pog. What is this? I don't remember. Another alteration? I got 3 alterations here? Jesus, dude. Now I regret not getting rid of the alteration. God dang it. Why is my HP low? Oh. Because I was hitting the monitor. Okay, got it. Yo, what up, Sadie? Jesus, hell, come on, man. I don't need... Okay, if anyone needs any junipers, there's like 3 here. You can take any one you want. You can take them all if you want to. Oh, Sadie, I'm putting you on blast. Sorry, man. I'm gonna call you out, alright? I know you saw my tweet about asking people, like, new people who cleared PT solo for the first time, right? Because I wanna talk with them. I want to do something where there's a parallel. Like, as in, I asked the people who are doing it for the first time, see what their thoughts are, and then ask the same questions to someone who's a complete veteran who's been around the block forever. And like, you are going to be one of the ones I want to talk to because you're the perfect person for this. I don't know when I'm doing it though, so that's why I'm putting you in blast, because like, you need to be in this video. and reasoning why is because I need you to be absolutely honest. That's why. That's exactly why. That's why you're gonna be perfect for this thing. Although if you start cursing, I might have to bleep you out, but you can curse, it's fine. That's perfectly fine with me. I just may have to bleep it out though. Yeah, CD's perfect. And it's not in a... And then I'm not saying this in a bad or good way. It's just honest. Like, I need honesty. That's all I need. So... You're like literally the first one that I will go to, and then I will find other people, but... I good. I mean, yeah, do this, sure. Okay. And I'll use a bark bomb. I saw one of the JP guys that does Deep Dungeon Challenge shooting stuff day, and it seems most hardcore people don't feel stimulated. Yeah, I think I saw that in one way or another. I think I'm seeing multiple versions of that being mentioned. Yeah, what Rin's tweet was, right? Like, just basically just like pleading, like, please stop doing intuition sacks. I'm with that, dude. We've wanted like more title achievements. It's just, I don't know, man. I've had such a, you know how they say love-hate relationship? No, for me it's a hate-hate relationship when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV and their achievement system. Like, it's just, ever since ARR, I've just been not happy with it. Like, the decisions they make is just so weird. I don't understand it. Like, it's like you think like maybe they're trying to avoid a certain type of player, but then at the same time, I don't know what type of player they're looking for. And then on top of that, you have many content creators who are literally creating their channels around the whole idea of achievement hunting. It's a thing, people like it. But then some of the achievements really suck, so it's like, I don't know, I'm not sure what they're trying to go for. I don't yeah. I mean, I can't even argue this. Like, like, you know, as much as I want to be like, you know, the Square Enix fanboy, which I still am, it's like there are definitely decisions that I'm just like, I roll my eyes on, you know? yeah, time to have more hordes, because clearly that's what everyone wants. I mean, my whole thing with the intuition sacks, how I kind of look at it, is like, if I'm in like the dev seat or something, I'm creating an achievement and then envisioning how people are going to go about that achievement. And I don't know what they think people are going to do to get like 30k sacks, you know what I mean? Like, do they know what the community does to get that? And the fact that like half of said people are getting blamed for botting it because that's just the fastest way to doing it, like, are they okay with that result? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, it just feels like it's a weird one to go for. Like, I don't know, I just feel like if I put an achievement into a game, I want to kind of imagine how the player would go about it. I mean, yeah, you could also throw a dart on the board and see what they do, but also, wouldn't you be interested to see what players are already doing? Title with 100 clears? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if they look at the clear counts, because, you know, there certainly was a time and era where you can't even imagine someone getting 1 clear, let alone 3. Now people have a lot of clears. But yeah, that would be a nice way to do it. He was saying there's an achievement for 100 clears on Fork Tower, which is ridiculous, but people have done it. Why can't we have similar Deep Dungeon ones that actually have us play content? Instead of... Yeah! It's... I agree with that. I mean, it's just like, if anything, the simplest way for people to engage with content. You don't have to add content, you don't have to change it, you just have to basically incentivize... It's not even a... I mean, I guess the title would be a reward, but like, you know... But it's... The achievement system is just one that I've always disliked in this game. Hey, Copycat Guy, thanks for the follow with me. I still want to believe that, like I said this, like, I think before, like, I still want to believe that I may, like, if anything, I may have, like, a chance to, like, see the the shadows of a Mediator, but that still has never happened on my end yet, you know? And boy, if I go there, we're asking questions about Deep Dungeon. But also, I don't know, maybe they don't want that being asked. Maybe we're too niche for that, I don't know. Okay. Not very nice of you. I actually have to watch out for that, because that's a case of the, like the Kraken in EO, where if I get pulled from, like, across the map, I actually don't get out of the AoE, because it took me so long to get pulled in. I think I've actually died like that before. So thanks for those lurks, guys. I appreciate it. The opportunity to grill a dev on Deep Dungeon in a very fair way would be a dream for sure. It's just... I don't know how I could possibly go about it. I would like to, but I don't know how we can actually make that happen. Oh, that sucks. Man, I didn't want to hit a trap. I think the first trap of this entire run that I hit. Non-intentionally. Ba-boom. I actually need to pay somewhat attention here, because I'm being a little relaxed here, and I'm kind of forgetting what these guys are doing. People enjoy opening with a joke? Man, if I could just get that communication going. I wish it had as many achievements as fishing has. Yeah. Yeah? Wait. That's not what I wanted. Intuition? What did I miss? What? Okay, I need to go back. Oh, I need to go back anyway. Okay, no, it's fine. That will be fun. What's my time? Oh, good. I can continue murdering everything. Which actually I should use as strength now. Intuition? Wow, you remember Porky? No, but I gotta hit it for the score. That's why. That's why it's slightly important in this situation, because I'm going for the points. Learn Japanese, then you have that much more time to ask questions. I know. Oh, that's why I have Chila. Chila's my my representative in that department. Although we are getting better connected with the Japanese community, which is nice to see. By the way, the survey. 1 week since I posted it. It's almost been a week, like 6 days. It's been a week. 1,014 responses. And I was gonna leave it open for a month, so... Well, I was gonna leave it open until people stop putting in responses, essentially. I thought a month was generous, but... That's a lot. You could ask China how they like it. They are getting cut. Yeah, I heard about that. Aren't they gonna line up with us at some point? Where's the survey? Exclamation point survey. There you go. 3 of us opened the same chest. Serenity. On our run last night. And still none of us could remember what was there. It's in your name, Perfect. They couldn't even remember you? God dang it. How does it feel to be forgotten? Feels bad. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to hear it. Now I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do about... Like, I don't know what I'm necessarily doing with all the responses. Like, I want everyone to see the responses. Like, that's first and foremost, amongst anything else. Everyone that put an opinion, I want someone to be able to see what those opinions are. It's just figuring out how to properly put them on display is what I'm trying to figure out right now. Didn't honestly expect this many responses. So now it's like we gotta do it in more of a much more grander scale, if you will. And that's aside from me doing like a video on it, discussing the whole dynamic of it. Wow, I have all my fortunes back. Where is it? Wait, what do you mean? Where is it? Like visually? You mean like because we have a weapon glam, you're looking for the armor glam? Actually, that would be really cool. That actually would be really cool. Okay, here's a good question. Do I poison fruit? Because I have a lot of time now. I should be able to full clear this. Huh. More of a rhetorical question, because I don't even know what I want to do. where it went? The glow never was there. They never put an armor glow on the thing. How do I want to conduct this? Just do a Bark Bomb? Okay. Oh, I gotta watch out for this one, right? Oh, well, the weapon glows, yeah. I thought you meant like literally the armor, which is not a thing. Okay, Maze Root's good. Yeah, okay, that was a good one. I'm happy with the Maze Root. Beep beep boop beep. Oh, this song is so good. I like this song so much. Probably my second favorite song in here. Visual clutter levels of Aether Glam. Do they have a lot of glowy armor in Guild Wars? Really subtle glow for the weapon. It's mosaic glass that glows, but it's really noticeable in Stark though. But less noticeable than like the Eureka armor, right? Eureka armor glows more at night, but glows brighter. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Dynamis. Yes, we can at least hope for the next Deep Dungeon, I suppose. Already, 2 weeks in, we're just hoping for the next Deep Dungeon, which is really not great to, you know, to think about, if you will. But, oh, I overkilled you, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use that button for another enemy. I still don't know my own power in here. Well, to be fair, I do have a Bark Bomb running also, so... Intuition. Alright, let's get out of here. Typing. It's okay, man. So does English. English sucks too. Wait. Wait. Hold, guys. Hold. Actually, no. Just the alteration. I forgot my alterations are capped. I need to not have it capped because I overcapped it earlier. Guess I'll do this normally. Oh, but I should fortune. Hold on. Because I have the Ultra Room here. Hold on a second. Okay. I needed to wait just a second or two because my interrupt wasn't quite available. I mean, it would have been available anyway, but just for safety reasons. Also, I want to have it available for Bulbasaur. Oh, there's 2 Bulbasaurs, okay. And a Votive? And Korrigans. Recitation on the next floor, okay. Fortune came back. Yeah, that's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Might be actually able to kill this before Baphomet comes off, maybe. Oh, before it becomes an issue. Because then I can kill this one right away, because I'll have the interrupt. Cold, cold, cold. Don't know what that chest is. Gold. Purification. Okay, let's check the other room. No chimeras with 2 different behemoths. 2 different behemoths? What do you mean? I mean, a lot of enemies, you know, you don't have an actual chimera, but a lot of enemies do very chimeric type of attack patterns, so it's kind of nice to me. There's a couple that I do have to watch out for, but I mean, the thing is, it's like I'd want to watch out for the entire floor, not like 2 enemies in all of 100 floors, right? That would be the only thing, but... Like, I just did trounce. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. The actual move. And it's very similar to Behemoth Trounce as well. Time for all the glasses. 167 so far. Okay, so I want to alter the next floor just to keep alter at 1. Recitation on the next one. Recitation on the next floor. Would want to steal for the boss just to... I think I would want to have a steal on the boss every single time. Because it just limits potential issues, even though I'm confident in the bosses now. We don't want issues happening. Issues be bad. The question is, do I use a... No, I have so much time. No, I just don't use anything. I mean, I could Psych maybe, or Maze Suit possibly. I could save the Maze Suit for later. Oh no, but I wouldn't want a Maze Suit because I get rid of the debuffs. That's also one of the reasons too. Let's do another Fortune and coupling with the alteration. Okay, you first. Watch the AoE. Oh, you're not dead. Alteration again. Good, I used it. I'm happy with that. Haste. We can hold on to the haste for the next floor. More glass. Earth and Auger. Oh, right, auto heal disabled. Okay, noted. Guardian. Maze route? Oh, I wouldn't want a maze route right now. So I probably would end up either just not using it, or... It's either that or I use a poison fruit, but I'd rather use a poison fruit on the next horde now, so I'm just gonna hold on to the maze route. Interesting. Because I think I just go to the boss now, because I think I killed everything. Well, pretty much. Sight came back, okay. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. We full cleared this entire floor. Alright, let's do this boss semi-tutorial. Since this still is giving some people issues. Alright, Bark Bomb, I'm gonna steal as well. Just for safety. Alright, first move it's going to do a forward and a back based on its location. So if you didn't move him, then it's north and south. Next we're gonna see pattern number 1. First one drops, it's gonna go in that order. Second one drops, third one drops. So I'm going to number 3 at the moment. I'm gonna wait for 1 to go in, and then I'm gonna go into that section, and then moving in front of me because I gotta avoid number 3. There you go. Clean. Now we go away from back and front because it's gonna fire Spine Shot again. Now we got the rotation pattern. Couple ways to do it. The one that Velvet had been good with is finding the 2 that are next to each other, so I'm gonna look for those. So these 2 are next to each other, so we're going to adjust based on these guys. They're going 2 steps, so I can go right here, and we are good. Because now those 2 that are here, the big boys, are gonna go away from me, and I don't have to worry about the one that's on the corner, the upper left over there. Very quick resolution with that one. Boom. The rotation here, to maintain without movement, it's gotta be pretty tight, but not too crazy. I kinda like to go in and out just to make sure, but you gotta go pretty much in here to avoid this. I got caught, I died to this one because I was just not tight in. And now you've seen everything. One more rotation because we're at 50%. First order coming in. Branch out. Watch the order in which they drop. Number 1, we're gonna probably go into 1. Number 2 is over here. Number 3 is over here. So we're chilling up here. We're gonna go left and up. Coming up here. Left and up. To go away from 3, and then we are good. Watch the back and front. Nailed it. Now the rotation. Again, you're gonna look for the 2 that are kind of next to each other, corner to corner. I mean, to me, it's like looking at the one in the middle, but it's also that helps you too. So here, these are together. So I'm gonna chill here for now to see where we're going. We're going 2 steps, so I'm gonna go this way, right in front of this one, and we're gonna be good over here. Because again, those 2 that are the big boys are gonna go away from us. And it's 2 steps, so we want to be 1 and 2 and good. Now we're doing the rotation one more time. Alright, there you go. I actually watched a video last night before my group run, and hell yeah, Xanath. I hope it helps. The more and more I do this, certainly the more and more I'm getting used to this. And the fact that we can just do it clean is just also very confident. Oh, I'm lagging. Please, game. I believe in you, please. Okay. Get me out of here. Okay. Okay. We're good. I got a little close there. Through a lot of GCDs that were all the same thing, but we made it. Good, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear Xanthia. Thank you for watching it, by the way. Pretty cool boss. Pretty cool boss when you know how to do it, that's the thing. Because, like, this boss gave me a lot of trouble. You lag? Yeah, we've all been, Oh, yeah. I feel like whenever this happens, it always happens to, like, a bunch of people all at the same time. I'm a little concerned because I was setting up a file on Saturday before stream. And around this hour-ish, I got my actual 90k disconnect. I've been getting like hiccups like this kind of on like almost once per stream every single time. Not my connection, so yeah. Cogni at EC twice last city. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It seems pretty unstable for whatever reason. What is my third clear on? Hey Lunar. So we got a 1-100 warrior, which was my title clear. We did a 1-100 ninja. And then we did a 71-100 on Warrior. That was during our Project Oops when we were doing some science, and I just managed to just keep the run going, and then we just got another clear, so... For me, I will count, like, downing 100 as a clear. Personally speaking. I'm actually thinking about separating the two, like a 1-100 clear and a non-1-100 clear, because we're definitely going to do a lot of, like, checkpoints and everything. But I think most of the time you're going to see me do... If it's not a 1-100, you're going to see a 71-100 for whatever reason. I think now I have a lot of my data recorded and everything, so I don't think you're gonna see too many checkpoint ones unless I'm doing something more specific, which I have one in mind. Yeah, randomly booted yesterday too. I've not been in PT in fear that DCs will take your save files again. I don't blame you, Sid. What am I supposed to tell you guys? You know, oh, just get it back in there. It's like, I mean, it sucks because disconnects are like so rough. And I hope like they're noticing like Square Enix is noticing that, and I wonder now that you may have more and more people doing the content, maybe more and more people are gonna complain. Finally, they get to hear it. You know, I don't know. One can hope. But for me, it's just I'll just go on in. If for whatever reason we lose this run, then it's either A, I set up another run, or B, I do some of the other things I need to do. At least I have a list of things I need to get done. But I would prefer not to because we're kind of going scoring here in a way. So. I had a DC on... Oh, I don't blame you, Snack Rubbish. I mean, especially DCing that high up. The highest I've disconnected in Palace was 193. And I still remember that very distinctly because we were trying to record a guide. And I basically had to scrub the entire guide because I was doing it from like 1 to 200. So I'd just redo the whole guide. So that kind of sucked, but... Complaining is a good way to give feedback, non-aggressively. Well, it's not so much that. You're still talking, like, we're still very much a niche community in a niche type of content. So, if you get a whole bunch of, like, hardcore raiders and high-end content creators in a Savage tier complaining to the heart's content, they're probably going to hear that more than little old us over here at Deep Dungeon Solo, you know, where, like, you know, what 5% of the population is doing. But still, if you still have a lot of people talking about it, or, like you said, like, just keep mentioning it, maybe at some point they'll listen. Because it's always been such the issue for Deep Dungeon since the beginning of time, and nothing's ever changed. So not even an effort was made to do something with it. So, but we do have what we call the 24-hour trick, which the community likes to call it, where if for whatever reason you just don't log into the game for like a daily reset or hold off for like a day, there is a possibility your file does not get erased. I mean, we're not talking guarantees. There are some people who have a high rate of success. There are some people who've never had it worked. Of course, with PT, it's weirder because PT is kind of fast. So it's like, I mean, do you want to wait that long to not do the content? So take that as you will. But that is something that some of the... I mean, for a Palace run, maybe. You can probably think about doing that if you haven't logged in yet. But that's insane. Yeah. I mean, we've had a couple people try to harness it, like try to do a lot of sample sizing and like, is it population based? Is it time based? Haven't had any straight data with it yet. But, I mean, you know, if you want to hold out hope, I've had it work for me personally. The story that I have was that we were on 170. We were doing the 170 boss in Palace, and I lost power. And I'm like, guys, that's it. I'm done. I'm just gonna go to sleep because I mean, I don't know when the power's gonna come back on. But I know I went to bed, woke up like the next day, and then when I woke up the next day, my file was still there. So, but it's just a roll of dice. So we can't guarantee it, but at least it's something to work with. Your last set of hopes. 90,000 disconnects. Just have a bad internet. Too bad. Okay, ads going out. We step into 61. So thank you guys for watching, and we'll continue killing everything as much as I can. So I'll see you in a bit. BRB. I'm also gonna update the title on Twitch. Let's update the title on Twitch to 61 plus. S61. It is not F, it is S. But no one's gonna remember that, so it's fine. Food up. I should double food. Gotta be a little bit more attentive, because this is the first time I'm really going full clear. So I need to really know all the enemies, which is gonna help me personally. I love when I can't find the chest, it's great. Okay, let me get rid of the alteration now. They do listen to tiny feedback from what I've seen. One time reported an issue a few months ago. Yeah, they do. It's just... I feel like there's still a little luck involved with like them hearing it, but it's still worth doing and saying something about it. And certainly if there's more of a stink on it, they'll probably pay attention more to it, that's for sure. And that's where I'm trying to see if we can get more of a stink on certain things in here. That's cool that there's a new deep dungeon. Yeah. Survey says literally, by the way, literally, the survey says people are definitely having a fun time with it, at least on the surface. There's a lot more detail to that, but for some reason I forgot the frogs are here again. I don't know if anyone was here when we were doing science with the frogs and when we did like a frog witching and everything. I finished that short. That's gonna show up in about an hour on all the socials. Yo, what up, Cog? Happy Monday. I know friends trying to solo it as their first deep dungeon experience. Tesla. If any of said friends do solo it, I am looking for people to interview, for people who have only done PT solo deep dungeon. I want to do a whole thing on it, so if they want to get interviewed by me, keep it in mind. I don't know when I'm doing it. Couldn't tell you. So I don't know if there's a deadline, but for now I'm just doing a call to arms right now. Looking for people. I don't even know how many people I want yet. It just kind of depends on how many respond. Yeah, thank you. I have, I think, 2 now. 2 or 3, maybe a 4th one, so the numbers are rising. I was aiming for 5, however, if there's a good amount, then I can certainly increase that amount. I just don't know what I'm going to do with this video, but I'm going to do something with it. I'm stuck in trial soloing Heaven on High, so PT soloers give me motivation. Good. I'm glad to see it. I love that commentary too, because this is the comments I want to hear from all sides. It's just get an idea of what people are thinking, you know? What is the... I don't know, if you got an artist for me, I'll do it. I thought about it, but I need a artist, and honestly, like, my attention is not there, so I haven't put any focus on that one. I thought about it, like, I legitimately thought like, oh, we should do like a rainbow shrub version of the cat. But I'd need to find a really good artist who's willing to do that, and I just haven't had the time to look for one. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I don't want to run through you either. Okay, well, we did it anyway. Oh my god, the Pisky. The joke's on them. I'm actually trying to kill everything, so. A really good artist that's willing to do that and also has the time themselves and doesn't 3 months red, and also someone you can trust. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Frogs. Dude, I keep forgetting the frogs. Oh my god, really? I keep forgetting the frogs are here. I actually need to search for them, so that's kind of lame. Okay. It's almost like they're hiding. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I know they're there. It's just funny having to go search for them, you know? Is there another one here? Oh, I sprinted too early. I thought that thing was gonna die. Rip. Mazer. That's absolutely getting used in the next war. 10,000%. But I love and hate these frogs. I love and love these frogs. I actually have no hate for them at all. If there's one thing I'm extremely happy about BT, that's the one thing. You still think it increases drop rate for treasure chests? Like, so would you say... Okay, you know how... I think you've heard me say this, right? I justify the idea that I typically... And I've changed my mind now. But I wouldn't use a fortune on an altered room. Because I think that because the altered room and the mimics and the Korrigans already have a boosted fortune, that essentially it negates it. So within that sense, would you say that if Maze Root acts like a fortune, is it negating fortune? Or do you think it's an additive thing? Like, it adds to it even further? In that theory. Speaking of fortune. Whoa, that's a lot of crap on the floor. Holy moly. Alright, I did affluence. You would say it added if anything. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it's so hard to find out if that's true or not, right? I mean, it's just pure theory, but I was just curious. I lost the run accidentally running to a treasure room full... Oh, I really want a picture of that Cognito. I don't think I've ever considered Maze Root giving fortune. I personally haven't. I'm all up for all theories, you know, to be fair. But yeah, I haven't either myself. Oh, there's 3 of you. Okay, cool. This is when you find the excuse to use a... You find the excuse to use the steel. Full heal on the next 4? Right. Oh, the frog spawned. That's why I don't see it. Okay. The paranoia that frogs induce is the stuff most horror games wish they could do. Yeah. And as far as love-hate frogs, I love the design, how fresh it is, but I hate that they're the one thing people dislike PT will point to at. Oh, this is the only thing they did right? Oh, yeah, that's true. Been doing group runs for the 8 clears, and it just seems like I get chest shots and floors where I use 2 despite them not using a fortune, because there's technically no need for anyone to kill anything you use. But sometimes you gotta kill stuff on your way. Yeah, because I mean, proximity, so on and so forth. You kill anything that moves. That's right. We have time for it, so why not, right? Despite killing less things, I just noticed that getting chests on unfortunate floors, I use Maze Root on and happen to feel enough kind of odd. Okay. So now I kill stuff and sometimes use fortunes as well, even when I use Maze Root, because as a group, everything dies so fast anyway. Yeah, gotcha. What's that chest? Yo, Seta, how is it going? I've been away from 14 a while. Is this the new deep dungeon? This is indeed the new deep dungeon. Brand spanking new deep dungeon as of now 2 weeks old. Wait, continue this one. Bark Bomb. Okay. Said, I hope you're doing good. Hope life's been treating you okay. Purity. How's my time? Averaging 6 per floor, so we're gonna go... I think a poison fruit will have to happen soon, because I need to get a little bit of a speed up to maintain this space. Wonder when people said PT is considered easy. Do you think it is, or its existence for newcomers to help the sub-community? A little bit of all of that. I'm still a little curious about that part, about the community. But it is easier. Like, I will not disagree with that at all. It definitely is a much easier deep dungeon in many, many facets. Just literally, like, almost in, I would say in almost all categories, it's easier when you're comparing it to any of the 3 deep dungeons. And it isn't necessarily to say easier is a bad thing, but certainly when you're looking at wanting to do something more difficult and more challenging, I don't think this one is it for that. But then you have, you know, kind of the argument that I like to make is that you have the entry level being higher, so then maybe you have people who are going to... hold on. I don't know how I want to do this. I think I want to do this, then this. I think I missed one. I did. Okay, so that's fine. So you could argue that, like, because the entry level is much lower here, then maybe it will motivate people to try the other ones, which is kind of what I'm hoping for, but I won't see that until, like, down the line, right? That's not something I can predict. I can hope, but I can't predict it. Velvet, I see you. Hold on. Oh. That's fine. It's fine if you witching again. Okay, did you get this one? You did, okay. How's it going, Miss Velvet? Hope you're doing well. I can't avoid the temptation of hitting these landmines. I am doing it, I'm avoiding it here just because I think it's unnecessary for now, but... Hey, Jorgen. Not too bad. Thank you for asking. It's not guaranteed because PT is current level. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a very good point. Like, I mean, it's like, hey, did you have fun in PT? Try Palace of the Dead. You know, the 60 content. It's like, there are people who don't want to do with a lessened ability kit. That's fair. Not too bad, not too bad. Thank you for asking. I was actually saying in the mod channel earlier, today, Walmart in America, I don't know if like Walmart, if there's an international Walmart, but there is a brand new PS5 controller that got released called the skin was called the Blue Icon. It is a completely blue PS5 controller, and there are very few things in life that I will impulsively spend on, and I impulsively spend on that one. And I ordered it earlier today, and I'm gonna get it tomorrow. And like, my controllers are perfectly fine. Like, the one I currently use for like the variety games, like, it's perfectly fine. It's just I couldn't pass up this controller, so... Because it's blue. It's completely blue. I'm very excited. Also, it's a business expense. That's what I'm... That's precisely what I'm labeling it as. It's a business expense, so... Yeah, yeah, and the touchpad is blue, and and then it has like some like Japanese writing in the back. It's great. How do I not get that controller? Looks like your hoodie you can wear in the... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Flights. Gotta see ya, gotta have ya. Yeah, I posted in the mod Discord being like, look, this is the controller I'm gonna order in 2 weeks, and then like 2 weeks came, and it's like, yeah, guess what? I ordered it today. Well, I'm trying to find a picture of it so I can show you guys. Here. No, just a picture. Wait, I just need a picture. Open image. That's a terrible image. What the? Open image. What? Why are these all small? Oh. Oh my god, they're all small. Okay, that's a good one. Alright. Yeah, that's a good picture of it. Oh my god, it doesn't... I hate everything. I'm just gonna post a link, hold on. Okay. There. Why is it so hard? I don't understand why it's so hard to do this. Okay. Sure, yeah, that sure is a link. I was trying to just get the image, but I couldn't just get the image. What do I have running? Haste, Purification... Okay, I want to get rid of the Poison Fruit. Right, meow. It's the best feeling when you don't indulge all the time. Enjoy. Yeah, I know. I'm very... Oh, that's perfect timing. That was the most perfect timing I've ever done. Yeah, I don't spend a lot on things, and not to mention I will use the controller. Like, it's not gonna sit on a shelf, you know. So. Oh, this was a treasure room. This was very much a treasure room. So that was a useful use of the thing. I'm gonna be a wuss to not hit luring traps though. Unless I had help. Oh, I have a strength on. Any plans on what the controller's first game will be? Probably literally whatever. I guess like the next one I'm going is Silksong, so I can try to finish Silksong. I'd probably use it right away. I don't see why I wouldn't use it right away. So I gotta finish Silksong. Oh, and then Tactics. So like the order of variety games that I have, whenever I get back to variety, it's finishing Silksong, and then going into FF Tactics. Oh, and I did reinstall Hades 2 last night because I had it in early access, and I've now convinced myself that I'm going to try to finish Hades 2 on a fresh clear. I did that before. But now that the game's released, I'm going to still try to do that. And let me tell you, it isn't easy. Or if it's even possible. I'm sure it's possible, but I have to really train for that, so. Excited for the... Yeah, me too. That's going to take a while, though. Like, it's going to be a long playthrough, but I'm excited for it. I know. I know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if I'm brave enough for them yet. Probably not. I don't want to wreck the run. Like, I'm not necessarily in a scoring mindset at the moment. I will be, but today's not the day, so I don't think I pushed for that one at the moment. Bluer than Limitless Blue? Yeah, it's completely blue, so I could not pass on that controller. Especially if it's gonna be like a... If it's gonna be a limited time thing, I couldn't pass on it. I think it comes tomorrow. If it comes tomorrow, I can show you, because I'll be on camera tomorrow. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Turquoise. What does it look like to you? Is it just like gray? This velvet? Does it just look like a whole gray thing? Safety. Turquoise? Oh, turquoise. Okay, got it. Turquoise and like more turquoise. This velvet cannot see blue or yellow, so she's legitimately colorblind. That's why I asked her about that. So like she knows my favorite color is blue, but it's just weird because she can't actually see that color. Hold on. Let me just keep the affluence at 2. I need to go a little faster. Looking at my time, it's like, we should go a little faster. I have to, and this is also a test for me to see how, like, the concept of full clearing is going to be. So, like, I figured I could just, like, run and kill things, but obviously I don't think I can maintain that at the moment. I have to be more aggressive with the palms. But, it's fine. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I know how to speed up, and I'm just trying to kill everything, but clearly I have to start thinking about the regular run. Whoosh. The random bird. You escaped my attack. What do you mean, like the godmother? Yeah. Well, on a timing thing, it's like the godmother is great, except it's gonna be better as we go further and further, but I have to now run through all the rooms again, so it's gonna take some time to navigate through the rooms again. There's only a downside to it, but at least I kill everything quick. And I couldn't pre-fortune, but that's okay. We got the kill count, so. Something seems to be missing in this room. I can't seem to pinpoint it, but something seems to be missing. Only the one? Okay, now I need to do the run back. Can you still hit traps? What? Yes. Yep. Absolutely. You can hit traps. Can't see them, but you can hit them. Serenity. Kind of thank God for Machinist, though, because of the... Well, I guess you have Jog. Same thing. Maze route is good. Probably use it on the next floor. We did kind of get back on time, though. Because I would want to be out of here by 36, and we're at 36 now, so I'll be a little bit behind in time, but now we have a maid suit, so it's not bad. I think this was the steal. First Omni has already? Nice. Was it JP again? Has Japan just taken everything this time? Like, they just did everything? Because I think they've done everything. Everyone got Nojo. Oh. I like how that's the priority. I gotta actually do that one. That's it. I like how everyone, like, a vast majority of the challenge runners are doing everything outside of the typical Omni clear. You know what I mean? Like the 21 job Omni is like whatever. We will get that eventually. Let's do the first person. Let's do the no chest. Let's do the jobless. Let's do this. Let's do the 2 million. It's like they did everything else except the actual 21 Omni, which they'll get to, but. And that should, I mean, and this is what sucks, right? It's like, we see it. Like, we're looking at this, we're like, it's almost like you kind of feel like it's kind of sad, but also, I guess it's kind of cool. But also, you kind of wish that, like, Square Enix would see it and, like, understand the kind of undertone of those accomplishments, but they're not going to see it that way. They're just going to be like, hey, yeah, you're doing the content. Unless we see otherwise. What sucks is running to the end of the world and getting a fortune. Hey, you made it work, okay? It's like I got the kills. I don't worry about it. It's funny. It is funny. Maze route. Small room. That is a luring trap. Okay. Actually, I need to position myself differently because she's not angling her way. Yeah, there we go. Oh, after the first kill, right? Because the king will come at me. Okay, I keep losing track of where the fairy is, but it's because after the first kill they need to have a new target. So. Okay. Recitation. Abra. Kadabra. I guess I'll do the first 3 and then we'll do the next 3. I keep forgetting about the plus AoE. I guess I'll die to it. I am paranoid about it because I've died to it a handful of times, so... Oh, thank God. Freezing. Nice. I should be less of a wuss. I should rely on the maze route. I can do that. I was trying to be so careful, but I'm like, no, I could have totally done that one. But it's a learning curve for me. We'll get there eventually. Okay, slightly behind on time. Hey, Edward Rudo, thank you for the raid again. I appreciate that. You're doing well. Frog hunting or killing them all on sight? Yeah, the frogs are gone by now, so I don't think I'm gonna run into any, but... Yo, Ed, how was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Ancestral Eminent. So we are doing a Machinist Pilgrim Traverse Clear today. Or at least hoping for one. Try to do a little bit of scoring as well, and if anyone is ever curious about Deep Dungeon scoring, don't worry, we have all the answers over here. But we were trying to go for a little scoring here, try to see if I can get a nice juicy score. But I hope you had a wonderful time in 14. Guys, check out Ed. Always lovely when people pass by here, so definitely give them a look-sees. Finally cleared. Hey, how'd you find PT? Oh, yo, then you could answer my survey. Wait, survey. You could answer the survey then. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you had a good time. Or maybe you didn't have a good time. I don't know. Don't want to make assumptions. Maybe it was awful. Really fun. Hell yeah. Okay, good. Good to hear it. I'm glad you had a good time. And me most. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. I think I go this way because this looks like a dead end. That is also a treasure room. What do I do about a treasure room? That's the question. Secondary maze route? Maybe. I think I don't skip I don't think I skip a treasure room. I need a target. Okay. Oh, I got the entire treasure room. Okay, where's the thing? Timer got a little tight there. Yeah, any drops? Steel again, which I'll use later. Strength just wore off, and I don't have another one at the moment. Safety, we're running a maze route, so no. Witching. Backup Witching. What's up, Brogan? I'm usually a DPS player, but tanking in here with a group was pretty fun. Nice. Making sure the team doesn't die, was that your role? Which is a good roll, by the way. That is a luring trap. See what I can pull. Haste again, which I guess I'll just use because it's one of the treasure. Oh my god, there's so many luring traps. I didn't do that right. Oh, it was about to come out. Okay. My bad. Is this a score run? Hey, Mirror. Kind of. I'm trying to get as many kills as I can. I'm still trying to learn the entirety of scoring and how to be fully optimized, but right now my goal is to try to kill within the time limit as many as I can. In a non-chaotic way, if that makes sense. What would you say that there are more OP classes or fairly even? If you're talking about like the majority of the game, I would say they're fairly even. This game really tries to be very balanced with a lot of stuff, so... And especially with Deep Dungeon, I feel like you're not gonna have like an overpowered class. I mean, you're gonna have classes that definitely feel like they're a little bit more approachable, but in terms of clearing a Deep Dungeon, you can take anything you want and you'll be fine. I mean, you could take a literal class and you'll be fine. For how much I've been playing, I've only had 2 store runs completed so far. I have had none so far, so this will be my first one. You didn't have the witching there, they were unable to cast. I was scared, so it's just stuff I have to learn. It's fine. Man, I do have the raising too, so I could have tested it, but how's my time? Time is... I might have to start skipping enemies. Is that alluring? Oh my god, it is alluring. Perfect. I missed one. Okay. Actually, let's try to angle it so I get the fairy to point this way. Okay. Wait for the thing to go out. Okay, nailed it. Can't override Witching, but we'll still apply the Science debuff. Time, 22 minutes into... Which job has been the most fun for me so far in PT? I've only taken a handful. We've only done Warrior Ninja as clears. I've taken in Scholar for Science, and now Machinist. So, I'm very biased on Machinist. I am having a good time on Machinist. Like I said, it's a little bit of a bias commentary, because we've done so many cool things on Machinist that how can I not like this job? Warrior is great for prog. I like Warrior for prog. Ninja was pretty fun. Ninja has so much utility in here. Between hide and the mobility, there's a lot you can do in Machinist. What if Treacherous Council is meant to add a new trap, but it's bugged and that's why Purification's useless? I don't know. They should know that. Score next. I wonder if someone did submit that Treacherous Ground was bugged. Just to see what the response is. Steal. Haste. Safety. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go faster. I think I'm gonna have to start skipping something, so that kind of sucks, which actually justifies the flight. Machinist damage not being detrimental? If you're talking about a raid setting, like how Machinist is in like raid. I know Machinist doesn't have a good reputation in raid, but it is one of the popular jobs in Deep Dungeon soloing. It's very good in Deep Dungeon soloing. So it's such a funny irony with that, you know? Oh, actually, I need to stay up. Would be funny if it was actually bugged. I know. Like, what if I'm about to release the survey, Miss Velvet, right? Like, we got all the responses we had and everything, and then they're like, oh, yeah, anyway, sorry, Purification is doing this, and Treacherous Gown is supposed to do this, and this is supposed to happen in Deep Dungeon. Like, they fixed a lot of things, and everyone has to change their opinions on the content? That'd be so funny. Like, well, new survey. I don't think you need more than 4 million on the boss. For a minute if you bark. Time is tight. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, I need to get those timers in mind. I know Machinist has been very fast as well as Ninja, which is, like, almost jarring how fast it is. But again, it's one of those things where I want to see it for myself, right? So... God see Machinist is still on top. Red Mage... Red Mage is definitely not a current popular one in this Deep Dungeon. Soloing-wise, at least. I mean, it's a good job. It's just not a popular pick. I think the popular picks for caster right now is, Black Mage and Pictomancer for sure. I actually didn't remember how big that was. Hey, thanks for the follow. OG Salty Munch. How's it going? Welcome. So, like, the popular tank, I think, is Paladin by a small margin over Warrior. Machinist by far for Fizz range. But Black Mage and Pictomancer definitely are kind of battling each other at the moment with the popularity. In terms of, like, clear count amounts. Yeah, the variety is kind of nice. It is actually really nice in the beginning that, like, everyone kind of took in a different job. Everyone had, like, their logic for taking a specific job, and it wasn't all leaning into one job, sure. Hey, Vixis. Not too bad. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well. I've seen a lot of summoners on group runs, because most of you don't need to think. Yeah, when I did my match party, Sen, we saw a lot of summoners for sure. Always go with main. Yeah, that's always a good recommendation. Always go with main. I'm gonna skip enemies here because if anything, what's more important is getting the full reveal, so I don't need to really kill right now. My time is a little dicey, and it being a little inexperienced with how I'm pacing myself, I want to make sure at least I get to 69. Healing from Med Mage is not needed anymore unless you're pulling an entire room, but you would never really do that. Maybe you don't do that. I mean, you have to make sure you survive. I try Black Mage for fun. Black Mage is fun. I'm actually really excited to get the Black Mage once I get my butt there. But I am very much looking forward to the Black Mage run. What makes Paladin more popular than Warriors tanking PT? Honestly, I couldn't really tell you. I think it has really good mobile damage. I haven't played it myself to give a actual impression, but it definitely was one that people were picking for sure. I think Paladin was just more fun at the higher floors, from my understanding. I don't know. The stuns are nice, but it's really funny hearing it from you guys because it's like I never really thought about Paladin fun because of that. Like, there are other reasons I had fun with Paladin, but that wasn't one of them. Hey, Fraggy. And yeah, the stuns are nice, but like... you know, I mean, you're not living and dying off of it, at least in my opinion. Gotta watch my line here, because if he uses 1000 Needle, then I am in position to get shot here. Requesting... Oh boy. Oh boy. Requesting the cat is nice. Yeah, I like requesting cats a lot. Any tips on 51, because it's new to do solo? 51. 51 is still a little more chill. The enemies, like, it definitely scales up in 61. Like, you'll feel a difficult difference once you step into 61. Just try to check chests, like typical Deep Dungeon stuff. Check the chests as you can. Be slightly aggressive with the Pomanders if you feel like time's getting a little weird. Usual things. Trying to remember the 51 beastery in my brain at the moment. There isn't too many tricky ones, I feel like, in 51. 61 a little bit more trickier, but not as much as 51. Not as much as 61. 51 is a little more chill until you get into this set. Fortune. Yeah, like you know, keeping strength at 2 is good. Keeping haste at 2 won't be bad. If you feel like time's getting weird, keep flight at 2. But I think you'll still move along pretty well, in my opinion. Hell yeah, you survived 50. See, I died on my first 50. Because I took a while to figure out what is going on. Yo, Afro, what's up, dude? Because I'm playing Picto, so it's so squishy. Picto's strength is killing stuff before it kills you, and you have a lot of mobility on Pictomancer, so definitely take that as a huge advantage. Been struggling busting on Picto Solo, so we got 2 gamers that are doing Picto Solo. Let's go, Big Sis and Afro. Well, we got the Fizz range demonstration for you today, so hopefully maybe something can pick up there on your own runs. I love Picto as your main. I had a lot of fun with Picto in Palace. Palace was a great time in Pictomancer over there. What did I get? Recitation? I think I do consider Picto more my main caster. Not sure about my main, like my job that I will always play kind of situation, because I kind of have it depending on the content that I'm doing. I have different kind of main classes there, but I would say watch out for Serpents. Oh yeah, the Earth and Augur Serpents are probably the biggest threat, you're right. Yeah, this is where I'm still trying to build my knowledge on the floors and everything. Those are in the later floors. Just hug them in their hitbox, you'll be good. Without anything other than Pictomancer, love it. Good, I hope we stick to it. And I know Picto does a good job in here, so... What is the chest that I missed? I don't know. I don't think I hit the chest. Oh, no, yeah, I don't think I hit the chest at all. Look at all of those glass. Where is the chest? Oh, it's in the room, okay. Okay, I really should have waited on that one, because if this is a mimic, then it could be a little bit annoying, but... Steal. I think the Gigants are also super annoying. Which are the Gigants again? It's fine, I just did that set. But also I kind of was just not flying through them. Yeah, we fought like 1 or 2 on the previous set if you wanted to take a look at the VOD. But they are definitely one of the trickier ones to deal with for sure. Oh yeah, the teddy bears. In my head, I call them teddy bears. Yeah, the one that pulls you in. Yeah, those can pull you in the moment you pull, so that could be a little dangerous hitting a trap. The Gubu-like ones. Yes, okay. Yeah, those can pull you in immediately on pull, so that can get a little treacherous if like you're not ready for it. They could get you into a trap. Those are impossible to score inefficiently. It's not that you should stay away from them. Like, I would say a lot of the enemies are fine if you know what they do. Now, I guess arguably, like, if you want to avoid any complications, like, you can be like, okay, yeah, let me maybe not do these. But I would say once you know what they are, they're definitely manageable. Oh, there is a boulder toss. I don't think I recorded boulder toss from these guys. That's a rare boulder toss. Boulder toss. I wish they wouldn't have made it a point blank because I've died multiple times from going behind it. Well, once I learned that you can just hug it, then it's kind of like GG, it was easy, but it's like knowledge is power in that situation, you know? Nice poison fruit. Let's just say I've had 5 Gigants on me, and I couldn't make it past a single room for nearly a minute. Oh god, I can see that happening, yeah. That's actually pretty funny. It makes sense, too, but it's funny. Okay, go ahead. I don't have a strength on. I'd probably pop the strength at 8 minutes. I only use it on the boss, but for mobs, can you describe me when exact... So, just to kind of keep it simple, like, I like to use strength at the beginning. Like, if you have 3 strength at the beginning of the floor set, I like to open with the strength, just to kind of help you speed up for like 8 minutes. And that goes along with haste as well, since you have it. And then everything else, again, it's just kind of basic, like, if you're running out of time, use this. Like, flights are very common to use, you know. You probably will actually start to overcap on your incenses, because incense drop rate will start to increase on that floor set. So that's one thing to consider as well. That you'll probably speed up just naturally because you just get a lot of incenses, so that's one thing that could happen too. Like, I had a bunch coming in when I was running earlier that we got a lot of incenses to go in through. I said I was going to strengthen, I didn't do it. Yep, 1 bark for the boss is always good. At least I prefer to have bark for the boss, if I can help it. Everything else you can kind of just toss out there. No, we are getting spicy on time. Wait, that's a straight line. Is it? Yeah, bark is gonna do the most damage on the boss. That's why it's nice for the bosses. It will definitely do more damage than Maze Root for sure. If I time out, it's my own fault. But I pushed this a little too far. There's one enemy here. If this is not enough, it's gonna be really, really tight. That works. Okay. Clutch landmine at the end there. Do you have a tip for 460? I keep dying to enemy traps, panic, paw management. I mean, hitting the walls as tight as you can is definitely one that you want to do for sure. Like, I avoided a lot of traps in this run in particular, so sticking to the walls is always good. That's a pushback. I think we should be fine on time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Alright, I'm good. Zeal is down. You didn't actually change your location. I think every single time I've done this boss, he did this. He did it in Buros at least once. Oh, whoops. That was a little early. Yeah, we sped run that boss. Let's go. This is why I always feel in it. Well, my thing dropped in the middle, Ross. God damn it. And I'm like, no, I'm just gonna continue. I messed up bad on this boss on my clear run. Took 4 bombs and would have died without. This boss I picked up really quickly, luckily. The bosses that gave me trouble were 50, 60, 90. Those are the ones that gave me a lot of problems. God bless Bark Bomb, yeah. I mean, I took it into calculations, though, too, so... What's up, Ross? Happy Monday. Okay, we're stepping into 71. So I will take... Yeah, I'm going to stand up, stretch, take a little break here, and then we will continue into 71. If you have a Bark, you survive everything but 99, I think. Probably, but a lot of things in 99... It's like, if you get hit with it, you're getting smashed. right? I mean, the extra flares just do ridiculous amounts of damage even to a tank. If you get hit with the ball of fire, you're getting hit 4 times. So I mean, there's no saving there. If you get hit with the crystals in the middle, if you get knocked back, you're just dying anyway because you're getting knocked off the arena. I think you could probably move on the chains like once, maybe. But yeah, a lot of the AoEs there, you probably die to spine shot too. I'm not sure if tank does. Not that I took it to the face once, but anyway, ads are gonna go out, and we'll step into 71 once I return. Thank you guys for watching. Miss Velvet was in here earlier, so I will grace you with her presence and play her music as we kind of always do at the moment. So BRB. Alright, we have returned. And I mentioned this at the top of stream, by the way. I am, hold on. Uno momento. Ah, yes. Okay, cool. I am, and I've gotten a decent amount of responses right now. I put a, I put a tweet out that I'm looking for people whose PT was their first Deep Dungeon solo. And I wanted to do an interview with them. I don't know the number I'm looking for, but I want to do a video on that, because how I want to make this video is I want to do a little bit of a duality of 2 different eras and 2 different types of people. I have no problem finding people in the current Deep Dungeon community. Like I already told one that I'm asking, but I want to do a matchup. Like if we have 10 people that are like PT first time soloers and they're gonna answer questions, and I want 10 people from the Olu community. And how I want to do this video is like, at least in my head, is that we ask the same exact questions, and then I will assume that you're going to get very different answers from two sides of the story, and put that in one video. So that's what I'm looking to do. So right now I'm doing a kind of a call to see who those people might be. I've already had 3 on Twitter, 1 here, and maybe a couple more potentially that might get a clear if they get it anytime soon. So now that puts me at maybe like 5-ish. So maybe I'll put the number at 10. Why not? And I haven't created these questions yet, by the way. This is just like a great idea I had in the morning. So now I have to like do all this stuff, but it's just preliminary. But that's what I want to do. So hopefully expect that in the near future as time goes on. Because I think you're gonna get a very interesting perspective from 2 ends of the story. And it's not just that. It's not just getting the story. It's also seeing what people are feeling about it, right? But also, like, we've had a lot of feelings and thoughts and tension within the community already. Fraggy, thank you for the 45 months. So it's more like getting that out so people can know what those frustrations are. Because I feel like there's a couple of bit that are still within our little bubble. And I'd like more people to see, like, what is happening within our bubble. Because I feel like that probably isn't something that's necessarily getting out there, right? So, of course, I think I have a mini deadline. I probably want to get this out before December. So we'll see. Because I would want to do it before Savage becomes big and everyone forgets about this one. So definitely want to start moving on it for a little bit. But we have this first. Stepping into 71. Probably this will be more of a regular. I don't know if I can do a full clear here. I'm not prepared for that. So we'll definitely do a little bit more of a regular climb here. Normal people seem to love PT. Also, the goofing is great. The steep upgrade from EO for almost everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm seeing, is that a lot of people are having a really good time, which is good to see in a video game. But, you know, there definitely is a difference of opinion that I think is worth pointing out. Does that make sense? That I feel like it's fair that everyone should at least see what's going on, you know, that kind of thing. My only guy with PT is the instant drop rate. You think it's not enough or it's too much? You just do fire too. Too much? Yep. It's the same drop rate that we see in Eureka Orthos in terms of demi-clones. It's like the same formula. I would say any of the veterans you may ask about that, like, hey, how do you feel about the incense drop rates compared to EO? They will say what I will say is that it feels exactly the same. And that was something I felt like they overtuned in EO, in my opinion. So I do think it's still overtuned. I mean, is it meant to help you get through? Sure, but it's like, I don't know. It's almost like I don't want help from the game to help me get through. I want to get through my own ability, if that makes sense. I wish the sacks were worth at least something. They seem really worth is like 99% of the time. That sucks, considering they added more to it, right? I feel like it should be somewhat scarce for how powerful they are. Kind of removes some of the pressure on the floor, is at least what I think. No, I align with that. That's definitely what a lot of the oldies think too. Because essentially, like, the game plan that I will put out there once I do my guides is like, hey, guess what? The drop rate's really high, so just like keep it at 2, and then you'll probably pick another one up and just keep using them. Like, that's the strategy. It's not, hey, watch out for this enemy that can kill you. Make sure you LOS it. Make sure. It's like, okay, just manage your incenses, and you'll win the game. And it's like, kind of sucks that you have to describe it like that, but like, that's exactly the strategy that you're going to employ, you know? Oh, maybe you get unlucky, you don't pick up any. Okay, well, that sucks. Now you have to do mechanics, but for the most part, it's just basically like balancing how many instances you have and optimizing the usage of it. Because that is what the game is essentially making you do. I mean, should it be to the scarcity of, like, Magicites? No. I mean, I think Magicites are, like, weird. Because sometimes they show up and sometimes they don't, and that's a little too extreme. But definitely, like, more down the middle would be more appropriate, in my opinion. If you're keeping them at 2, which are the ones you keep stock? Which one are you using? I always keep a Bark Bomb in stock, like no matter what. After that, it kind of just is whatever. I do kind of like Maze Root. Maze Root would be really good for scoring. Poison Fruit is more all around because if like you're kind of going semi-scoring, at least it wipes the floor. But I do feel like no, Poison Fruit is. I was gonna say maybe Poison Fruit is a little bit more rare, but not really. I don't think it's that much more rare. But yeah, one Bark Bomb at the very least is good to have. Magicite is very out of place here. Yeah, I felt that from the beginning too. I'm like, you know, you would feel like the wipe is like really, really strong, and not gonna lie, like half the time I'm like, I actually don't want the Poison Fruit. I think I want the other ones more right now. I was talking about this yesterday, but the point of Magicite in Heaven on High makes a lot of sense. But you think here, it's more unnecessary here. I mean, it's a good time save in Heaven on High and everything, and then here it's like, I mean, you're not really trying to save time. So it's application, like how I look at it now, doing reclears, it's like, it's a floor wipe for me to get extra points. Like, I'm gonna use this on the next floor right now, because I want to set up an Affluence Altar to wipe out the floor. Like, that's my goal right now. So this Storm is a great pick, and PT is much the same. Well, what's funny about Storms, if you think about it, was that Storms is in essence a counteracting to the high HP pool. So, like, theoretically speaking, Storms here would be not as effective to some extent as it was in EO because of the much lower HP pool, you know. Like, you could make that argument if you want to. PT is much the same, it is, but still expect the monster typically, but you could risk being one shot by. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Yeah, because you still have to manage the mechanics. Yeah, I mean things definitely get way more complicated in here the moment you start adding a singular enemy. Like when you add one more enemy to the mix, I think a regular person's ability to solo clear drops significantly. Like a vet's chance to clear is probably much higher. But a a newbie to the content probably gets very complicated if they're not as versed on the mechanics. The Magicite is out of place for me in PT. Feels more balanced. Yeah. Nothing can beat my excitement of seeing a no regen floor and with 3 storms. Yeah. See, that was innovative, right? I enjoyed storms for the what do you call it? For the execution you had to do to use it. Like, that was kind of cool. That was a pretty good palm. Whoops, I veered to the... Okay, that's 1 luring trap. Now, can I get to multiple? Probably. I can probably outrun things, but we'll see. No, not that one. I can hit it, though, once it's starting its thing. No. Because I can hit it and then go here. Okay. This is a good floor to do this, too. Steal. Ace. I feel like, you know what I feel like, Ross? I feel like the existence of the floor wipe as an incense was more lore purposes than actual strategic purposes. Just to showcase that Feiyul is actually the strongest thing in the planet, you know what I mean? It's almost like it would be weird to not have something where they are actually destroying everything on the floor. But I guess you can still find something creative to do something that still executes their power. Mace is OP and so is Bark. Yeah. Execution-wise, right. Yeah. In terms of their utility and everything, yep. I can watch you do 71 before I can do it myself. Maybe that's why POTD is peak Deep Dungeon, because it has none of that. Yeah, none of what we're talking about. That's fair. That's the thing that I hope as a long-term goal, by the way. Like, I don't know if it's gonna happen, right? Is if you get a lot of these new PT soloers that are doing solo for the first time. I actually just had one of the responses on Twitter, and they're like, this is the first time I ever tried to solo Deep Dungeon and got a solo clear. Like, I think they investigated EO for a little bit, but that's it, they didn't do it. And I wonder if this one really perks the interest to be like, hey, let's check out the other ones, why not? Like, I wonder. And I don't know that answer until time moves on, you know? Like Ross, how you're kind of being like, hey man, I'm doing Palace. You want to see Palace? Here we go, check out Palace of the Dead. It's almost like I would love to be like, hey, usher in, like, if you guys want to see these older Deep Dungeons, let's usher you to the old guys that are still doing that stuff and see how it fares in comparison to your experience, you know? But then part of me is like, you know, I was thinking about this myself earlier. It's like, part of me is, I mean, okay, that's cool for us, that, like, we want you to enjoy this piece of content that we love, but at what point are we going to stop using Palace as a crutch for that? Hey, check out this 10-year-old content. It's really, really good. It's like, no, we should be pointing you to the brand spanking new content that's actually just as good. You know what I mean? We can't, like, I hope we don't have to keep doing that in the future. That it's just like, hey, check out Palace. You really would enjoy it. It's just a little, like, we can only use that line so many times. Hello, Ichigo. Oh gosh, we are English here. I hope some of the gamers over here can speak a little English. I apologize. Oh, at least you can. Can I do... Oh, wait, how do I do this? I think I can do it this way. Let me try to get the shout out correctly. Okay, I think I nailed it. Also copy paste. Yes, let's go. Hey, how was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. I apologize. I am unable to speak. Okay, I hit the wrong button. I'm unable to speak any Japanese. I am not gifted in that department. But I hope you had a lovely stream over there. Welcome, and we are doing some Pilgrim Traverse on Machinist. I'm trying to go for a clear on Machinist. We're also kind of going for scoring. Not really, but kind of. Okay, well, my other bot doesn't like it, but at least I gave the other shout out, so... But I hope you guys had a good time over there. How's your stream? Just stream in Japanese, English is no problem. Okay, cool. Well, I'm blessed that we can communicate. It's one thing I wish, like I have always wanted to bridge, the communications between the JP community and the NA EU community for sure, because there's so many passionate deep dungeon runners in Japan, and it's like, man, I wish we could have conversations with you guys more and everything. We are getting better at that, but we certainly have a big respect for the JP community, that's for sure. I hope everything went well. Oni, hello, welcome in. Izuo, hello, welcome in. I hope that there will be another Sesame on YouTube. I hope there will be another deep dungeon for the next expansion. That's all I want at this point. I don't expect them to increase the difficulty. I feel like Deep Dungeon is successful enough that you should still keep seeing iterations of it. That's what I feel, is for sure. But they can't keep bringing it down to the, hey, you know, we want everyone to try it kind of thing. Like, I think you did it once, you don't have to do it again. Friend wanted a 100 floor clear before the reset. We got the feeling and did two. We got the feeling did two instead. Gotcha. Nice, nice. That's kind of cool. I've all of a sudden realized that I picked up enough incenses because I had 0, so now we're good. I should, you know what? I should nuke this floor. Hold on. I actually want to nuke this floor. Can I do? Let me see if there's a. Let me see if there's still blurring trap here. I'll drag this thing with me. So what's funny is we could argue that they have done that every time. So 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, how long are you gonna hope for it? You know. That's not a. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Heaven on High was more solo friendly than Palace. EO is more than Heaven on High. PT. Yeah. Heaven on High definitely, like, even from my initial impression of it, it definitely felt like they tried to put a lot of quality of life a little bit towards solo, but it was still freaking hard. Like, don't get me wrong, it was really hard. I don't want to put myself in a dead end. Oh, we got a spite. Okay, I can only go one more room. There's no way that I'd be able to survive. And I hope this is alluring. It is, in fact, alluring. Nice. Okay, cool. We got that. Hatreds hits like a truck, though. Yeah. Well, because it was still within the, the Palace of the Dead kind of game plan, if you will. So, you know, they tried to do stuff that would kind of be a little bit more approachable in that sense. Yeah, down to the layout, the aggro range, the Magicites being put in. I mean, like, I thought Silver Chest having a Pomander was such an awesome addition. Because, man, Silver Chest and Palace of the Dead obviously are useless. Like, you don't do anything with them. So now giving them a higher reasoning to do it was amazing. I still remember that. I still remember that clearly in my head when Heaven on High released. I kind of missed the big wide open floors of Heaven on High with the fake exits. Yeah, that was a great idea as well. That was a really nice idea to execute too. Mir says, I don't know about that, since every expansion is a new time to get new people into the content, where Savage Raiding, they can increase the difficulty since there are 3 tiers in one expansion. That's true. I mean, I guess it comes down to how are they viewing Deep Dungeon, right? Like, is like kind of what Ross is saying, is kind of like Heaven on High to EU to PT your kind of 3 savages in a way, right? Should it be increasing in difficulty? I mean, I don't know how many times you need to keep, like, hoping new players try the content when you should probably start taking care of the players that are already here. In my opinion. There are 4 Deep Dungeons now. I don't think anyone needs an... Yeah. Yeah. By now? I don't think so. You know? Like, you gotta give it a different flavor, you know? I mean, that's how I feel like. What is this again? Purification? My steel's down. Great. And also, anyone from Ichigo's stream, if you gotta go do post-stream things, anything, be my guest, do what you gotta do. If anyone wants to hang around, hopefully you can, we can communicate well. I'm going to the end on this file, so we're gonna aim for a clear here. What I want to believe is that a fifth deep dungeon probably happens. Like, I would actually put money on the fact that you see a fifth deep dungeon. But I hope that we get to have some sort of input more so than... I can't even argue if we even had any input prior to PT. I mean, I will say... I mean, I don't know if you feel like this, Ross, but seeing some of the changes that have happened with Palace of the Dead, and even some of these things, whether we liked it or not, it felt like there was an ounce of, like, feedback that they took and they applied. You can argue that maybe they made a wrong decision or a right decision or whatever, but it's like there are certain things that we complained about, and it looked like they actually listened to those complaints and did something about it. EO, HP sponges everywhere. PT, no HP sponges, right? I've always cried about sustaining potions dropping from enemies and they put it in Palace of the Dead. Like, there are, like, very specific things that I remember, and maybe we just got lucky. Maybe they just think like us and they are doing it, right? And it's like, you know, maybe they aren't listening to us and we just guessed right. That's fair also, but there were very specific things that it looked like they are trying, but there still definitely feels like, I still feel like there's still a bit of a disconnect with certain details about things. I'm getting my ass kicked. I forgot that these things kick ass. Because I have... Well, I mean, I did it on Ninja, but I had a burst ready for this thing, so now just doing it on a Machinist is, like, a little different. I do feel like there is a disconnect with how devs perceive difficulty compared to what we perceive difficulty. That isn't just the deep dungeon thing either. That's like everything. Do you ever feel like you're going to run out of time? I have to leave in about 3 hours to do stuff after stream. So in that respect, I need to watch out for Perfy. Now, if you're talking about deep dungeon in PT, no. I think the only time I was worried about time was when I was progging. I think the health of the game is much better to cater to a broader audience like PT is. I like Palace of the Dead, but yeah. Yeah, no, I like, that's something I can't at all argue or dispute. And at the end of the day, this is in fact the business that we are not conducting. You know what I mean? We are sure as hell customers, but we're not the majority of said customers. So it's almost like how I kind of look at it is like you're just kind of hoping that we at some point, like the vets and the guys that want something different, are going to be a loud enough voice for them to care, because it really comes down to whether the devs want to put that care into it. You have games where they try to accommodate really for all types of gameplay, but then you still have to kind of make money, and that's where it kind of gets, you know, you can't blame them. It's a business. I mean, if the game dies, then there is no game, period. If Final Fantasy XIV loses so many subscriptions that they have to close servers, then you cannot play this content anymore, right? That's like an extreme catastrophic type of thing, which I think would definitely be bad. So it's kind of like a really weird balance, but at the same time, shouldn't have to feel like you can't express those kind of criticisms and desires and everything, because you should be able to, you should be allowed to, and hopefully you'll be listened to. Hey Memix, how you doing? They are listening to a lot more people than just who we really love, whatever content. But they do think about it in a little from both perspectives. Yeah. Yeah. And that's also where I want to approach it too. Like, you know, I'm still very much listening to... I mean, I have a bigger ear on the veteran side of things, the OGs. Like, that's gonna be where my head is, like, clearly listening to a lot of that. But I also definitely don't want to deafen and like, not hear the newer guys that are genuinely excited, genuinely think that this is probably their best experience, because I want to know how that feels like, because I cannot know how that feels like at all. Unless I like completely erase my memory, I don't know what that feels like. And I'd like to understand what that feels like. Anything in this deep dungeon? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, what's really funny, who was saying it earlier? Oh, we were talking about achievements earlier. How they should just do better achievements. I mean, if you put... Like what's really funny is, like, if you put an achievement for getting all 21 jobs cleared, that is doing it for the old people. For the old, aging, geriatric deep dungeon runners. Like me. The visuals of this new deep dungeon are gorgeous. Yeah. They don't even put achievements for different jobs or something. Sadly, I don't think they care that much about old deep dungeon community. It's a weird thing, because it's like, I don't want to necessarily put it in that kind of negative kind of tone. However, I can't disagree with that. It's almost like how I look at it is like they're listening more to another faction more than the other faction, as opposed to ignoring a faction. Boomers. Yeah. I wish we had more lore stuff about... there is. Okay. On the lore side, I think there is a lot of lore about this deep dungeon, because EO had a ton of lore. And I do think they do a lot of explanation of, like, which bosses from what area, what zones are from what area. I think there probably is a finishing story that I haven't done yet. So I think that part they did. You get it through the quests and stuff. Not on the site, in-game. There's, like, an NPC that will explain it. Like, in EO, you had an NPC that actually goes through every single boss and gives you an explanation as to why those bosses are there. And I would imagine that they did the same here, because that was a pretty cool thing. It's something that's happening across the game. I've talked about a black mage a lot recently. About black mage a lot recently. As being an example of a job that was changed that displeased the people who loved it. Yeah, and you wonder, like, what Yoshi P thought about it, right? I mean, black mage was definitely an interesting case, because it's like... Like, I can't deny the fun I was having on Black Mage in Deep Dungeon, but also it's like, well, there goes, like, kind of the OG Black Mage is gone. And it's like you just kind of accept it, but also, again, you know, maybe it's like a really, like, minor thing with, like, PT, right? It's like, yeah, I did have fun with PT, but it's still not the old way of doing it. I did have fun. That's exactly how I would explain Black Mage. Like, yeah, I actually had fun playing this job, but... I still miss old Black Mage, you know? I was a Black Mage main. I remember hearing about some of the changes that I'm... essentially, you know, Ino-chan is not having to upkeep anymore. You don't have a timer anymore. It's just more straightforward now, a lot more simpler. You start looking around then? Yeah. Fires fast AF, yeah. Easy mode? Yep. Yeah, see, I mean, that's the initial impression. And like I said, Setatalk, like, I had a fun time playing Black Mage. I look forward to doing Black Mage in PT for what it is now. But you still think about that deck. That was what I liked about Black Mage in the past, was that you had to, like, pre-plan your positioning, pre-plan your casting, because you had the longer cast, but that's no longer what that is anymore. It's weird, because, like, I wonder if anyone that isn't a dev and that isn't within, like, the bigger scheme of Final Fantasy XIV, I wonder if someone actually knows what direction they want to go for with the game. You know, in terms of, like, who are they trying to make happy, who are they trying to build content for? Because it definitely feels a little confusing to me. Did I safety? I really hope I safety. Because I'm committing to this movement. I'm lazy. I'm the lazy target audience they made these changes for. I like these changes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a conflict of interest for me, Jenny. You know, I took the job in Palace, Heaven on High. Absolutely loved it in Heaven on High. It was so much fun in Heaven on High. But again, a side of me is like, you know, oh, but I miss old Black Mage. Like, that's how I feel like, you know. It feels like every gaming company is trying to please the casuals right now. Do you think every gaming company that's AAA is doing it, or do you think the indies are too? Because I feel like the indies are operating on a different scale. You think even indies? Fair. I guess it comes down to which games you pick, though. I mean, I definitely liked my round with Expedition 33. Like that, I mean, I was stuck in a fight for 8 hours. That was great. And you didn't have to do that fight too. But not every... But a lot of them are trying to make things more accessible. Yeah, that's fair. They did make a lot of changes to be able to do some fights. Like trying to do Dancing Green Savage. Yeah, Simon. Trying to do Dancing Green Savage with long cast times would have suffered. Yeah, but I mean... Wouldn't you see that as challenging, though? I was doing Black Mage Palace, but I decided to stop at 160 because I didn't want the old one to be gone from the leaderboard. That's completely fair. That's actually... legit. Simon was great. Yeah, I had a great time with Simon. I like Croc in that fight. I wonder if you will eventually see a shift, though. Because you will have gamers that will always try to make a game harder. Because the game in itself isn't challenging them enough. And so at what point will the game bring it back to the game actually being hard, you know? I two-shot Simon. Oh, I did I didn't look up anything, and like I just did it straight up. I think mine was like a 20-minute fight. I'm concerned about people dropping again with such after heavy Picto dominance and lightweight and through, but then you saw people just hard dropping Ninja for Viper and interesting. What are my thoughts on this deep dungeon overall? Split. So like I always say like I have a blind prog version and then a multi-clear version, and a multi-clear version is still pending because I haven't gotten a lot of clears yet. What am I doing about this? Mazer. That's what I'm doing. I think it's time to get a little crazy. So I had a good time with Blind Prog. I felt like I had a much more fun time here than EO. Like almost hands down did I have more fun here than EO. Wow, I didn't get the one thing? Okay. Whatever. I can't keep doing this. There's no way I can actually maintain this. Okay. So I really did enjoy the blind prog, but I don't know yet about my kind of longevity with the content. I can't predict that, but there is a lot of things I do want to do with the content. So, but it's like, I was kind of explaining this a little bit in Discord, how, I think starting with EO, I started to have a separation of the two hats that I wear. I have a hat where I'm the gamer, and I have a hat where I'm the content creator. And in the beginning of Palace of the Dead, in Heaven on High, the two were together, because the reason... Okay, my whole reason why I started doing content creation was because I thought Necromancer was such a ridiculous title that even if I went around and being like, hey guys, I got Necromancer, no one would believe me unless I got it on video. No joke. Like, this was such a ridiculous challenge that I had to get it on video. That's how I started content creation. And so the very beginning was like gamer, content creator all together. But as you had EO come in, I started to have that separation where like I couldn't really envision myself enjoying Eureka Orthos, like literally like off stream doing it on my own, just whatever. But I was doing it because you guys enjoyed watching it, people were trying to go for clears, like that was the content creation side. And I would definitely say like right now, I feel like the separation is driving it further. That I have a gamer side where like I'm looking at this and I'm like, hold on, I blanked. I have a gamer side where I'm like, I don't know if I would do this really like for fun off stream, but boy is there a lot of content that I can do with the game. Like there's a lot that I have in mind that I want to do in terms of like making content, making videos, you know, doing the guides, doing this, doing like there's so much. But at some point it's like I would really like it to kind of converge once again, where I'm not just doing it because I want to put a video out, I'm doing it because I genuinely think that this is like a ridiculously fun thing that I just want to share with people, you know what I mean? And it isn't to say that like right now as we speak that I'm not having fun. I mean I am, but there is also like kind of the mixing of the fact that it is fun because you guys are here watching, asking questions, and like sharing your experiences, which I will not get if I do this offline. You know what I mean? Like there is that kind of unique dynamic that exists because you're doing streaming for the content. So it's a little different. Sometimes I look forward to hitting the live button because we get to enjoy Deep Dungeon in a way that I will never enjoy any other way if I didn't hit live. It kind of is what it is right now, but I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like you just want to kind of voice those opinions, make people know what you're feeling about it, and then hope that the higher-ups get to see it kind of thing. I missed a lot of chat, but you guys are having a conversation. I'm just going to skim through it. Because what you guys are talking Savage, and that's where it's out of my realm of knowledge, because I don't know any Savage. I wonder who the first ever Necromancer title holder was. Usagi Mimi, January 2028. Their score is still on the leaderboard. That is the very first Necromancer. Bless that soul. For being the one that essentially paved the way. Because Deep Dungeon originally, and I remember it was back when the tanks had not cleared Deep Dungeon yet, was when we heard and caught wind. Oh, did I say 2018? 2018. When we caught wind that tanks finally got conquered in Deep Dungeon, we didn't see a video, but the thought process changed from, man, I don't know if tanks can clear, into, okay, it's cleared, how do we do it? Like literally, the thought was there. We didn't have a video. We just saw it on the leaderboard. It's like, okay, now we got to figure this out. That was fun. Those are the fun days when you were looking at your job list and you're not even sure if the job can clear. We are so far away from that right now. I got kidnapped into a Savage group, and the FC saw me clear Palace in a week. Hey man, it looks good on the resume. Look, I swear, if you're a guy or a gal, it's possible that you can go to a bar and pick up a date by telling them you're a Necromancer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's the same if you tell them you're enlightened. You know, hey, I'm an enlightened. I don't know if you get kind of the same results. Necromancer? Easy, dude, easy. I still remember the forum post I was asking for the devs to make Zeal a 100% drop rate. I didn't say that. I said other things about the content. I didn't say that. Good thing is I would never go to a bar because I'm anti-social. Yeah, you would never see me in a bar. No way would you ever see me in a bar. One of the biggest criticisms from Monster Hunter Wilds initially was that it was too easy. Really? So they changed it and made it hard. Oh, I guess the Omega fight when happened. Expedition 30 has difficult settings, making it very easy to pick up, and party not necessarily. And Liza P had a very controversial difficulty setting update when the DLC dropped. Interesting. Not yours. I remember it before a clear of it happened. Yeah, I did make a forum post being a little whiny bitch. I'm gonna admit it. I was a whiny bitch, you know? Because I look back at that forum post, I'm like, wow. I was whiny. I don't even make posts like that. I was so whiny. And like my actual solution to quote-unquote fixing Palace of the Dead was actually get good. That was my solution. Not change anything, just get good. But of course I wouldn't have known that until I actually did get good, you know? Everyone now is complaining about Omega being too difficult. You know, there is a bit of a culture though, where like complaining is kind of the way to go, which is a little annoying. You know, I mean that's why react streams are kind of your top kind of billing for content, because it is kind of just what people want to hear and want to see sometimes. They just want to see you react to something. Because it is funny. I mean, there are times when I will, even though I personally don't really enjoy React content, I mean, I do kind of sit down and kind of see, like, you know, what they're talking about, what they're feeling. Like, just, you know, hey, what's going on? Because I'm curious. So it's hard to deny that that's the usefulness of that kind of content. But I'm also joking that you guys are gonna see a freaking React era out of me because I want to do the interviews, I want to review the survey, and there are gonna be times when you're gonna see a stream where we're not actually playing Deep Dungeon and we're actually talking about Deep Dungeon. I'm like, oh man, I'm actually going into a React era, oh boy. But at least I'm putting my work in now, so you get to see it now. But I think it's also gonna be important. Like, that's the other thing. I think it's gonna be important to go over. So. I'll just switching because I have one. React Angie? Bro, I have one facial emotion for every single emotion out there. I'm British, complaining is my culture. Damn. This is what it took to convert me to yeah. Pilgrim's Traverse. Oh man, it's over. It's over, guys. I'm gonna be the same person that I complain about, being like, how can you talk about a game you never play? You know, that's gonna be me now. 100%. I'm just gonna talk up my achievements. I'm not actually gonna show my achievements anymore. I'm gonna spend more time talking about the game than playing the game. Imagine. Oh boy. Actually, I don't want to imagine, but it is gonna kind of happen, so... Because there are things I do want to make sure that people do know about. That's what it is. Yeah, it is. It's here. The time has come. You're gonna see me having my actual face on thumbnails this time instead of my lovely cat girl, who has done a very fantastic job over the years to don the thumbnails. She's aged pretty nicely too. I mean, look. Hasn't even aged a year, look at that. Mr. Aurora Moon coming in with the raid. How was Dancer? He was doing Dancer. How did he do? How did Aurora Moon do? On Danza. On the Danza. Machinist. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back in. And hello everybody. I'm Angelus. We've been talking a little bit about kind of Deep Dungeon, how we think about it and stuff. And I think maybe Aurora's probably talking about it on his stream, or I would almost imagine if you guys were asking the right questions. He got the speedrun bonus when I... Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? I finished with like 45 minutes of what in the world? Yeah, just a little different than Conjurer, right? A tiny bit different than Conjurer. You're gonna hear a lot of Aurora Moon too. He's definitely one where you definitely want to hear his thoughts about the content, so soon. We're gonna make sure Aurora Moon talks more than 5 words, I promise. If you see him on some type of podcast, he will talk more than 5 words. I'm threatening. I think every silver is an incense. Ding. Wait, what am I doing here? Hold on. I gotta think. Okay. And welcome in. We're doing a Machinist Clear, an old-fashioned Machinist Clear. Kind of going for story. Trying to go... kind of going for scoring. Trying to, like, see what I feel like, but not going too risky at the moment. So we might get a decent score after this. Get sick in there and I'll never... You two are a good dynamic. That is actually really fair. I still remember the, what did you guys do? The tier list or something? That was fantastic. Well, wait. So then what's the problem with Ross, though? Why couldn't you talk when Ross was there? Was he just too intimidating? Is Ross just a very intimidating human being? And then he just listened to 5 minutes of music in '98 because it was a sentimental music piece. Oh my god. My prompter broke. You guys broke my prompter. But I hope you guys are having a good day. If you gotta go do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. I am aiming for the clear today. So we are going all the way, assuming I don't die. So hang back. If you want to see another clear, hopefully I'll probably try to provide it for you. I struggle when it's more than a duo. That's a me thing. Gotcha. 1v1, I'm good. Whoa! I sent a challenge there. That's a challenge. You could have easily said because Ross didn't shut up and no one would... That's actually, you know, also true. In the Discord call with Ross, I was very talkative before you guys showed up. You talk more with me and Frosty. So it's my fault. Is that what you're saying? It's my fault? Maybe it's because I was on a cell phone. That's why. Maybe that's the reason. I was on a cell phone. It sounded weird. I'll take the blame. What is it? Yeah, that must have been it, yeah. Oh well, it happens. Oh, wait, god damn it. Oh. I did the thing. Great, what am I gonna do about this? How dare I incorrectly interrupt something that wasn't interruptible? I'm gonna die in like 10,000 seconds. Oh, actually, I'm gonna die actually fast enough because I'm gonna get hit by things. I may actually have to... Bark Bomb. I think I want to Bark Bomb over... Serenity. No, hero, I will not suffer in Fox. Head the Roshan, hey-o. I know, Lexi. It's now been exposed. Burn. Bird, I mean. Vanity too. Oh, I was just to kind of bring this out because I'm talking about this and I actually got some responses. I'm looking to make a video. I did a call on Twitter where I was looking for gamers who cleared PT for the first time. Like didn't do any other deep dungeon. PT was your first solo clear. Right now I have about 5 now, which is great. I don't know what number I'm looking for. But then I'm gonna look for an equal amount of people who have been with the community for a long time. And I want to do kind of like a duality video where we ask the same exact questions and you're going to hear more than likely very different responses. And that's what I'm aiming to do. I can certainly find people for the latter, but if anyone fits the billing and you might be interested on getting interviewed by me, keep it in mind. That bird did its thing and I didn't pay attention. Cool. Cool beans. DD regular podcasts? I don't know, man. I'm thinking about that, but I don't feel like I'm the podcast type. I feel like I'm good to be on a podcast, not actually do a podcast. Rather, be the host of a podcast like Frosty. If the 5th deep dungeon doesn't give us clear all deep dungeon solo title, I'll be mad. I'm gonna be real. Putting a vanity in the corridor is a real Chad mood. True. I was yapping too much. That's honestly my problem. Ow. Or maybe I was kind of hoping my Bark Bomb would keep me up. It's okay. Tragedy didn't happen, so it's not a big deal. Okay, how's my time? A little dicey, but we should be fine with the other Bark Bomb that I have. I want to be in the ladder interview so I can rant about owls. Okay, game. You're my second one. I forcibly put Sadie as one of them, so you're gonna hear Sadie, and then we can have you, Miss Velvet. Like, I didn't give Sadie a choice. I'm like, you're in this thing, so whether you like it or not, are you getting interviewed? I told him he can curse as much as he wants, although I would have to probably censor some of it, but it's fine. Haste. Bleep most of the video. I mean, it explains the point, right? Even if it is mostly bleeped, it explains the point. That's the whole idea. I don't know how much time I need for the boss, but I will, try to give myself a little bit of time here. Thanks, Aaron. I hope you're doing well, Aaron. Your streams have been going, pretty cool. I hope your runs have been doing okay. I hope the runs are okay. I think one of the other ones you were like... what did you say? Something to the effect of like... something happened, you're just kind of moving on. You can put a landmine sound over the... I actually, not a bad idea. Or like just mix it with the different trap sound effects, you know? But then we wouldn't take it seriously, because I'd just be laughing the whole time of, like, just different traps getting triggered every time there's a bleep. My runs have been terrible. Skill issue, though. I'm just... No! It's okay. It's limit testing. Limit testing, Aaron. That's how we always call it, dude. We're limit testing. Or the Corgan screen. Yeah. Oh, that would be good, too. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's good. Because I do have a bleep sound effect, like your classic bleep, which I use for some of my videos if I end up cursing, because I kind of wanted a little bit more... less of that on more of the other stuff, but... we can totally do that. What a fantastic idea. His grunts? No, him yelling, what? What? That one. Well, he is trained and a professional. And he knows when to use his. I'm not that good. Ow. This thing's hurting me. Why is it hurting me? It's PT. Should I strength? Ow. Oh. Bird. Okay. Probably should take care of the bird. Oh, I forgot I had Pox on. No wonder my HP sucks. I have Pox on. Huh. Probably can just get rid of it. Switching... Oh, that's proximity breaks. Okay. Dogs are apparently the hardest hitting monsters in this deep dungeon according to Finn. Well, it's because of the poison. It's like a Heaven on High monk situation where they're not technically hitting you hard. It's the dot that's having a problem with it. That's why you feel like you're getting hit hard. What if a debuff or something made traps have a random effect? Or traps have double effects? I mean, good ideas, but... I don't know if we're ever gonna see them. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Oh, and I gotta kill both of these. Okay, noted. The dot is like 5 snake dots combined for some reason. Is that how much the snake one does? I don't think I got hit with it once, but I don't remember how much damage it did. I mean, the enemies are doing a lot more damage than that floor set, to be fair, but... Does PT have Sasquatches? They have apes, but not the chest thumping ones. Not the chest thumping ones. The equivalent here are the birds that do the out of combat. I would say the snake dots are even weaker than that. I've been tanking them with no problem. Got it. The monkeys are in 11. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, would you consider the monkeys in 91 Plus also the monkeys? I mean, they're a completely different design, but I count that as apes. The Ross rivalry isn't going to be continuing in PT, nope. One of the reasons he doesn't like PT, actually. Fair reason. They're not the monkeys, got it. I guess I'll just pull this. Okay, steel. I don't think I need a strength. We should be fine. I have no incenses, so that's really bad. Like, this is, like, tragic. Like, the run could be over because I don't have any incenses, so... Stay tuned for that one. By the way, that survey that fired off in the links, it is up to 1,025 responses. There's been a lot of responses today. We are getting... This is going to be a nutty survey. And I really want to make sure that every voice that put down something is heard. Every LOL, every LMAO, we're going to hear them all. Because there's a lot of those. There's a lot of those, let me tell you. I took a detour and only went to 40 yesterday. Took a detour? Wait, what do you mean a detour? Cat. Giant cat. Oh god, I can't hit a 1-2-3 combo. Man, I think I used everything. Hell yeah. No good Skatine. Yeah, there's actually no actual owl at all. So they clearly are listening to feedback. Velvet's was the loudest voice. She not only played the music in the game, but she said, I don't like Skatine, and they didn't put it in. Can you imagine that? Okay. Don't make me responsible. That's how you took it? What the hell? This is what I get for giving compliments to people. You just blame me. Prowling death. You like owls, but Skatines piss me off. Ooh. Velvet's also probably the reason they removed Chimeras. Didn't she like Chimeras though? Velvet, can you confirm? Or deny? Oh, wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I have to move. Okay, we're good. They take one away she hates, so the one she likes they need to go? Wow, that is a lot of blame on... That's a lot of blame. I like chimeras though. I don't like the occasional chimera conga line in late PUTD. That was an experience. I say that, but I also laugh when it happens and enjoy it. Yeah. Delete honorees of the game? They did. Honorees aren't in PT, so I mean, you got your wish. Also, Link earlier, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Alright, so we're gonna step into 81. We'll take an ad break here. I'll stand up, I'll stretch a little bit, and then we will continue the run. I also think if no abilities was in the game, still it wouldn't matter. I don't think so. Like, I wonder if they did it just so people don't get frustrated, which is not the right play, but... Now we get a conga line of those plant Hydra. Oh, and this 4 set, the horses. The horses I'm gonna see a lot of, so... okay, so we'll come back. I'll see in a bit. We'll play some Miss Velvet music, and I'm not kidding, by the way. When I say Velvet is the one playing the music, this is her music. Like, she's playing on the piano. So, enjoy her playing music. We'll do this one. BB. Okay, let me catch up here. No abilities in EO is already bad enough for me to commit a Demi clone or a Subreddit no questions asked. It'd be even more crippling PT. Yeah. You'd be playing like a class, and classes have cleared though, which is interesting, right? Because classes have already cleared. Actually, Omni class has already been finished. So you would be playing like a class. And if classes can clear, but it's a matter of perspective, right? I mean, going from a 100 kid down to like a 60 kid is definitely a thing. But so I don't know if it's as much of an impact. It would be like one of those things where it's like, I think it's one of those things where it becomes a community resource, crowdsource type of thing, right? Initially, you're thinking like it's really bad, and then when you hear like the vets being like, "Oh, it's actually not that bad," or you hear like a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's not that bad," then it kind of changes the mindset with it. Could be, but we don't know because it's not in there. Miss Velvet, you don't have to... I hope you're not apologizing for having opinions everywhere, because, I mean, we're only 2 weeks in, right? I mean, there's a lot of things that are shifting up and down, left and right. It's a whole lot better just being like, hey, this is what I feel today, you know? Nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. Let's just say as much as some people are pissed off by PT, I'm pissed off having to read about it everywhere. But again, I'm not saying those people are not allowed to say shouldn't express opinions. I'm just a little sensitive, but it gets to me a bit. That's understandable. I mean, essentially, you control your own spacing, right? It's actually, let me finish reading this before I continue that thought. Trying to speak up much about 2P because I'm a vocal hater. Well, Mokex, if, like, you're welcome to hop into our Discord. We have now made a channel for people to kind of vent about PT. And as long as you're not gonna direct it at anyone or call out anyone and just basically like, I feel like this is how I feel, that's fine. Let it out. Because it's stuff that I want to see it too. Like, I wanna see what everyone's feeling, you know? That's something that I feel like I want to have a beat on. And so, again, provided it's not, you know, super aggressive and, like, really, like, just, you know, like you're being kind of a jerk about it. I mean, criticism is criticism. It should be heard. We should wait and see what it's like on major content release like next average. What up, Aida? I'm mad at 14 because I'm mad at it. Yeah, because you resubbed, that's why you're mad at it. But the people who are playing classes have probably done a lot of pizza. Yeah, also, yeah, you're right. Okay, so what I was gonna say about that, about kind of curating your space, I always find it. I mean, not to blame anyone who has their social media set up as such, but I do find it always a little funny to me how some of my mutuals on like specifically Twitter will be like, man, this is why I uninstalled the app from my thing because it's so toxic over here, or like, oh, you know, I'm gonna step away from social media for a little bit because everywhere around me is so bad and everything's so negative. And like I'm like on Twitter, I'm like in my head, I'm like, oh, it's fine with me. like I'm like, I don't see this negativity. Like I'm perfectly fine. Like I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like it does come down to kind of curating your space to an extent. I mean, granted, like maybe I have blinders on things, which I try not to, only because I really would like to really would like to see what a lot of people are saying, and maybe sometimes I engage with it, maybe sometimes I just kind of avoid it. Like Miss Velvet's, you know, like you know, you have your days when you're ready for it. You have your days when you're like, I just want to sit in a room of a rainbow, right? Um, but that's important that you understand your kind of own limits in terms of what you're listening to, because yeah, 14 is certainly in a spot where like you're right, like everyone is complaining about something or another, and it does kind of get tiring when you kind of just want to enjoy the game, you know, like you're like, I don't really want to listen to anyone, I just want to play this game because I'm having fun with it. um that's why sometimes I try to catch myself with like a new Steam game. I do catch myself always looking at the reviews, and sometimes I kind of shut out a game because it had bad reviews when maybe I should have at least given it a shot. But it's the whole gaming culture. I have only so much time, blah blah blah. But if you enjoy a game, you should enjoy the game without anyone telling you to enjoy a game or not. At the end of the day, like that really should be what it is. I just float around Discord chats and general Discord, not super interested in chatting in Devoid about PT. I've yapped about bad and Roar's chat, and my opinions are okay. All good. Just opening the door if you want to. And I appreciate that, Mock. And at least for me, like, you know, like I think whatever you're saying is perfectly fine to me, you know? I mean, it shares a lot of sentiment with a lot of people, sure. I'm sick of all the YouTube videos about why am I quitting. Okay, note, don't make a video about quitting 14. Got it. I'll do it for Mira. Only specifically for Mira. I will not do that video. And I'll do that video and then log into 14 the next day. Kind of wonder what my opinion for EO and PT is eventually going to fall. As a newer player, I'm a newer player, but doing content in release order. Yeah. Yeah. Darth, when you ever get there, I'm interested to see it. It's weird because I see many of my friends' streams, but if I read, oh my god, purification value one more time, my eyes are gonna burst. It's weird. Dang. At least you get Velvet's view anyway. She's gonna see it and then burn her eyes. I would clearly not read too much negative opinions about 14. I enjoy the game as it is. Not saying it's perfect, but I'm fine with it. Because I think what gets dangerous about only exposing yourself to the negative opinion is that will now formulate your own opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely is so much better to experience it first and then see those opinions, but a lot of times people are going to look at the opinions first because it's like a review. You know, you're trying to gauge, do you want to play with this game? And then if all you're seeing is negative, then it's like, okay, I guess I'm not going to play the game because I'll just play something else. That's what gets rough. This game is good. Like there's a lot of good things about this game. And I always say this, like, big separation about this. I am talking from the eyes of someone who's played this game for 11 years. And I don't play this game much at all. Like, I do this on stream, I barely do this off stream. But that doesn't say anything about the health of the game. It doesn't say anything about any other content, right? I'm not going to tell you Savage sucks. I'm not going to say crafting sucks. PV. I don't do that. So why am I going to tell you that those things are bad? I just don't do it because it's not my cup of tea. But as a new player hopping into this game, I get excited because it's like, look, you have like literally the world to play. You have so much content, it's crazy. And like a new player is definitely going to feel so much different than a veteran player, except you have this weird dynamic where the veteran players and the old content creators are the ones that are probably going to be coming up on your feed because they make content for the game. Someone coming in day one, unless they come from a bigger culture of gaming community that already has a big following, you're probably not going to see their stuff because that's just not on your feed, right? So it's just a weird dynamic. So it's like you just pray and hope that the new players that are hopping in, and like I think over the weekend we saw like a handful that were like, because we were in the top slot for the 14 directory, that they were landing on my stream, and I'm like, I'm glad you came here because, like, at the very least, I'm not gonna shy you away from the game. Like I hope you have a good time. But I'm sure that there are other places that are on a rant about the game, and like you hop in there and you're like, oh, okay, I guess the game sucks. It's like, damn, that feels bad that that's your first impression. You didn't even get to play the game, and that's your impression, you know. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, you know, like to Velvet's point, it's like you really can only kind of control your spacing. That's how I look at it. I can only control this. I can control my channel. I can partially control the Discord, and I control my videos that I put out there. That's it. That's all I have control over. Everything else, if a content creator wants to make money off of blasting something, I mean, look, at the end of the day, content creators need to make money. So I don't blame them for doing the hustle. I may not agree with it, but I'm also not going to put them on blast for it. If it makes you a lot of money, it makes you a lot of money, you know? And I can't dispute that. Like, good on you. I hope you make the money. I'll be sure to get back with me in 2035. All right, sounds good, man. I'll be waiting. I'm having fun, and the new DD is super pretty. It is very pretty. That I feel like this is one of the best looking deep dungeons overall. Somehow the people that put the most negative stuff are the ones paying the sub and constantly play. Sometimes I wonder, Fraggy, at this point, a lot of I mentioned this earlier. A lot of the React streamers, sometimes I feel like I wonder if they even like play the game at this point, because all you see them making videos for is like them not playing the game. But that is React. I mean, it's just you're sitting down talking about something. You're not playing the game. And again, can't blame the hustle for it. SC needs to turn everyone into a Lala while only doing PT only. You wish. Honestly, I played 14 for so many years without looking, listening to others' opinions on any social media, and I enjoy the game without other people's words in the back of my head. The Deep Dungeon community is honestly my first time interacting with people, and it went really well. Happy to hear that said. I hope like the kind of like a lot of the comments we have are not kind of discouraging. But I would like to hear them. I'm also very tired of how negative the general 14 community has gotten, because I feel like people are slowly becoming unreasonable with what we can actually expect out of our developers. They're clearly listening and applying feedback, and all I hear is more. Yeah, but also, again, that's kind of like social media too, which is why I kind of keep away from it a lot of times, because, again, the React content, the complaining, it's content. Which sucks, but it's content, and people will feed off of that because they will get a lot of views for it. Sometimes I almost wonder if some people are just doing it because they know they'll get a lot of views. Like, it's not even, there's no actual depth in it. You're just kind of parroting the other things that are being said, because that is just a popular opinion. But people can be, they could. They could. Personally, as someone who has barely touched Deep Dungeon outside of PT, it's a good time to me. May just be coming back from after a 3-month break to play other stuff, but 14 is a breath of fresh air. Good. And I hope it continues to be that way for you, Skug, and nothing stops you from feeling like that. Until you come to a conclusion that it doesn't. Ada will personally add a little olive chop. Yep. Yeah, what's up, Thurin? It's trendy to be negative now, so people look for things to claim blood. Yep. I mean, there's another reason I'm watching PT again. I don't want to invite the rants. Fair. Yeah, and that's curating your space, right? For me, I feel like here, we've had a good balance of things. At least I try to be balanced with it, right? If a new player comes in here, like, we're getting people that are like, I really like this Deep Dungeon, I'm really having a good time. I'm like, great. Please have a good time. Tell me all about it. If you're like, I hate this Deep Dungeon, it's the worst one ever, great. Tell me about it. I want to hear about it. You know, it's like a fair down the middle. At least I try to hope it's a fair down the middle, so no one feels like they're left out. I was not having fun in WoW anymore, same as my BFF, so I got into 14 again. He followed. Best decision ever. People should maybe try other things and not have. Nate Philly, I should pin your post. Oh my god, this is something Cog says all the time, which I like, and I say it all the time too, right? Imagine playing a game because you enjoy it. Wild concept. The problem is more that it's such an unoriginal content. Well, honestly, this new Deep Dungeon introduced me to so many new content creators I didn't know about otherwise. We have a fantastic community of Deep Dungeon runners we have at least 3 people who got Twitch partner because of Deep Dungeon, if not a little more than that, and that's so cool to see it, you know? It's awesome to see that. I'm so proud about that. And maybe there will be more in the future. Who's a crafter main? I used to be a crafter main, then you know. If someone asked me if I'd want to be in 5 years from now, my answer will be always kind, so I don't really get this complaining stuff. Yeah. 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 You and me, Velvet, are kind of like in that same kind of thing. Like, I'm never overly negative about things unless it's a very specific topic. Like, I always try to spin it into something a little bit more positive or optimistic. That's just the way I think and the way I kind of would prefer to carry on myself, you know? Had a lot of fun recording the Machinist full floor to answer and everything, Nancy, in your Twitter. Ooh, okay. Yeah, yes, I saw you post that. That guy's a troll, though. It is what it is. What are people ranting about Deep Dungeon streams? I only watch here. It's just a general thing. Yeah, because we are calm, see? Finn's a calm dude. He's a cool, calm collective. There's a lot of opinions about the Deep Dungeon, for sure. I think you'll definitely feel it with someone who is not as happy with the content. Express more of that about that. Meanwhile, me and probably Finn, he's aligned with it too. Like I was mentioning this a little bit earlier. Like I kind of have two hats at the moment, like very two distinct hats. My gamer hat is not entirely happy with the way PT is, just as a pure gamer. But as a content creator, it's like really, really nice. It's really cool to see it, and I'm very happy about it. So I'm trying to like get myself down the middle, you know? Like I can't be like it's almost like I'm both not as happy and happy at the same time, but I'm for two different reasons. That's probably why you get the kind of culture you see here in chat, that it is literally down the middle. It's just like people are unhappy, but people are happy. And I kind of see how both sides work because I am both sides, if you will. You mean I can have fun playing a game? Apparently. I think to Nephilia's point, that's what it is with sometimes with some of the content you'll see, is that it is weird that like who said it? I forgot who said it just earlier, that you get people who are always on the game, right? Like they're not happy with it, they keep saying negative things, they keep reacting to it. It's like, why are you playing the game then? Just go play another one that you can be happy with. But unfortunately, as I mentioned, that's kind of what does get you the views, you know? And whether you like it or not, that's just kind of the thing, and I hate it. That's why I'm making such a funny deal about the fact that I'm gonna start becoming a React streamer, only because we have the survey. I want to talk about it. I want to do the interviews with people. So it kind of is ending up being like that, but it's for a totally different reason. And I'm definitely not going to position it as something negative, because that's not the point of what I want to do. The rant about PT is kind of funny to me because it reminds myself and some others about the ranting of PvP changing. And PvP is a lot more volatile too. I'm sure it's a troll, but having such a pull recorded is arguably not a good job for it. Not a good job for it is good nevertheless. Also works as a good point. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm glad you made it, because, I mean, they're not the only ones seeing it, right? Trying to say why I'm happy and unhappy is important to me. It prevents me from just being purely reactive or feeding into a spiral, not a content spiral. Just yeah, that's right. Seeing the way things are playing out with PT definitely has made me more conscious about how I express my feelings about EO. Don't hold back, Foolagin. You know I want to hear it. But I think it is going to be tricky too, because you're right. Like depending on what stream you're on, you do feel like you can be more in this direction, whereas the another stream you may not feel like this direction, and that alone can be exhausting. And I understand that, and it's almost like I feel sorry that like some of you guys feel that way. Also, it is kind of out of my control. It's like I put this in the Discord announcement when he created that in the venting channel. It's like there is no one really to blame at all. Like no individual, no bad actor, nothing. It's just unfortunately that this is the content that we have, and that's what essentially the explanation is, and that's completely out of our control, right? I guess it's a good thing we don't have a dev in the Discord, because that'll be like, everyone will be going at that dev. Why did you do this? What's wrong with you? Oh man, I really love this. This is like the best thing. Why did you do it anyway? You heard Loken was the design consultant? They liked this plugin so much that they hired him. Yeah, and people are always entitled to how they feel about something. This is inalienable. Sure. If there was a dev in there, this wouldn't have... You think they would have listened? What's up, Gims, by the way? Gims likes to be sarcastic, so... It's okay. What's up, E-Man? Okay, let's hop in, I guess. I'm gonna be late for what I need to do, so let's go. I'm good actually. I almost used the devotion by accident. It's expensive. I heard it's hard to get to. People are trying to get it through Saks and they're having a hard time getting it. I think one of our community members really wants the hair, and they keep failing the gacha. I'm like, dang. Feels bad. Oh no, not that one. Oh god. Game over. What do I want to use? Do I want to use anything at the moment? I'll think about it. You haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I have been opening sacks, like amazingly, I have been opening sacks, and I haven't seen it yet either. I should use haste. You wear the hairstyle? IRL or in-game? You're unlucky with a gacha? Yeah, I haven't gotten much with it. I mean, I still avoid intuitions and stuff, but... Got it on the... Wow. Lucky. Did you tell him to play the lottery after? I mean, it was either gacha or 99. So if you keep up on logs, it isn't too much. I love the duo tone, though. Yeah. Actually, my IRL hair is almost the same, just longer. Ooh, I see. Oh, I'll use the intuition. Wait, I see that. Hold on. Let me just wait for an ability to go off here. You haven't seen the hair, but I also have a feeling it would be strange on my character, so I would sell it. By default, I would never change the hairstyle on my cat girl, so it would never happen anyway. But I guess I would give it to some... Really? I would give it to someone that would want it. I'm sitting on 100 million. Sure feels like almost all of that gil will never be real. Like, as in, like, you'll never spend it? Or, like, you can't believe you have that much? Never spent? Yeah, I have a lot of gil on my offshore accounts that I don't even tap into. I don't even know what I'd spend it on personally, either. That's pretty big. It's a nice animation, too. I don't know if maybe I buy a large house and have someone decorate it. Sure. I've been at 245 million for a long time. Never goes up or down. I occasionally think about wanting to make gil, and then I'm like, whatever. I mean, I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to spend it. I'm not going to do anything with it, so I'll just leave it alone. You didn't unlock... No, he's not going to get to it with DPS, man. This is the thing. Like, when I make the guides... Which I will. We're going to get to it eventually. I'm thinking about getting to it this week. I will take it from the perspective of someone who may be experienced with match party. Because it will be a different world going in like this as a match party over solo. And that's how I'm going to kind of position the thought process. Because there's a lot of mechanics you do not see in a match party. I just robbed some gil from some friends. I never get poor in 14. Because you're a Lalafell, that's why. It's so fun in chaotic match parties. Yeah. Maybe do like 1 or 2 tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what I want to do tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do. Haven't decided. That's the exit. Alright. Wait. What just happened? Like, none of my damage... Okay, that's fine. I think none of my... I think I heard the animation go up, but none of it actually registered. I sold around 30 Night Pegasus. Damn, 30! It's a lot of Night Pegasus. I have to remember that the mimics are a little higher. As someone that's one and done, Hold on, let me read. Get my solo run and get out. I actually found myself going back into PT and trying to get into scoring and whatnot because it doesn't feel as draining as the others to me. Yo, I'm glad you had fun. And thank you for that comment, by the way. I really appreciate that because I really want to hear like everyone's thoughts and opinions because like there is definitely kind of a larger voice and a larger opinion that's there, but I definitely don't want to not hear someone who may feel like they're the minority, you know? Because like I said, I personally, I don't know where I stand at the moment. But you're gonna see a lot of PT out of me, that's for sure. So thank you for that. And I actually personally want to get into scoring too. I feel like I might have fun with scoring. I'm just not there yet, but I would like to see how it is to get really sweaty in this specific deep dungeon. And for me, it's like, I feel like this one is a little bit more conducive to my way of playing the game, where like EO to me, like I never enjoyed the idea of doing EO scoring for whatever reason. You know, it's like, leave alone what the content is, leave alone the palm, doesn't matter. Like that's all out of that. It's more like when I look at it, it's not a challenge I want to engage with. That's it. That's all it comes down with. I'm not wanting to engage with that challenge at all. So, but when I look at here in PT, and not to mention the whole 2 million and everything, I'm like, I want to get 2 million. That sounds kind of cool, you know? See if I can pull that off. This is the first deep dungeon that I've been progging with a duo. We got to 460. This one's been really fun. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah. I think PT will be rewarding for new scores because you can make numbers go up a lot easier in here compared to the previous, I think. Yeah, you know, the old adage, Ross. BNS. Big number syndrome. Sometimes that alone is always just gonna kind of catch people, right? You just see big numbers, you just want to go for it. That's it. Nothing more complicated, very simple. It's my favorite deep dungeon to score besides Palace of the Dead. And I didn't mind scoring Palace of the Dead. Heaven on High I didn't mind too, as much, but I think I did like Palace. But it was like, I think I felt more annoyed at Palace if I wipe. That's where it came down to. I guess I'll work this floor because I kind of want these chests. I did not enjoy spongy EO mobs. It's too much of the same thing. Pulse Hoof, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Most of my experience is with match parties, and it helps having hands-on experience, but I still have a lot to learn about fighting things solo. Got it. It's pretty similar to Heaven on High. You can pseudo score it to 50 and make it go fast. Fair King says, I feel like tankier mobs helpful should be swapped between EO and PT. EO feels like what PT should have been with increased level kits. Interesting. You know, would you say, Fair King, that gotta go to sleep. Alright, thank you, Hustle. Have a good one. Would you say, Fair King, it's your comment is more because it's like a retrospective, because PT now exists, you feel that is the case? Or like, did you honestly kind of feel like, well, I guess, no, that's kind of the answer, right? Before PT existed, you wanted the HPs to be less. But now that you have experience in both, that it probably would be more fair to swap them, like you said. I don't know, I think I'm on team less HP here. I can totally understand how adding more HP here could ramp up the difficulty a little more because you start to see more mechanics. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the fact that we're deleting enemies pretty quickly here, but at the same time, you are losing the challenge of what are these mechanics. Even as a DPS, hearing Samurai wreck things in here, like, you're probably not seeing much at all. And what's gonna be funny is, like, if someone brings up a guide for Samurai and it's like, hey, this is how you play Samurai, line up your burst and you don't see anything. You know, that's how you play it. It's like, it's funny, accurate, but also kind of sad, right? Just burst everything, you only see one mechanic. It'll be like running a match party, because that's what I got my impression when I ran match party. It's like, oh, all of these enemies have like 2 to 3 mechanics, But, like, every pull that you do, you're seeing, like, the very first one, and they're gone. That's it. You don't see any other mechanic after that, because they're just dead before it even happens. And so, you know, trying to come from a match into a solo, like, you're now seeing, like, a different world, because you didn't see these mechanics before. Skip sword and disband. Yeah, the whole Duty Finder speedrunning, right? We go as fast as possible because we're going for GDQ. When you're not really, right? I don't know, but then you have people, you know, like Fair King's comment, right? Like, in terms of trying to be fair, like, hey, I think the challenge would be more appropriate if we do it this way. They're not necessarily looking for the speedrun, they're looking for it to be a little bit trickier. Of course, I think that's still not a majority opinion, which is fair, but also, I get it. Before PT, I was a hardcore EO fan, but also... Okay. I'm gonna kill this first, because I don't want to deal with the... I don't want to deal with the gremlin. Hold on. But after doing PT with Dancer, and going from struggle busting to having the time of my life, I'm slowly losing my love for EO! Gotcha. Oh, EO is losing it. Oh boy. Poor EO. You know, there are a couple of people that I know, our buddy Cog being one of them, who is definitely, like, very much an EO enjoyer. And it's almost like one in every X amount of people, which we always kind of made fun of him, but he stuck to his guns, which I appreciate a lot. And it's good to see that, you know, there are more people that love EO, as you should. You should love the content that you genuinely like. For whatever reason it might be, who cares what other people think? Look how you did versus the majority. Yeah, what Ross said, right? The Boja duels. It's so funny, because I put up those videos, right? And I think my videos are still, like, the only ones where someone is doing all the mechanics. Everyone else putting out videos is just, like, speedrun, you know? Because when the option is there, they take it. And that's just what it is. If you give players the option to go faster, to go slower, they'll always go faster. Because they got things to do, man. They got hot dates to go to, you know? The thing about PT is still how Machinist holds the gun. Is it like a shotgun? Isn't, like, I'm using like a shotgun, right? I'm learning to min-max damage to not have to learn... I'm learning to min-max damage to not have to learn raid mechanic. Yeah, exactly. I died on the 99 boss. I'm bad at 99, Yabi. It's okay. Good thing you could practice it, right? That's why that thing is there, so you can practice it. Gamers not having hot dates go. Earlier I did matchmaking clear because I was hitting my head on the wall soloing this morning, and yeah, I got 91 set very often. We were killing things before the first mechanic finished casting. Yep, that was my experience as well, a cat. And then parties die because they pull way too much, you know? And they can't handle it because they start seeing mechanics they've never seen before. That's how they die. And that's fair, understandable. I still love EO and it continues to be my favorite, with PT only solidifying why I like it. I like that. Like, it's a completely different thought process that, you know, Fair King says it's the reverse, but for you it's in that direction. I love that. And also, if I may ask, I don't know if Fair King you're still here, you typed, and Mock you're here. What was your first deep dungeon that you cleared, just as to give, like, a little perspective? Like, when did you start doing deep dungeon, like, either year-wise or, like, deep dungeon-wise? EO and Dancer feels like a slog. Things take forever to kill, then PT swoops in, and we got our 91 to 100 kit, making so much smoother. If I had 100 Dancer kit in EO, I'd probably still like EO more than PT. Gotcha. Strip back a lot of what I liked about EO and turning into something I no longer like. Fair. I doubt they could make it happen in a balanced way, but it would be fun to see what people would think of a bear. I know! Finn was talking about that a little bit too. Like, the idea of an Unreal Palace of the Dead, which is something I still would like to see. Yeah, to see how the 100 kits translate to, like, a scaled a scaled 100 Palace. I went for EO title first, but I did run some POTD in Heaven High long before they came out. I did not like POTD at all. Gotcha, fair. Yeah, I've heard that a lot from people too. Like they gave it a good college shot and just did not like it. Probably would still hate Deep Dungeon. Fair. Gotta leave, but hey, Nephilia, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, me on Machinist at the boss. Remaining time 5 minutes. I don't know how I'm so slow. Problem of practicing PT boss that I died before I see all the mechanics. Auto attack hurts. Yeah, you can try popping in. You can try popping in potions, or like maybe just run a tank just to learn mechanics. If that's possible. I think Velvet and the other game has kind of offered that opinion. Here. I started Deep Dungeon with EO because I wanted to get the Tiger Mount. I didn't like PUTD because of all the leveling spam I did with it early on. I haven't tried Heaven on High. And that is so fair. Like, these are very common things that I hear about people, like why they don't like Palace or like, you know, the older ones and everything. See, that's the perspective I want to get more of, because I know that that is a more common perspective of like the gamers coming into EO like yourself, or the now gamers coming into PT, right? And like, I personally would love for you guys to enjoy the older ones like Palace, which is kind of, you know, my baby, if you will, because that's where I started. That's where a lot of the content and the channel grew on, was Palace, and to kind of enjoy it as well. But at the same time, it's like, we're not gonna force you to enjoy it. I mean, if you hated it and you tried it, then it's like, okay, well, that's it. I hope you know, hope you have a good one, and I hope you enjoy the other ones, because there are 4 different options now. I'll take the flight. That is so fair. I still have Purity on. Let's use it. Do I have a Strength on? I do. I'm a defender of EO, but it does feel very oppressive for no good reason. Yeah. No, I've, like, for my opinion on it, I mean, I've always felt like I get frustrated at EO, and I don't, like... You always get frustrated at a challenge, right? Any challenge that you do, there's got to be a level of frustration that you can feel. But I think the type of frustration that you feel will vary depending on what the challenge is. And that's just what it is for EO. It's a challenge that I don't enjoy getting frustrated at. Like, I will enjoy running Simon in Expedition 33 for 9 hours on stream. I enjoy that frustration. But EO's frustration, not as much. Just a different frustration. Elegance did not fuck around. No, man. Have you seen those 21 to 40? Boy, those floors. EO was my only one I've ever completed. PT feels very similar to me, with all the added bonus of adding those checkpoints for better stack farming. For sure, my favorite. Fair. Yeah, that's actually interesting too. Like, I wonder the ratio of people who, at the very least, started with EO and what they think about PT. Because you have a lot of our community who started with Palace and Heaven on High, then going to EO, then going into PT, and then kind of feeling the way they feel. But now it's like, yeah, you do have perspective of people of like, oh, what do they feel about if they first started with EO? And then also dislike Palace and Heaven on High, and now what they think of PT kind of thing, you know? Like, you have some experience under your belt. That's fair. I can't stand EO. I kept falling asleep and then forgetting about the mechanic and dying. That's fair. See, for me with EO, it still worked on a cadence. And the cadence to me was like kind of structured in such a way where I knew when to pay attention. That's why here with PT, it's a little bit trickier, because the cadence is very different. You will have enemies that are going to go on like a specific timer when they do their ability. Other guys where they're like, you know what, I'm going to wait a second. When I feel like it, I'm going to use it. And that becomes rough because I can't take my eyes away from the screen. But then the majority of them, like 90% of enemies, will do abilities like after they do it, I have a second to like look away. Except for those damn Refalcias in 91, which I always die to, but that's different. I tried today, no auto, heal, buff. It took a long time to get HP back. Yeah, the healing is pretty slow, for sure. DD losses are nothing to me now compared to PoE. Oh man, the numbing of a Path of Exile 90-hour plus character is That, you know, honestly, Ross, that's how I felt with old Palace of the Dead when I was blinding, when I was progging that blind. That, it brought me back to that feeling of just, like, the pain. And the, I'm quitting, I'm uninstalling the game, but then, like, the day after, you're like, you know what, let's try it again. Because I didn't like the way I died, kind of thing, you know? I feel EO doesn't reach a fun threshold. It's the best way I can put it. Fair. I love how easy it is to get PT potions, though. It has made solo runs a lot less stressful than EO. Yeah, I think... I feel like there is definitely a big consensus towards the idea that the changes they made, Fair King, to potsherds, to potions, and to the ether pool, even the ether pool, right? I mean, we don't even talk about ether pool. No one's complaining about ether pool. And I think the changes they made here is very good. And I would like to see these changes in Heaven and High EO. I always said that the changes in Palace were like very aggressive, like way too aggressive. They accomplished what it needed to accomplish, but I don't want to see that in Heaven on High EO. But what they did in PT, I want to see in Heaven on High EO, because I think it was a good solution. You go 50% faster. I think the potsherd situation would make sense once you get checkpoints, though. But I wonder if they'll redistribute the... If they said that they're going to put checkpoints in the old deep dungeons, and I wonder if they redistribute where the rewards come from the stacks then, or not. I don't know. Because I feel like in PT, there was a careful consideration where you put rewards. Like, I was making this discussion before how there are people doing Quantum that are struggling to keep their potion stock, their regen potions in stock. Whatever job, like some jobs you need it, some jobs you don't, but they're having a little bit of a difficulty. But they didn't put the potsherds in 71 to 100. But maybe the reason why they didn't do that is because you have to do 71 to 100 to get the currency to do Quantum 40. So for you to get potsherds, you got to go back down to 31 or 51. And in essence, to me, that looks like, okay, well, you're trying to distribute the player base through the match parties. If you need potsherds, well, you're going to do it on the lower floor, not spam the higher floor where you're already getting something that you need. And then I think, didn't you guys, like some of you guys said, like some of the best rewards are like on the lower level sacks, like the 1 to 30. You get some of the mounts there. So they definitely thought about where they're putting those rewards. You can argue whether they're good or not. That's a different conversation. But in terms of like the best of the rewards that you could possibly get, they put them everywhere. So now you have to kind of queue everywhere to get what you need, allowing the distribution of the queue. It helps keep every bracket of floors active, right? So there was care put into that, for sure. Solo farming Etherpool and PUT was a pain back when I started earlier this year. I was stuck in 30 for the boss for so long. Yeah, I don't blame you. I know how that feels like. I'm setting up an alteration play in the next horde because I have the ball. Pyretic lady. I'll do it. They also heavily nerfed the drop rate. Hold on. Okay, now I can't look at chat, so I guess. Okay, look at chat again. Mounts on the stacks were 3.5k-ish percentage, while the scrub mount is 0.5. Interesting. Hey, Tony. What's up, Johnny? Survey, we are up. Last I checked was 1,025 responses so far. I am honestly floored by that amount of people, and I really want to hope I can get to everything. I'm going to really try to get to every response. But it's really nice to see that a lot of people were interested in putting their responses. And I think there are some JP contributions as well. Like, I tried to put in the JP Discord to see, like, hey, if you guys want to participate, please. Like, I know it's in English, and I don't have the capability of translating it over, but do what you want with it. If you need help, let me know. And I know I got a couple of JP responses, so hope you're doing well, Johnny. Time is not bad. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Gonna be fun to see what people think. My bet is 50-50. Yeah, I think the big one that I really want to pay attention to is the one where I put, like, final thoughts. Because, like, as I'm looking at the survey more and more, I mean, it definitely was trying to be as objective as possible, but there are a lot of, like, inner feelings about the content that, probably may not be expressed within just taking, like, a yes or no kind of thing. I mean, I can tell you, like, there's definitely a large amount of people who, like the big one that, to me, that's I think the biggest telling, it is out, is that a vast majority of the previous solo gamers who've done other deep dungeons, like, majority agree that this is, like, the easiest deep dungeon. But now you have a separation, right? You have people who are like, oh, I hate that it's easy, I wish it was harder, like, it kind of in that kind of tone of, like, they wish it was more challenging. But then you look at the survey, and despite you having a vast majority of people saying it's easy, you do have a good majority of people still saying that they had a good time. Granted, having a good time still doesn't necessarily mean you like the deep dungeon, right? I mean, yeah, you had fun, but there's more implications to the longevity or something like that. But more than likely, at least the deep dungeon on its initial 2 weeks or so, it was a fun thing to do. So trying to kind of see the inner bits of it will be what I definitely want to investigate eventually, but good to see you, man. Johnny, I hope everything's going well. It's always a pleasure to see you in the chats and doing your thing, so... Most of those are Velvet for every one of her clears? I know, man. I bet she had a rant about her paladin clear. You know? Considering how fast you can spam 1 to 30, and I guess that makes sense to have a lower drop rate for the mount. I think they could bring the offering system to the fixed party queue, to be fair. The actual system? Yeah, that's something that I know people wanted to see for sure. I would love that, for them to modify it this way. A way to modify the deep dungeon would be great. I've heard that mentioned a lot, and I think that's a fantastic idea. Mirror says, do you know if Affluence increases the silver chest spawn rate? Ooh, interesting. So I'll put that to chat. That's a good question. Do any of you feel like Affluence increases silver chests? Because I know that we've joked about the idea that it can create Bronze City, which I think it still does create Bronze City, but I never thought about silver chests. I think there's still just like a general increasing of chests. The thing Affluence, how that works, isn't it like there's supposed to be like 5 chests that adds like 2 to the pool now, something to that effect. I forgot what the actual finding of an Affluence does. I don't think it manipulates specific chests to show up in detail. It just adds more to the pool that can show up on the floor. That's the best I know about Affluence. In Palace, I say yes. The others, no. Interesting. Villagin says, to me, it always felt like it does just increase the chest count and doesn't alter the proportion of the bronze to silver on the floor, but I don't have any data. Yeah. I know, like, I remember having a high in Palace specifically, 81 plus, 181 plus. It was always the meme. It's like, oh, look at all the bronzes after you use an Affluence. Now, the one I can tell you is that I would definitely support the theory that if you use an Affluence, you have a higher chance to spawn a no items. That's a thing. And that's kind of rough, and it's like it just feels like there's just a higher chance for it to happen. Maze Root. Maze Root from Maze Root, only because I don't want to get rid of the Bark Bomb. So I haven't had Bronze City in 81 yet here, but I did have it in 91. Fair. What about EO? Do you remember an EO? Did I do a Maze Root? Oh, I did, but she also missed. What's my time? What time do I have? I can't even see my time. If you have Purification, you have a higher chance to have no items. That I wonder, like no meme at all. I wonder, because that could be a thing, because we do see interactions like that happening. Thanks, Villagin. Really appreciate your contribution to this run. Okay, 30. Did it just use the thing? I want to... Wait, did I not use the votive either? Oh, because I was a ball. Right. Dumb, so dumb. Pox. Oh, Pox. Okay, I see what you mean. Having Pox would force out of no items. Got it, yeah. Orb. Recitation. I thought I was only getting added gold chests. Fair. Now, one thing that Aurora mentioned, and I agree with him, because he asked me this too, or someone asked me this. Hold on. Hold on. Shh, quiet. Hold on. Shh. Hold. I do feel like the chances of a Mimic showing up do feel a lot higher here than even an EO. Like, it feels like it's modified to be higher. Although, I also do feel like it's higher in general. Like, not just this deep dungeon, but I haven't been back in the older ones to have enough data to support that. I think they're more abundant here. Because what I was noticing when I was running Palace back 1 to 100 was that I was getting a whole lot more Mimics than I used to get. But I don't know if that was just kind of a confirmation bias kind of thing. Recitation is next. 20 minutes. Let me do this. Do this. The other mounts too had their chances much lower than ones in the Blessed Forts. I don't know about Mimics, but it feels like treasure rooms are extremely common. Really? I would say, kind of on my own experience, I feel like it's about what I expect out of the deep dungeons normally. Again, like, I love these theories because, look, man, we've had a lot of theories happen in Deep Dungeon, and a couple of them have shifted strategies because someone just happened to say something. If you feel like something is off, I mean, first, this goes two ways, right? If you feel like something is off, don't feel bad about saying it. But also, you know, especially, like, if you hear it, definitely don't discredit it completely, unless, of course, we have just, like, raw data. Like, there are some things that we have raw data that is just like, no, that is not the case because this is what we've seen. Like, that's different. But, like, theories like that, even as funny as some of the Ross theories that we like to say that he has and everything, sometimes you never know. Like, there can be enough worth to it, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's a thing we need to watch out for. Like, I was with Ross about the higher chance of an auto heal disable in EO when he did a flight. Like, I was with him on that one, and that definitely felt like that was on par, right? No sprint rage. What else? What other ones do we have, Ross? Was yours the beam theory? Was that you? Was that Hustle? Dude, I still can't believe the beam theory was going into, like, other chats and everything, like, beyond Deep Dungeon. I'm like, why did this spread so much? Ross has influenced me big time when scoring no sprint rage classics, sending it more on those fours now. Ross, the true influencer in the community. For reals. Oh, hype. Okay, I'm gonna believe. It was a joke by Hustle that I adopted? Gotcha. It also looks like silvers are more explosive in 71. Yeah, I think Bulligen might have answered your question, but it does seems like they took off the Aether Pool completely on 71+, so it's either you get an explosion or you get a fairy. So it's by just taking one out of the pool, I think by nature you will just see more of either, you know? Here. And yeah, I mean, again, these questions are great because the information is constantly changing and people are finding things out from day to day, you know? All of a sudden, someone just has this revelation and just like, hey, did you guys notice this? And then boom. Dude, I immediately had to be like, I don't remember what Dark 2 was, if it has a point blank. Which one is it? Boy, this one, I definitely will say, this one is the one that trips me up the most, this one enemy. I'm all for it. Because, again, I think it comes down to what I was mentioning before, Ross, about the distribution of Qs. If you're spamming 71 to 100 to get Quantum offerings, then if you need to get any other thing, do it somewhere else, right? You don't want to have, like, 71 to 100 just covering everything. You get all your Potsherds, you get all your Aether Pool, everything in that one set. So they probably wanted to spread it out a little bit so that people has to go to this other floor set to get it in, so you kind of keep the Qs alive, you know? This is like the one and only enemy, aside from the plant, that I have to pay attention to. That this is a anti-chat artillery, that I like to call it. Chimera is an anti-chat artillery back in the OG Deep Dungeons. Hey Raven, thank you for the follow. You get no ether pull from 81 plus if I'm correctly, so you're right. Yeah, that I didn't pay attention to. I can just look at my VODs to confer, but definitely seems like the community has just noticed that. I'm like, yeah, sounds good to me. I'll take it. I don't need to test it. You guys have seen enough of it. Bronze being junked in 71 plus is kind of a bummer. True. I mean, at least you get a potion, but yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, bronzes are kind of like whatever. Hey, Core, congratulations! Welcome to the club. How was your run? How do you feel? How do you feel about PT in general? Hey, you can also do the survey, Core. Look, you're clear, so now you can conduct the survey. You can join the nearly 1,050 gamers who've responded to that survey. I can't believe it's that. You did okay. Perfect. For lights, I'll use it. 1,050 game. Well, it's actually well, okay. Well, let me get the raw number. Right now, it's 1,028. That is the number. 1,028 responses. Easy to 4. Gotcha. Especially on tanks. Tanks, I definitely like. I think. Would you agree? Why would you say it's easy on tanks? By the way, is it because of their damage, their kit? Or do you feel like you just manage your time really well? Because for me, I felt like time management wasn't as prevalent here. And so I had a much better time just getting through. Like, it was a lot more chill than the other deep dungeons. EO was definitely a little trickier on time management for me on a tank. But also, like, I mean, proccing the bosses on tank was so much better, too. Was way more chill. Yeah, okay. Kind of agree on that point. Oh, that's about it? Okay, gotcha. Well, it was interesting because you do have mechanics in like, say, 50 and 50 and oh, and 80, which like it doesn't matter if you're a tank. If you just fail the mechanic, you're dead. So there is that too. That does exist. Steel, good. I have a flight on the next floor. Pretty full on palms, which is good going to the next set. They've full revealed and everything, so we're pretty set for that one. I could use a maze route somewhere, but I might just save it until 91 plus. Tanks are the most popular so far based on the climbers. Yeah, I wonder if that will shift. I wonder if you'll see a shift in the clears eventually as people get more used to it. Wait. I knew I heard something. Doing Paladin run now, it's a much more potent than Gunbreaker. Paladin, I heard, is a very popular pick for here, for sure. Paladin needs good this expansion. Kind of excited to get the Paladin. I haven't seen Paladin 100 gameplay yet, so I'm kind of excited about that. Umbaba. I'm a little slightly concerned only because of the gloom and the auto and the no items here, but I might still pull it. Yeah, we'll pull it. I'll just cut it around. Can I bind you? Can't bind you. Can I wait you? I can do the wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, behind. I can only count to 4. Thankfully, they didn't make it a 5, a penta blow, because that really would be rough. Shinzei PTSD. This thing did kill me, because I didn't know the mechanic. I mean, I know it now, but I didn't know it before. I'll take care of the line. You do not understand bind? I have bind on my thingy, but yeah, there's bind. I'm not gonna use it a lot though, but I have it. The thing that killed me on my first summoner run as well. Was it also Villagent just because you didn't know the mechanic, or like you knew it but you didn't know how to resolve it? I just didn't know it was gonna happen. Took like a champ. Funny thing though is that Pox is very weak in here. I think the big advantage of tank is being able to take multiple hits on a boss and not die. Has someone gone so far as to test the disengage timer or whatever happens in your warrior one time where it didn't do the cone? Oh yeah, I don't think so. I'm not sure if we investigated that further about like me running away and then not taking the thing. Yeah, I don't think so. I actually kind of forgot about that. About like what happens when you just kite it and like how long the buff is or something like that. Hold on. Well, you gotta... The bind will keep them away. So, like, if you want to stay away from it, but you can't do damage either, because once you do damage to them, you break the bind. It's just meant to, like, keep them in place, but you can't do damage to them. Did that make sense, Yabi? So bind is like sleep in a way, where, like, when you sleep something, you can't hit them, because it'll break the sleep. Bind. There is a possibility to bind. There's a little weirdness with bind. Maybe it happened, maybe it didn't. But sometimes if you hit it like a certain precise timing, it's just that they like your auto attack can fire off and break it, which kind of sucks. Also, sometimes your fairy could break it. That's also possible. Just because AI stuff, you know. But also like. Let's take an example of this one. If you bind a sprite, right? A sprite has a range attack, so they're still gonna hit you from range because I mean they don't do upfront they don't do upfront attacks like close range, but they can shoot from afar. So that's also a possibility depending on what you're pulling and what you're binding. Like of course the sprite is obvious because that's a caster, but you do have other things that shoot from afar that aren't necessarily casters, or you wouldn't take them as a caster. If that makes sense. Oh, there's a line in there. You guys know there's a line in there? Because there's a line in there. Is this a full floor? It is. Okay. Do I keep the gloom on? I mean, I have recitation, I guess. I'm thinking about killing everything on this floor. Oh, wait. Don't go too far. Because I'm definitely gonna drop the boss with more than enough time. Do I strength now? Or do I hold it? I'll hold it. It's happened to me in my last night picture run. I started kiting the Humbaba during quadruple blow and he didn't do the cone. It was very confused. Yeah, my growing theory is that once he uses quadruple blow or triple, what will happen is that he gains a buff. And so there's probably a window of opportunity where that buff is there, and then if he just doesn't use it, it just goes away. It's almost similar, like it could be similar to the Fenrir in EO 41+, where if you get stunned by his attack, he will then do the Ecliptic Bite, which will one-shot you. But if that stun is gone, then essentially the status effect that he has to do that ability is no longer present. So he can't do that ability now. So like, if you're in a donut grid, and you get hit with the Abyssal Cry from the Wolf, he has to go all the way around to get to you, and by that time, your stun usually drops off, so he doesn't actually get the thing off. So it's like a conditional thing. So it could also be like, like a timer. That it just what do you call it? The timer just ran out kind of thing. Yes, they are proximity. Here, I'll show you. So I'm gonna walk behind it. Proximity. That's your answer to proximity. Oh, you're a jerk. Okay. Best way to ask and to do it is just to show you. Don't like them. These, to me, are the most dangerous enemies in all of PT, I think. Because of specifically Dark 2. Dark 2 is very, very spicy. And nothing in 91+ is procs. They want to get you through to the end, man. I'm not seeing what you're using to... This is the... This one is the maze route. So the fairy, this one, is the one doing it. They'll be able to cast right there, Fayul. She'll be able to cast it with, they'll be able to cast it with, their special ability. Also just realized I took out the gloom, but that's fine. I get the full kill now, so it's okay. Yep, can be useful for, big pulls. If you kind of... And it's actually... There's a little skill involved with it, because you gotta aim the, you gotta kind of aim the conal... It's a conal attack. You gotta kind of aim the conal to make sure that you get the targets, you know? Even though I was coming, I have a perma. Yeah, I remember Yabi. I remember the one that you have. So yeah, it definitely just makes it tricky when it's faster and faster, for sure. Probably asked this 1,000 times, sorry, but I'm guessing Warrior's the de facto best class for PT. No. Actually, even amongst the tanks map amps, I think, I'm not sure what the number is at the moment, but there definitely is a big toss between Paladin and Warrior, and I think Paladin is kind of pulling away a little bit. And if it means anything, if this means anything, map amps, whether you know or not, I mean, this is not just for you, but, you know, to the other guys listening. World first, official world first, was a Black Mage. Streamer world first for the world first race, I believe, was a Warrior, but official world first on the leaderboard was a Black Mage. Oh no, not a leaderboard, sorry. It wasn't on the leaderboard because they did it off their home world, but I think they had a picture and maybe video to prove that they were world first, so Black Mage. Which is cool to see it, so... Okay. Very excited to do Black Mage when I get to it. If you argue the best, it would be DPS, in my opinion. Personal preference in nuclear. Yeah. Like we were kind of just mentioning it earlier, how, like, right now the tanks are the most popular, but I personally feel like that's gonna shift. I feel like that will shift at some point. But I don't know when, but I feel like it will shift. Glam check? Remind me, Dicey, when we finish the floor set. Because I actually can't even look at the glam if I wanted to. I can show you visually, but I can't show you the pieces of what it is. So once you finish the floor set, I can do it. Just don't thunder the succubus. Wait, why not? Oh, right, because if you died... Yeah. Well, don't die to the succubus, you know? I got my Sam solo one clear, so I want to try caster next. I think Victomancer because of Black Mage rotation and movement bothers you. That's fair. Shell tier, that is completely fair. Don't play a job you're not gonna have fun with. Hey, Yama! What's up, dude? The guy who destroyed me in PvP. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Wrecked me in PvP. I can't believe Yama did that to me, dude. Yeah, real messed up. What's up, guys? How are you all doing? Guys, Yama's a fantastic raider. Fantastic dude. Really had a good time actually doing content technically with them, with the Frosty PvP. So definitely check him out. Wonderful person. Thanks for bringing the crew over here. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. If it's your first time here, I'm Angel's Demoness. We are doing a Machinist Pilgrim Traverse Clear, aiming for it anyway. Little scoring on the side as well. So that's what you've walked into. Also talking a lot about kind of like just deep dungeon things and thoughts and everything. So it's a pleasure to have you here. I hope everything's going well. You know, I am enjoying the new deep dungeon. I gotta be honest with you, Yama. There's definitely a lot of complicated feelings with this deep dungeon, but for the most part, on my own personal feeling, I am having a good time so far. I'm excited to get back in. I'm excited to do the content for it. So, trying to do some solo runs. I think I did see you try. How has that been going for you? Have you been having fun with it? And what job was your pick? John Barden here now? Nice. Welcome in. So let's say hello to Yama, to Haas, hello. Everybody else, it's good to have you here. Actually, good time. We get to do the 90 boss. Let's do it. Dude, Sola's Gunbreaker. Nice. Nice. Are you gonna do other jobs? Are you good? Are you good with the one? Oh, that is hold on. That's the wrong one. Okay, hold on. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'll just accept that hit. I want to get the Bark Bomb on. Look, it did like 20%. It's fine. We'll pick up like 9 more later. It's not a big deal. Okay. No big deal. Oh, I should steal. We gotta remember Ross's strat here. That is not a good spot. That is not a good spot either. Okay. You never did solo runs before. Would do Sage. But I am gonna go on to the other deep dungeons. I am so happy to hear it. You gotta tell me what you think of all of them, dude. I want to know what you think of them. Wait, Yama. Hold on. Was PT your very first one? I think you just said that, right? PT was your first one? You already gave up and you... Yes! Not to say that's a good thing, but... PT was my first solo. Yama, do you wanna talk with me? Like, interview-ish style? I wanna interview the guys who PT was their first solo. Do you wanna like do a little interview? I don't know when, because I just thought of this like today. But if you're interested to like just ask you a couple questions about your experience. Here. I don't know what buttons I'm hitting, by the way, guys, because I'm trying to have a nice count. Never did an interview? It's okay, I never conducted an interview to go great. Like, basically, all I'm imagining is just, I just have a bunch of questions. Ideally, I want to do it on like a voice call. And then you just give your thoughts, that's it. Nothing too complicated. I don't know how many questions. I don't want to keep people's time at all. So I, organize, like, scheduling everything. It won't be on stream, it'll just be kind of like just a voice call kind of thing. Because so, disclosure, I'll do it for a video. It's gonna be for a video. But, I still have to organize everything. Okay, cool. I'm gonna note you down. I will eventually contact you. Fantastic. Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay, cool. I'll catch up in chat after, big boy over here. Plus, okay. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm sure Yama treated you very well. My chat, definitely check out Yama, and you just heard him. He's gonna try to look into the other deep dungeons, so I mean, you gotta follow for that, because you wanna see, you don't wanna miss the journey, potentially, whether he completes it or not. It's gonna be fun. Ketchup in chat, by dead to say I should cut down. Really? Wait, why specifically ketchup? Is ketchup actually giving you problems? Yo, Auntie, what's up, dude? I started Heaven on High solo runs now. So much fun. Yo, let's go. Heaven on High definitely has a special place. That was my first solo clear back in the day. I didn't get Necromancer first. I got Lone Hero first, which then gave me the confidence to then get Necromancer. Because there was a very different era back there, but still. Heaven on High is my favorite one. My first solo. Nice. Yeah, back in the day, my butt was getting kicked in Palace of the Dead. And I did actually give up. I quit. I rage quit out of Palace. I should probably hit a button here, which I can't find on my hotbar. I don't know what my arm stick was. I found it. It's over here. I rage quit out of Palace initially. But then once I cleared Heaven on High, it became a lot better. Well, I felt more confident in my ability to do a deep dungeon solo. And then after I cleared Heaven on High, I got Palace like in five attempts, so I was really happy about that. Oh, that's a bad move. Okay. Let's not toss it at the last 1%. Wasn't even looking. Got him. I didn't want to have to do that boss normally without a fairy. That would be really bad. Alright, let me catch up and chat a little bit here before we take take our little break here. Also, let me note down. I need to note this down. So far, I actually have about 5 people now, maybe a little bit more. In terms of this this interview that I want to do. Like I said, no details other than I want to do it, but I will. I haven't even constructed this. I haven't even constructed the questions yet, but we'll get there eventually. Idea was birthed today. You hate leveling Ether Pool, getting pots? Yeah. Yeah, Yama, a lot of people, like, I gotta say, there are a lot of people who literally wouldn't do the deep dungeon because of that, which makes sense. Also, Dicey asked for my glam. Here's my glam. There you go. Actually, well, hey, I have a question. Was EO, because I know the answer for, or do I know the answer for it? Wasn't it that, like, when you entered the hub floor, you had your weapon from the deep dungeon, not your actual weapon? Am I wrong? Like, am I thinking wrong? So, was that for EO too? Because this is my regular weapon. That's interesting. This is the only one? Huh. Interesting. Anyway, that's my full claim. This is the elemental one from Eureka. New thing to complain about. Yeah, this is the Eureka. I like this relic a lot. This is my favorite one. I've checked the other ones and it's it doesn't do justice. Like this is my go-to weapon. So interesting. It's the first time I just pulled out the weapon. I don't understand that. Okay. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything here. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Excellent. So yeah, so anyway, the what I want to do with this video that I mentioned, which hopefully I will be able to organize it now that I have Yama, and we have a couple other guys. I want to ask a series of questions about their thoughts on clearing the deep dungeon. Again, I don't know what these questions are, and I want them to be different than the survey that we have. And then I want to make a video out of it, right? But I want to ask a bunch of people whose PT solo was their first one, but then ask the equal amount of people with the same exact questions to the guys who've done like dozens, 50, 100 solos, and to then see that dynamic, to see the differences, if there are differences amongst the opinions of what they thought about the deep dungeon, and to put it all into one video. And I think that might be a really interesting look into just not just the veteran community, but also the everyone else, the guys coming into it, wanting to be part of it or wanting to do it for the first time, to see the differences there. That's the idea I had. So I really appreciate it if we get a bunch of people going for it. So I think it might be good. And in this whole kind of mind frame of wanting to give feedback to Square Enix about Deep Dungeon, I still feel like we're hopefully the best candidate for that. I'm definitely going to do our best to make sure that the heroes yelling from the rooftop. The other Deep Dungeons show either pull weapon in between floors. Interesting. I don't even remember EO. I think EO did, if I remember correctly. So this is interesting. In between floors have become my sanctuary since they allowed changing glamours in Aetherites. Ever since weapons did not affect it, if I remember. I could misremember. Fair. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna then step into 91. I didn't update the title earlier. I'll update it now. We're gonna then step into 91. And hopefully get the clear here on Machinist. So thank you guys for watching. If anyone from Yama's stream needs to do any post-stream stuff, I know it's getting a little late there. Do what you got to do, but I hope you can stick around. We do have 10 more floors here, so we'll see how it goes. I'll grace you guys with once again another song from our buddy Miss Velvet, who is a wonderful pianist, and she's really good at it. So enjoy Aglaya on her end. Ads going out. I'll see you in a bit. It's funny, Yama said he was gonna get some food, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should get some food. At least not IRL, but I don't have food on. I need to buy more food. I'm running out of food. I've used so much food since we started a week ago. Okay. Title sets. We're ready to go. Finish off this thing. Maybe a speed... Well, actually, I did blow the poison fruit. That's the only problem. So I'm maybe not as fast as Aurora going 45 minutes on Wait, he completed with 45 minutes on the clock, right? Earlier? That's so funny. Maybe not as fast as him, but we'll try our best to be somewhere down the line. So So Picto is definitely challenging in here. The slow cast is definitely going to get some used to, but the nuke is great. Can you blow up something with like a full 2-minute? Kind of? Shell tier? Like Hammer dead or like Muse dead or something like that? Or does it take a little bit more than that? Go. How do I want to organize this? I think I want to alter now. Devotion now. Thanks, Flurries. I appreciate it. That should be smooth sailing. Although this is the thing that kills me the most. So I need to be careful here. This has the most deaths on me so far, by far. So I gotta be very careful. And what it is for my brain, it's just I need to remember after the golden dust that he'll come in directly with a line AoE, and that's what I keep forgetting. And he comes right away with the Rotten Stench, and that's why I keep dying. Because I blank out on this move. This is Ross's favorite enemy right here. Picto was one of the easier ones in my opinion. Sliding around and sleep is really strong, but I came from Summoner, so the transition is easy. That's fair. You already had experience on the caster, yep. But now that we finished our Project Oops and 91 Plus in Saturday. Project Oops being a project where I stood in all AoEs to find out what they did. I know what everything does in here now, so I'm very well knowledgeable, and it's great. So I'm not gonna fear anything in this room. I mean, if I die to something, I die to it, but I'm not gonna fear it. That's a good feeling. How am I supposed to look? Ross did a service for the community, okay? You need to appreciate that, okay? I mean, how many of you week 1 just avoided an AoE because you didn't know what it did? Now you know. What if it gave you a buff? Boss found out for you. Just run behind the walls and then get killed by plants through the wall. Wall strat dies anyway. I like how you had two different mindsets for prog, right? You had the guys like me, the guys and gals like me who ran to Narnia. You know, an AoE came out, bro, I'm in the other room, I'm gone. Like, I'm seeing you later. And then you had, like, Sadie and Ross and some of the other guys who were like, no, I'll run behind. And, like, each of them had, like, one enemy or something that would kill you. Because, okay, think of it this way, like, Humbaba. Humbaba, technically, would, like, Sadie and Ross survives, I died. The Rotten Stench, I would die. But Winge, I survive, but Ross dies. You know, it's like, it depends on what you're pulling and everything. And it's kind of funny that way. Like, each of the strategies that were employed had a pro and a con to it. Finn definitely believed in the wall strat, so the wall strat definitely works, but even then, there's still something that could kill you through a wall. There's a funny post, says Animaniac, on the Japanese FF14 about a healer going into 71 to 80 random and getting matched with 3 other healers. I had that. Oh, like a 4 healer party? I had a 3 healer party when I was doing match party. That's a lot of floating heads. Point blank swinge on... Yes. Yes. For sure. That one surprised me, but I was on tank, so it wasn't too bad. Mrs. Aw, rip. I don't know if I get it here, but we'll see. I don't know how big this AoE is. I kind of forgot. Kind of big. When I hit by the point blank swinge, I felt so betrayed. I was expecting chimeras for the Ramboy's donut. Sure. I still laugh about my first time in 91, where the second mob we pulled was a dreamer. That one shot me through the wall and killed the rest of my party with deathly... He had it out for you guys. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Yeah, because you didn't know that the AoE was going to explode. Like, even if you surmised that it was going to do that, or you figured out that it was going to do that, the size is really big. Like, it's a really big size. Now you're well educated, too. There's my bark bomb. Alright. Check the other room and off we go. I'd seen a 91 in stream before. I was wondering if I should have told him about the death explosion, and honestly, it's funny that I didn't. Yeah, it's no. Look, if a content creator wants help, then I'm sure that they'll explicitly say they want help, right? If they don't want help, like, really, just let them experience it. Like, I kind of feel bad. I was sitting in on a stream, and they were doing floor 10 for the first time, and they got warned about how 10 is really hard, and then they didn't die to 10. I'm like, no, they just missed out on an experience. What? You missed out. Dying on 10 is like a freaking, like a rite of passage, you know? Hold on, I don't want to kill you here. Okay. Yeah, let them just experience it. I mean, if they want info, then they'll ask if they want info. At least that's how I look at it. I mean, I'd seen a stream of before I got... Oh, before you got there. Oh. So it was brand new to you. Got it. Okay. Understood. I was wondering if I should have told my party. I see. No, because it's more fun, like you said. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because it's more fun. And then you get a good laugh out of it. You get a good memory. You know? You deny that experience if you kind of just give them a warning. But of course, if they wanted to know it, then that's different, but... I don't know if I'm gonna get the speed on. I'd have to get a couple pickups here to make this happen. I'm also gonna have to fight this again because it's looking in the direction, which is fine. I mean, we get the kill count, but... I'm gonna try to get the speed run. Just, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I didn't tell my friends what anything did except 99 when I ran with them. I might find it now and never forget about the Dreamer explosion. Yeah. My first run, I was doing 2,000 once. For my second file on the floor 10 boss, I had opened the door, had to leave the game. Somehow the ads didn't kill me and I survived 3 kills. Wow! Well, auto attack damage, I guess, huh? What is this? Okay. Tank OP, man. I'll probably burn off my flights to help me with speed. Okay, what is this? Switching. Because of the poison? Well, have a little more faith, sir. We'll overcap at some point. Here, I'll get the poison right here. And then we get to use it and go. Maze route instead. Maze route instead? Oh, you know, I shouldn't really use that because I'm gonna have the ball next, so I'm gonna have one of the transformations next. There's a treasure room with the exit on the other side. Rip. Welcome to Palace of the Dead. Oh, yeah, PT. Dude, I always see PT and I keep thinking Palace of the Dead in my brain. Because it's just the same letters, you know? That's not me. That's not on you. That's on me. Here. Every time I hear PT, yeah, Silent Hill, that too, yeah. That too. Ugh. Time loss because it's the bomb. Feels bad. Oh, that's a treasure room. Wait. It's a treasure room full of plants, except there's one head here. Okay, hold on. Let me actually pull the... Oh, it makes me want a maze route, though. To get the kills? But no, I'm committed. I'm already out of here. I'll do it later. So I think there's no more side enemies. Yep, all plants. Right. Excuse me, pardon me. Affluence. Which I did want to do an affluence here and a altar. Purification. Let's get the witching out. I missed one? Okay, that's fine. I'll take you with me. Oh no, will I take you with me? Actually, no, I don't want to take you with me because I need to run through the plants over here. I want to take you with me. Very much behind the possibility of a speedrun, so we really have to kind of move. Did I have a favorite mob? In all of Deep Dungeon? Chimeras will always be special to me. But I really do like Camo Frog. Camo Frog is definitely very interesting. I would say Camo Frog is very much up there. I'm not sure about overall favorite though. That I have to think further than the 5 seconds I just gave the thought on. Camo Frog is a delightful addition. Yeah. There should be more of them. They should have put them in 91, honestly. Either put a version of it in 91 or just put them in 91. Because, okay, so I call it... Okay, I can tell you why I call it a frog. Because I call it a frog because they're the same model as kind of the frogs that are in typical 14. So the first version of that skin that I see is a frog. So, and I don't call anything by their actual names in here. I call them by descriptors. So like, you know, that's a tree, angry warg. Well, this one's an easy one to remember. So I just remember them by kind of like what they look like to me. So that's why I call it as such. So that's why I call it a frog. Rock slide guy, yeah. Angry bird, you know. Like, if you ever ask, if someone comes into chat being like, hey, so how do you deal with blah, blah, blah in Heaven on High with the Japanese names? I'm like, bro, I have no idea who you're talking about. Like, can you describe it to me? I don't know any Heaven on High enemies. If you tell me it's like, it looks like, you know, it looks like this, looks like that. Oh, that one, yeah. We are so behind on time. I'm gonna get the full kill here, though. Mimics. Those are at least I can remember. I'll never learn a PT name. Bro, I haven't learned an EO name. I'm not gonna start now. Kubinashi? I don't know Kubinashi. Are those the giants? Oh yeah, no. Frost will remember Pop at least. Oh, I remember that one, Aaron. Yeah. That one's a classic. Poppet will stick around. Leafy boys, yeah. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Not a problem. Less of a problem. No longer a problem. I swear, my ping is really good. Okay, so I want a Devotion here. And I want a Flight here to go faster than next floor. Maze Route. Sure. Which I should use the Maze Route on the next floor anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. I had the... Actually, that was dumb, because I had the debuffs on, so I kind of got rid of points there. Yo, what up, Mick? It didn't... Essentially, I lost points for doing that, so that's bad. One of you can survive that fire explosion as a fire element. You should try it out. Well, where am I gonna find a fire element, though? Midgard. Cushion. Yeah, I don't know if I'm pulling back this time. I mean, maybe I can pull back the time. With the flights, potentially. As a fire element, though, becoming a fire elemental, I don't know how you do that. Maze Route here. That's a treasure room. That's a bark bomb. That's a treasure room in my way, looks like. Great. Godfather? Oh, you're just meaning like the... Oh, you're just meaning the actual just damage, if one can survive the damage. I think it just does 100% of your HP, I believe. Like, technically speaking, you can't survive. Back to one song, love it. That is 100% a treasure room. Nope, that didn't work. Didn't get off anyway, and I have a poppet behind me. They get larger every floor? That actually would be a funny visual. Okay, so I have the ball on the next floor. I don't know. I don't think the speedrun is even viable anymore. That's so far away from the thing. Aurora was already done. Like, can you imagine that? Aurora was already done? What am I playing as? I am playing a machinist, a physical range job. Physical range job. Although, I could get through here because they're all looking in one direction, so there is that for me. So I guess I can get through. I had to skip the chests, though, but... Stop shoving him. Alright, let's just... We'll join the conga line here. Yeah, I'll get in the back over here. There we go. Alright. We'll join it. I'm not making the same sound as them, but... Oh, the Dahak? Where are you facing? Backwards? I'm skipping the chest. I'm not going for the chest. Nope, they stopped. I stopped, they stopped. See that? Right on cue. Alright, let me do the intuition, too. Oh, I can't do the intuition because I'm a ball. Okay, noted. Got it. Okay. Now, this would be fantastic if OG, you know, asked the same question, like, right now, what job are you playing as? And it'd be like, I don't know, poop ball, I guess. We're playing a poop ball. That's the job. Do we know what classes are better for solo runs? So, better is definitely going to be subjective, right? Because it's still going to be something where, I mean, maybe it's better for one person, but it may not be for another one. Whoa, it's a lot of patrol. But in terms of just raw numbers, tanks do have the most clears of everything else, but not by a large margin. Like, we're not talking like far and away it has the most clears, but it does have the most clears at the moment. Playing POTD pal. Wow, that's rough. How do you feel about this idea? Mudball has a built-in no auto heal. F around and find out, yay or nay. I mean, I would like it to be for there to be a downside to using the ball or using the transformations, you know. Like, I think one was like one thought I had, Ross, was if you took damage, you would have an ever-growing vulnerability stack that would not go away until you dropped it. So you had to be somewhat careful, you know? But yeah, auto heal is another way to do it. Not to bug you while you're busy. It seems like you can loot chests from... Yes, okay, Mr. Steffi. You can loot bronze chests. So bronze chests give you items, like a potion or the Phoenix Down or whatever. Those go into your inventory. The other stuff, like the silver chest, which is within the UI of the instances, or the Pomanders, which is from the gold chest, because they're like tied within the game or something, that doesn't quite work. So that's why, like, you can't do it with the other chests, but you can do it with this one. Yeah, no problem. And I guess a little extra info, Mr. Steffi. If you try to do this in 1 to 30, there is a possibility that you will get an error message. If you get an error message 1 to 30 on a bronze chest, it's because that chest in particular is a mimic. The title is the one I am wearing. It is the Enlightened. The Enlightened. Oh, that's a nasty... You know what? I'm gonna eliminate the buff. And I do need to get the devotion anyway. Oh, well, because fault. Gonna witching these. Still don't think the speedrun is possible, but I'm still gonna be trying. Well, I do have a floor life for 98, so I just have to get off this floor, get the votive, and go. So there was that. Wait, let me... Actually, that's good. Alteration's good. So the next floor is going to be Mudball, which is actually good for speed. I just don't think I killed the boss in like 4 minutes. Like, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, whatever. We're still gonna try. It's not gonna convert to a full kill all of a sudden. But I may not go for chests anymore, just to see if we actually can have a chance here. I think I have to pull this thing. Even more less of a chance. I better get 3 blurrings. That all I need to offset it? No, we're not in scoring yet. We're not in scoring yet. I'm pseudo scoring We're seeing what my limits are. I'll do that eventually. I'm definitely gonna be coming back here, but not yet. Oh my god, the room. Oh, this is no knockback. Ooh, that's a problem. That's a problem. This is a problem, guys. I'm just saying, this is a little bit of a problem. Just, yeah, okay. Okay, it's okay. We take the death. No big deal. Gonna do that. Gonna do that. Okay. I'll save you. I tried to get into the hallway, didn't quite work, so rip me. At least he kept the depots on. If I had only survived like 5 more seconds, I didn't realize I was gonna get smashed in that other one, but oh well, it is what it is. Oh, raising, back up. Treachery. Love no knockback floors? Bro, we were full committed. After I realized it, I'm like, no, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna keep going. I don't care. We're not gonna be weird about this. We're just gonna keep hitting the button until something happens. Unfortunately, it meant that I died, but well, it was fun. Hey, Sin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Another bark bomb. Isn't a speedrun 15,000, not 1,500? Or am I off? Do I not remember my scoring? Not this way. Yeah. Yeah, you typed 1,500. Farcom from 98 ain't so bad. Not a speedrun, though. Oh, did I not use an altar? Or whatever. Use it. No, for the oh, for the oh, okay. I read that wrong. Okay, got it. I read that wrong. Yeah, when I get a speed run, it's okay. And I got a death too, which is even better. I'm used to Shadow from 70s, but to the end, but this is not intense enough. Damn. Telling. I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna just do that. I should be dealing with it, but I'm not dealing with it. I should keep the bark bomb though, in case something happens. I don't fully trust myself. Let's see if we pick up a... Oh, there is a silver chest here. Switching... Double boss opener? No. We'll do it here to get the points. That's what it is. Out in 5, damn. For you to go away. Oh, there's an arch demon coming. Alright, I'll wait. I want to just get the silver and find out what that is and then move on. I'm sure it's something, right? Yeah! Is there a luring? Wait, I should have waited for a luring trap. Hold on. That's not a luring trap. I think the luring trap was actually in the other room. Alright, I'll take the chests. I know I hit it too soon, I get it. I'm bad at scoring. We're not there yet. Don't worry, I'll have my scoring arc. We're learning our lessons now, it's fine. No big deal. This it's just over here. I still got to the boss in 30 minutes, but it doesn't count for the speedrun. No, I'm not gonna go for rank 1 and everything. But I would like to see a 2 million. Like, I genuinely would like to try to go for 2 million knowing that's possible. Really would. Just don't expect it anytime soon because there's so many other things I want to do, but I would really like to. I don't know what job I'm going to do it on either. Machinist is a high candidate, but maybe a tank, I'm not sure. I gotta get really comfy with the job. Alright, Steel's up. I'll re-strength because I only have 2 attempts anyway. Hey, what are your general thoughts on PT? Do I like it? I like it. Suki, ask me again after this boss. I would love to answer that after this boss. I will focus in on the boss though. Because I kind of do have to somewhat pay attention here just because the mechanics get a little dicey. Don't move. Don't move. I'm gonna have to switch. Because Machinist is going burr. Alright, listen for the sound, guys. Sound tech. I'm hitting the wrong... I'm hitting the right one. Okay. That's my safe spot. Top left. Spiky sound enjoyers. Top left. Dude, when I was watching Aurora last night go for his clear, he was going like right at the corner. I was getting scared. Like, you're right at... Dude, you could fall off. That's what I kept thinking of. I was stressing out for him, man. Okay. Qualifier first. Snapshot. Looking for the safe spot. Safe spot is top right. Chains first and blade. Okay, top right. Wait, wrong one. Actually, it's the first one. Getting a little less nervous on this boss. Be a perfect opportunity for me to die right there, but we're okay for now. Looking for the safe spot here. Safe spot is top right. Then the other one. And done. Nice. Machinist in. Oh yeah, let's see what the score is gonna be. Clean! Well, not really. I died once. I died once. That's okay. How long was that? That was a 5-minute fight? Okay. 5 minutes-ish. Probably not at all optimized. There's no way I will do an optimized rotation. That is not my specialty. My specialty is to do the floors, not to do the bosses. I gotta get my thumbnail. I need a thumbnail. Actually, I've been enjoying... How do I want to do this? Here? I don't know what angle I'm gonna go for. I'll go with this one. This is pretty good. The clock in the background. The altar over there. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see the score. I would say 1.85. Maybe... I don't think a 1.9. 1.8 something. 1.8. Not bad on the kills. Okay, close. 1.88. Not bad. I don't know what that is on leaderboard. Probably not that great, but that's about what I would think. So not too bad for, like, kind of trying to do score adjacent. You know, like, we did a bunch of things for scoring. Missed a couple things. Got a death there. Didn't get the speedrun, so I guess I could have been a 1.9, but... Hey, that's Machinist in the book. Clear number 4. Let's go. Okay, so then let me circle back. Let me look at chat first. Definitely before we kind of wrap up here first. I wait for the moment someone killed the boss, doesn't pay attention, and runs and falls off. And is that a fail, though? Like, will you actually fail if you run off? Do the balls target different groups of people? I think so, Gins. Yeah, okay, Drop Dizzle got you there. Does 3% on 40 on the boss 40? It's such a strong skill in Deep Dungeon, low crit environment. Funny thing, how I got past this boss for the first time, says Tyro Rant. The safe spot mechanic, I don't know the name. I thought the ball's moving when he opens the portal was the indicator. That's fair. At least figured it out eventually. I did my first ever solo in TTS Machinist. Hey, Amelia, let's go. We both got it. Congratulations. Congratulations, Amelia. Let's go. You want to answer your question? Yes. So thoughts on PT. So the blind prog was great. I actually thought the blind prog was a lot more fun than EO by far. So that is its own category. The other category of the longevity of the content, I'm still looking for. I'm still trying to understand. So that I can't quite answer, but what I can tell you as of today is I do look forward to doing more jobs and eventually scoring. But also, like, I've been kind of saying this throughout the stream. Ever since EO, I kind of feel like I have two distinct hats. I have a gamer hat, and I have a content creator hat. The gamer hat does feel not as challenged in here. Like, it's a little bit smooth. Like, look, what Fraggy said earlier. What is the comment? I want to read this comment. Let me see if I can find it again. I am used to shutting up from the 70s to the end, but this is not intense enough. That is the perfect comment, because I'm a lot more chill even through the higher floors. Like, it doesn't force me to have to focus. There's a lot of times when I'm like, I have to shut up and be like, okay, I gotta focus in. But when I like read chat and I'm like a little bit more, you know, in that kind of relaxed environment, that means also the game is not quite pushing it for me there. So it works both ways. I like chatting with you guys. I like having the conversations. I don't necessarily want to blank it all out. But when it doesn't force me to do so, then yeah, that can kind of showcase, right? And I would prefer definitely, like, a higher challenge myself. Like, I love a higher challenge. I'm always challenging myself. However, the content creator hat, it's so excited for all the new people doing it. I can see a lot of content that I can do. I'm really, really happy to meet a lot of new people that are doing it for the first time. I still got to get to the guides. I still want to do all these things. So like, there's so much I can see as a content creator doing the content. So like, it's different. Like it's a little unique in my situation. And I was kind of mentioning this, how like, would I do PT off stream for my own enjoyment? I'm not sure, because to me it's like it's not hitting the challenge part that I would enjoy from something that I would do kind of offline. But the reason I enjoy it right now is because I get to have these conversations. I get to do it in front of you guys. That alone is a lot of fun. So it's unique in my situation. So it's like it's a little bit of a mixed bag right now. But I am certainly more excited to do PT, I feel like, than certainly EO at the time, where EO was like a steady kind of resentment of like frustration. Like I got more and more frustrated, started to get more and more burnt out. Right now I feel pretty fresh with PT, but there's a lot of projects I want to do. So literally happened to me. Did PT now go back and do older deep dungeons? Yeah, no, that's fair. We have a lot of people who do that too. Like they want to get that capture that feeling of the older deep dungeons once more, so they go back to the older deep dungeon. That's why it's there. My general feeling is that PT is made to lure in people for Deep Dungeon since it's way easier. That's my general impression too. But now it's to see if that's successful. Boy, would I love, Suki, for the new guys who are listening, who are trying to go for the first clear, that you do try to do the other ones. But we have had conversations about people who started in EO and actually did try Palace and Heaven on High, hated it. But they loved EO and then subsequently loved PT more or loved PT less, but EO is kind of the starting point. So you do have people who did give it an honest try and it just wasn't their thing. And that's okay, right? I think if anything, for me, it's like, I just hope you at least try it. Whether you like it or not, it's not up to me anymore. But a lot of people, I feel like, get stuck with the way Deep Dungeon was before, that it's such a grueling process just to even get started with the content that you don't even get started with the content. Palace is much more approachable now. Because of the changes that they made, right? So it lured me too. I just finished solo Black Mage and looking forward to trying to complete the other deep dungeons. I love to hear it, Magi, and I hope you have a good time. That's if anything, that's always what I hope for, right? Because this whole thing, this whole community, the whole reason we have content and everything, it all started because I thought POTD was such a difficult challenge. I needed to put it on video, otherwise no one would believe me. That's how it all started. And then it became like trying to show people who were like, wow, that's really cool, I want to do that too. Then it's like, okay, let me show you how to do it. That's literally how it all started. So, how do you think PT compares to Heaven on High difficulty-wise? Heaven on High is way harder. I got my 2 solo Heaven on High in 2 tries, but PT took me 4 or 5 if you count the 4 boss jumping me. I feel like palm strength is way higher in Heaven on High. You can argue because of Magicide, Frailty, and Petrify. Those are 2 things, but you're also comparing anti like auto attack damage versus mechanic damage. And not to mention, it is kind of shown that like PT and EO have a little bit of an overtuned Pomander situation. Like you feel like you get a lot more to get through, which is different than Heaven on High, where Heaven on High does not give you much. You could go through runs where you don't get anything. I personally feel like PT is definitely easier than Heaven on High, based on my experience. But then it's like you're comparing me running Heaven on High 200 times. PT we've only done like, I don't know, what, 10 times, right? So I would still need a bigger comparison. I got hit with Earth and Augur while I was moving away the whole time and a decent distance to the bomb as the cast bar started up. Oh, it's a big hit. The only one I never bothered to clear solo is POTD. I don't have that time and the intention to do it. Out of all the clears, PT felt so mind-numbing. I think for me, it's Heaven on High, EO, PT. POTD not includes it. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's completely fair. I think the biggest issue for me is the time commitment, but I'll definitely give it a fair try, says Cry. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. The time commitment is always rough, but, you know, kind of my counter-argument is always like, well, at least PT you can do, POTD you can do every hour, right? 1 hour in, and then you could just give it a stop, and then go back in. It's like, you could do it in mini bites. You don't have to do big portions of it, but it's still a big mountain to climb, no matter how you look at it. And when you die up in the higher floors, if you spent 3 weeks setting up a file, guess what? You're back in 3 weeks onto the hole, and that could be pretty tough for someone. I understand. But I feel like a lot of more people would be willing if they bothered to introduce some kind of DC protection. I wish, Kai, you know, Ross is with me, and some of the other guys, we played Path of Exile 2. and we see DC Protection and Path of Exile 2, we're like, why can't this be in 14? We play hardcore characters that have like hundreds of hours of time in it, and I don't worry about losing my connection. When I could instantly die at any point, you know? And we are fine with DC Protection. It exists. It's just whether they want to figure out a way to do it, who knows. Debuffs also hit way hard in Heaven on High, and they do. I don't rate EO high, because the first 40 floors are so annoying to do, and the potion farm is rough as well. It's so nice to hit escape to pause. 1 sec, gotta check. Yeah, I know. Yeah. My second run in PT, I DC'd and staged on right in front of the lantern. Yeah. No. Dude, I hate it. And you guys need to voice those opinions, right? Like, let SC know that it sucks to disconnect. Because what else can we do? I mean, I wish I can give you a solution. I can't give you a solution. I don't know what to do about it. You know, it's just like, I hope you go back in. That's it. So, but, yeah. Hopefully things will, you know, guys, keep voicing those opinions. I'm trying to listen to as much as I can because I want to know what, like the heartbeat of everything that comes Deep Dungeon. I want to know the good. I want to know the bad. You know, as long as we do it kind of very civil as well, we can definitely get to some middle ground. And hopefully they listen to us. I mean, we are the community, right? I mean, okay. I'll leave this out here with you guys, and just as a thought, and then we'll find someone to read and all that stuff. And also check out the socials. We got Discord. We got YouTube. I was kind of thinking this earlier today, about how back in EO, okay, there was a comment from Yoshi P. They're like, oh man, you know, people around the world really want a deep dungeon, and so we're going to give you a deep dungeon. I remember that quote. And I actually asked my mods to find that quote because I want to use it, like, you know, for content and everything. And in my head, I'm like, and this is something Ross alluded to in his stream and kind of his conversations and things. It's like, when you talk about a community and the way that the community conducts itself or is existing and everything, I mean, generally speaking, our Deep Dungeon community is essentially based around the existence of Palace of the Dead, the challenged Palace of the Dead, and then eventually also Heaven on High for all intents and purposes, right? So people gathered around that piece of content because everyone wanted to try to do it. They wanted to try to figure out a way to complete it, and then eventually it kind of created this kind of snowball effect, right? You complete it, great. Now someone else comes in, we help them out, they complete it, great. So you kind of see the snowball effect. But why people are hanging around is because sometimes it takes so long to do the content. And now it's like you have two dynamics here where like EO started off and now PT. It's almost like, you know, granted you can say PT is easy, which a lot of people agree with, but sometimes because it's easy, people will get their stuff and go. It's almost like they don't get an opportunity to see the community because you don't need a community to clear it. That's like a danger of what could possibly happen, right? I mean, of course, I'll be grateful if people are like, hey, yeah, I'll try the other ones. We have a community, hop on over. But also, that's one faction, right? The other one is the fact that around social media, a lot of times I hear people talking about the Deep Dungeon community. They don't specifically be like Finn or Angelus or Meiji. They kind of encompass the community as the Deep Dungeon community. And the reality is, whenever you say the Deep Dungeon community, you are basically referring to this right here. You guys, us, everything. This is our community, right? And so I feel like amongst anything else that has to do with the content, I feel like there should hopefully be a little bit more just like I feel like we can have a little bit more input to the content, just a little bit more, right? Because we live in here, and that is who we represent and everything. So I kind of just am still hoping for that opportunity that comes along, that we do have our voices kind of heard from the devs, whether it's good or bad, whether you're positive or negative, just something, because it just feels like there's still that big disconnect. But I feel like at least we've maintained a decent ability to kind of centralize a lot of you guys together somehow, some way, whether it's on different streams or anything. We also kind of congregate into one location. So it's like, I hope down the line that they do kind of get at us, poke someone, and just be like, hey, what are your thoughts on this stuff? And that's why the survey is important. That's why I don't want you guys to stop talking about what you feel like. You know, because these are things that just got to be heard. And how else can we let them hear it other than continuing to say it? So, we'll see. And that's what I'm going to try my best to do. Again, I was joking. You're going to see me coming in with React content, which I don't do. But I do want to do some interviews. I do want to review the survey. So you're going to see some streams where we're actually not doing Deep Dungeon, but we are talking about Deep Dungeon. But we'll get there eventually. Does the staying logged out for 24 hours or something still work to having a chance? It still works, Ms. Al. Again, it's a roll of the dice, but it can work. It's just we don't know the details why it does and why it doesn't quite yet. But did they listen to any feedback for any of the new deep dungeons? Kind of. There's a couple of things that we wanted and they kind of showed up, like the adjustments to palace, kind of, yeah. You know, a big one I mentioned, Leo, a lot of people were complaining about Eureka Ortho's high HP, and they kind of listened. Look at PT, it's literally the opposite. It's all low HP. You can argue that that is what they listened to, whether you agree that it was good or bad, that's different, but I mean, they did change it, right? So, I mean, there is some things that they listened to, but I can certainly tell you that I've never had direct contact with Square Enix on anything. So, except for that interview that I did back in EO, but that was more an interview, not a, hey, what do you think of Deep Dungeon, and how do you think we should design it? Not that extent, I wish, but that's not going to happen. But there's more to it too, Leo. Having DC protection, literally even just one more save slot. Yeah, they've talked about save slots, but I guess it'll happen in 8.0. They've actually been asked that question, and they gave a response like they'd like to. It's just they can't quite do it at the moment. I want to ask something about PT that I nearly forgot. What are my thoughts on vote is? It's a good idea, but I wish it was more negative, because it was very positive about like what, like you would never want to skip a votive, and I would really like it when you had a reason to skip a votive, if that makes sense. But right now it's like, why skip it? Like you can circumvent any negative that comes out of it anyway, and you mostly get positive stuff. It's easy to get too far though. WoW might have listened a bit too much to the 1% top raters and have for years pushed on that side of things. No, I understand that, Gims, but I don't know. For me, it's almost like we should go extreme. Listen to us first, and then let's screw it up, and then let them do it. Give us an opportunity. I mean, generally listened about feedback from EO. I feel like the slog, and they made everything less tanky, not one shot until you later floors speed up. Yeah, there is a thing that they listened to. It's just, you know, not quite perfect, but I mean, you can't hit perfect, right? They listened to the people who said Poemators are too shot by making purification. Quality life changes, like more slots and DC protection. We had those for ages, but I really like that the mobs are less tanky, especially in lower floors. Yeah. As much as I hate blind, most hated enchantment, it's missing in PT, and I would have liked to have it. I remember asking people, do you think they'll remove blind? I think everyone said no, and now that it's gone, it's like, yeah, I'm actually glad it's gone. If I want to do blind, I'll just do the other deep dungeon. So, guys, thank you for joining me today. I will be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're back in PT tomorrow, that's for sure. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I will organize that between now and then, but we'll do something in PT. So, I hope you guys had a good time here. I hope you had a lovely stay and had a good time watching the run. I'm actually, what I like to do is I like to try to make the Monday streams like a clear stream. Like, every Monday we try to go for a clear somehow, some way, so maybe expect something next week. And while the other days I'll work on a lot of other things that I need to work on, we'll see. So thank you so much. I'm gonna go raid out to... I hope he's gonna continue. Because he's not in Deep Dungeon right now. But we're gonna go to our buddy, Mr. CogNTV. Someone you may hear quite often in the future. Because we're paying him for podcasts and everything. He was working on Conjure. So I hope he's still doing it. Otherwise, I'm sure he'll bring you to someone else. But he's a good friend of ours, a member of the community. An EO enthusiast. He loves Eureka Orthos. And he's trying to go for a Conjure clear, and he got his... He actually is, by the way, he is world first Lancer in PT. He snagged the Lancer world first. Not even trying to, but he did it. Raven, Sin, everybody else, thank you for watching. Let's go say hi to Cog. See you guys later. Have a good night.